Okay. Pull up one more thing here. Keep forgetting about this. God, there's so much to talk about. There's so much to go through. You take a day off. You know what I mean? You take a day off. Yeah, I'm late today. It is what it is. I had like normally I would have started stream earlier, but I had a meeting today, and then I went to the gym afterwards, and it took a little bit little bit longer than I thought it was going to. I was gonna try to get on at 11:30 or 11 o'clock like I have been, but yeah, that was just not in the cards today. So it was either stream late or not stream at all, and I figured I would stream. So it's 4:30 in Singapore. What is this? Oh. What? Where are we dropping? I don't know. The major order is done, isn't it? Deleted. Are you okay? Huh? Oh yeah, there's like some. I don't know. I don't know what this dude's talking about. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and ban you, bud. It's probably best for the both of us. That's probably best for the both of us. Reported for spam. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with that guy. Some people need to I don't know, take a step outside or something like that, I guess. I don't know, but what are they on? I have no idea. I have no idea either. Whispers confirmed. I think that guy's here. The whispers. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I got Warframe videos I gotta make. I have a Warframe video I gotta make for next week, and I have another video I gotta work on too. I have a bunch of notes. The problem is that like I'm kind of like falling behind in like other content. So like something happened that I didn't really foresee, which is that, you know, I started making like the videos about Warframe because that's what I was playing, and then like other content and things like that that I haven't been doing kind of fell behind on the wayside. So I've been trying to like get back on track with a lot of that stuff. You're basically caught up in Warframe. You can do the new quest on day one. Yeah, well, yeah, because it's as long as you've done New War, right? But we're gonna do Whispers in the Wall before we do that, regardless. So like that's gonna be the we'll do Whispers next week, and then maybe Jade Shadows in the same week. I don't know. We'll have to see though. We'll have to see. Mark with the fucking 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, brother. Wow, what a way to start. What a way to start it off. Holy, thank you. Thank you, man. What a way to start the day. immediate hype train. Gotta love it. When you come from a leg drops video right into the stream, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Why did you ban him? Why wouldn't I ban him? The dude was sitting in here talking about doing drugs and he was literally just spamming random shit. If you come in here spamming random shit, you're gonna get banned. What are you talking about? Whispers is gonna be a requirement for the December update. Is December gonna be 1999? Is that what the release for that December for that update's supposed to be? Yeah, it'll be 1999. Okay. Well, oh, we assume it's going to be in December based on DE's track record. Is that just because Lunariel, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. WITH is kind of creeping, is kind of creepy, kind of touching. What does that mean? I don't know what that abbreviation is for. I don't know what that abbreviation is for. Mark, you need to fucking chill. It's 20 gifted subs. You're a fucking psychopath. Thank you, man. I'm pretty sure like whoever got into Twitch early today is fucking flying right now. Oh, whispers in the wall. Whispers in the wall. Whispers in the wall. Okay, I was like, so whispers in the wall. Are you? It was just because you said two things in the same sentence, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about? You say whispers in the wall. It's kind of creepy and kind of touching. By the way, do you also like anime? It's just like, okay, gotta be on top. Is that what it is? Is it nobody? Somebody else had you beat out for most gifted on the most gifted. Holy man, thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm also dying that we get an AK-47 Prime for watching TennoCon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him about that because it's gonna be upsetting that I'm gonna actually be like, how do I get it how do I get that if I'm gonna be there? You know what I mean? They hand out codes. Oh, you get it in person. Oh, thank God. I thought for some odd reason I thought there was going to be a case in which I wasn't going to be able to get any of the I wasn't going to be able to get any of the good stuff if I go to TennoCon. Wouldn't that be a conundrum? You know, they're giving away really cool stuff at TennoCon and you have the choice to either go and not get it or watch it and get the stuff that you want. Luckily, they just give it out to the people. That's good. It's good that they think about that. Man thought he was gonna have to stream on his phone after 10. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking to myself. I'm like, you know, like maybe my phone could probably survive like an hour or so or something like that. We'll see. I should correct it. It's an AK-52. No copyright issues here. Yeah, I know. I saw it and I'm like, I wonder how strong it's going to be. I hope it's going to be good. Mark with another 5 gifted subs. Jesus, dude, that's what was that, 25 at the start of stream? I think like literally everybody on Twitch is going to be subbed right now. Gotta love it. Thank you, man. Everyone at TennoCon gets the drops too. Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That is very, very cool. It's either this or I blow it on plat. It's kind of based, honestly. It's pretty based. Like, I feel you. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Yeah, sorry for streaming so late, man. It's been one of those days. I had some other stuff that I had to take care of, so I couldn't just hop on immediately. It just kind of ended up working out like that. Man. And also at the same time, like, something weird's been happening, and I wonder if it's just because I've been going, and that's the reason why. Is that when I first started going back to the gym, literally nobody was there. It was the easiest thing ever for me to be able to just, like, get in, get out, get back home. Now all of a sudden, for some odd reason, and I don't know why, everybody and their mama wants to show up to the gym now. Everybody's showing up early like I am. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Stop. It's probably because it's getting to like beach season now. So people are probably wanting to get like their gym time in before they go to the beach or something like that. At least I would imagine. Getting the summer body ready. Yeah, summer break, probably. It's something like that. Will you be looking at their React content from the Discord today? Yeah, I'll take a look at some of it and see what's in there. There's a lot of it. You guys have been going kind of wild, so I have to kind of pick and choose a little bit. Oh yeah, I definitely want to look at this. Norski's in here dropping some fucking bombs though. Holy. Really bright. Just 5 players tend to join Discord voice chat from their console. Yeah, I'm so happy, by the way. Like, I'm so happy. I'm gonna talk about it slightly. It's not like that big of a deal, but it's just something that I'm just so happy that consoles are getting away from. I'll probably save the Whisper stuff for the Whispers stream. That's probably the best thing for me to do. Warframe lore timeline condensed version. How condensed? This is a 1-hour visual timeline. I can't react to a 1-hour video, guys. I can't react to like, there's been a few different times that people have been posting like 1 hour and like 2 hour, and even somebody posted like a 3-hour video, and I'm like, that's half the stream. I can't sit here and watch a 3 or 4 hour video. Like, because then you have to keep in mind, I'm also gonna like pause and talk and things like that. You're talking about like a 10-hour react. That's me like going for Asmongold's title at that point. You know what I mean? What is this? I'll say, like, I'm gonna save some of this Warframe stuff for the I'll save some of the Warframe stuff for the other stream. Like the Zeraman lore ship and all that stuff. Like there's like some of the stuff is things that I want to look at, but for the most part, the problem is a lot of it's just like so damn long. Ideally I don't want to look at anything that's like over a half hour, because, or even if it is a half hour, something that's like 14 or 15 or 20 minutes is good. But man, I don't know. I guess it kind of depends on what the content is and what the topic is more than anything else. 72 changes in Monster Hunter Wilds from the previous game. What do we have here? I think I watched this already on my own time, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I'm just like going through some of the stuff that's on the Discord. I would advise you don't watch any of the Whispers or 1999 stuff before you do the quest. Kind of spoils the really good parts. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Year after LD, you have to work in digital extremes. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I mean, today's gonna be kind of like a low-key, probably maybe even like a little bit shorter of a stream or something like that. I'm late, and all I want to do is just kind of like talk about a couple of things, get through whatever I can. The Warframe 101 videos are golden if they haven't already been sent. What soundtrack is this? It's Baldur's Gate 3 is just like ambient soundtrack. I don't, so like the thing is that like somebody had posted, oh okay, here you go. Yeah, somebody posted, I'll watch the Grineer Queens video today. Somebody wanted me to watch that, so I'll throw that up there too. I'll throw that up there too. Okay, that's enough. That's enough pulling stuff from there. In my time, you're early. Yeah, you know that's the funny thing, man, is that there's no pleasing everybody. There's no perfect time to stream, sadly enough. If there was, I'd be doing it at that exact same at that exact time, but I'm not. But I'm not. All right, let's look at some stuff here. Trying to think. Man, it's actually kind of crazy. I was looking through some of like the Helldivers stuff. What kind of game is Helldivers 2? Helldivers 2 is a... What is it? A horde shooter? I think it's probably a better way to say it. Yeah, it's a horde shooter. You drop in on a planet with 3 other people. You have multiple objectives that you have to accomplish. You're attacked by whatever the enemy faction is at random times. Sometimes there's like patrol units that will find you. Sometimes they're guarding a base and you have to take them out. Tactical horde shooter is what it's really claimed as, but it's also, yeah, Starship Troopers. That's a really good explanation of it. Starship Troopers if it also had bots that you had to find as well. It's fun. It's just a fun game. PvE extraction shooter. I mean, but you're not really like the problem is like when you say extraction shooter, like even though you do physically extract at the end of the mission, it's not like what I think a lot of people would assume an extraction shooter is. I think a lot of people think extraction shooter and they think like Escape from Tarkov or something like that. You know what I mean? How big is the map? Fucking big. Especially because the map is a entire solar, no, it's even bigger than a solar system if I'm not mistaken. It's fucking huge. It's huge. There's like, I don't even know how many planets there are that you can visit. The planets that are available for us to drop on change all the time, because basically what Helldivers 2 is it's a constantly evolving intergalactic war campaign that is ran like a online D&D session. And basically, you know, every week there's a major order that'll go out because something crazy ends up happening, like, oh, the automatons, which is like the robot enemies, are attacking this base or this other thing. So the game master will put out a major order saying all forces need to go defend this point or take over this thing or whatever it might be. And then as a result of us overcoming whatever that, you know, whatever that is, you know, we're rewarded for it depending on what, you know, what actions we took. Then also at the exact same time, if we lose, there's consequences for that, but we don't know what that is. And even still, if we win something, there could be consequences for that too, but we don't know what that is either. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of like a choose your own adventure, but that choose your own adventure involves about, you know, I don't know, a couple million players probably. You know, something that I thought of recently, and I don't think anybody really talks about this, and it's kind of frustrating. I don't have anything to pull it up on right here, but so I was getting some comments on the latest video that I put out today on Helldivers 2, and like how it's surging, the player numbers are jumping up high again. And one of the comments that I got was somebody was like, you know, minus 350,000 players from where it launched, minus 70,000 players from the PlayStation account thing or something like that. Like a lot of really like negative Nancy's about things that have happened with the game, or how its concurrent player count has fallen over the, you know, over the course of the last few months or whatever. And You know, one of the things that I think a lot of people don't really realize is that concurrent players just mean how many people are playing right now, like this very moment. That doesn't count, like, you know, the people that are going in and out. Because you could say, you know, at, 2 hours ago, the concurrent player count could be, I don't know, 70,000. And then at, 2 hours later, it could be 100,000. But that doesn't mean that the people from 2 hours ago are part of that 100,000. Those people from two hours ago could have already logged out of the game, and it's a new 70,000 players. I think a lot of people don't realize that, like, concurrent players is just that moment captured in time, not necessarily how many active players are playing that game. So if you see a game that has a player base, like, as an example, Warframe, right? Warframe on Steam, I think, has like 60 or 70,000 concurrent players normally. Well, that doesn't mean that the game only has 60 or 70,000 people that are playing it. It just means that it just kind of, like, people are coming and going. So there's millions of players that are playing the game. It's just that there's not, like hundreds of thousands that are playing it in, at any given moment, if that makes sense. Unique logins per day. It would be an interesting statistic, because that would tell you a lot more about the health of the game. I think that tells you a little bit more about the health of a game than what concurrent player numbers really show sometimes. Even as a Legendary Rank 4, I can't play the game 24/7. Nobody plays games 24/7. And that's the other thing too. It's so exhausting when you see people that are trying to use, player numbers as, I don't know, man. I think it's good to be able to, like, snapshot, like, hey, this is a good time to show, like, when a lot of players are showing up to play the game all at once, right? And that's usually what I use it for. But I really don't see the reason in trying to use it for anything outside of that. And I think a lot of people want to use it as something to kind of bolster their opinion that a game is failing or something like that based on what their opinions are. But also at the exact same time, I think the one thing that, like, and I keep bringing it up in Helldivers videos, and it's probably the last time I'm going to talk about it in one of the videos, but, like, one of the most frustrating things about it is that for some odd reason, like, people with severe brain rot believe that game was supposed to somehow sit over 100,000 concurrent players regularly. Like it was a game that could actually sit and keep, 450,000 players, or even 300 or even 200,000 players. And how? It's not the kind of game for that. Like, if anything, the snapshot of how great that game did at its launch is more of a testament to, like, how it popped off and how great it is to see a game that did as well as it did. But it's not Fortnite. It's not CSGO. It's not an MMO. It's not any of those kind of games. It's a horde shooter. In my opinion, to be honest with you, it's a more actively updated version of, like, a Deep Rock Galactic or something like that. And I don't think that that's an unfair assessment. I think that's a pretty accurate assessment. And it's just not the kind of game that you're going to have, hundreds of thousands of players that are playing it concurrently every hour of the day. It's just not what's going to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if Helldivers 2 finds its base, an actual base, at more like 20,000 players or something like that, 20 to 50,000 or something. I think it's honestly been sitting about where it realistically can be. I think it's going to sit higher than most other horde shooter games, higher than, Deep Rock Galactic or Vermintide or Darktide or games like that, because it does have that ongoing narrative element to it, and they update it more regularly than most games do. So there is a reason to keep players locked in and keep coming back. But outside of that, the game's gameplay loop and its overall progression don't demand players to stay around and play the game, to the point where you're going to have hundreds of thousands of players that are actively playing it. You're just not going to have that. It's not realistic for that game to have it. And it has nothing to do with any outside factors. I think the funniest thing is that, like, every single time. So a really good example of this, where is it at? A really good example of this, if we go 6 months, we'll go 3 months. Really, really good example of this. So a lot of people keep talking about how Helldivers 2, how the PlayStation fiasco is what killed Helldivers 2. The game was already on a natural decline well before any drama ever hit this game. This is before any of the community backlash. This is well before, you know, the game was at 450,000 concurrent players at its highest, right? At its highest. And before any of the community issues, before any of the issues that they had with like the community managers or the moderators or anything like that, before the PSN requirement issue, before anything ever happened with the game outside of balancing issues, the game was already on a steady, natural decline of what ends up happening after a game is released. People have played it and walked away from it. The Sony thing happened right here. They even marked it. Account leaking shenanigans. That was on May 3rd. This whole week, the game stayed the same. Actually, it peaked up to 122,000, 125,000 players for another week after that whole thing. And within that week, by the way, that was resolved and the players were happy and everybody was fine, and then people went and people were still playing the game. But nothing happens. Nothing happens here, right? And then the natural decline just continued. And then now they did a big balance patch that fixed a bunch of stuff that made the game a lot better and a lot more fun to play, and a lot of people came back. You saw the game, you know, hit one of its lower points at like 30,000 right around here somewhere, and then down to 49, and then went from 49 all the way up to 91,000, and it's at 88 today. And I guarantee tonight at like, you know, during like prime time hours, players are going to log in and the game's going to pop off this weekend because a lot of people are excited to play with the new balance patch because everything feels better, because the weapons feel better, because the game in general just feels better. I mean, you're lucky to get 30% of your player base to stick with you, to stick with the game. Hell, even 10%. Fucking true, man. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Yeah. And here's the thing, like the only games that you could compare this to that I think would, like, if you're trying to like, okay, like look at Warframe, right? I think we showed this before, actually. Warframe's consistent as shit, though. Like, I mean, Warframe's consistent as fuck. Like, I mean, this game does it. There's no natural, like, it has natural declines. Like, I guess right now it's actually at a low point, but it's gonna spike back up. It's gonna do one of these guys. Like, what was this? What came out in July of 2021? (2021) would have been 3 years ago. What dropped 3 years ago? New War. There you go. That's the reason why people came back. And you'll probably see something similar to this. You'll probably see something very similar to this with 1999, right? But the idea is that when you have these moments like this, but here's the thing, games like Warframe depend on these moments to bring players back in, and then hope that they can retain more of those players because of the content that's been infused into the game as a result of these major updates, right? But Helldivers 2 isn't a game that does something like that. Helldivers 2 doesn't do major content influxes. There's going to be major in-game events, but it's just not the same. It's not the same. Warframe is unkillable, pure gold. Yeah. No, but here's the thing too, is that Warframe can remain consistent and not have steady declines like this, specifically because Warframe has other avenues of gameplay that players can enjoy that a game like Helldivers 2 doesn't have, right? Like Helldivers 2, you can raise your, you know, your in-game rank, your level, but that level doesn't actually have any impact on your play outside of like level 20 or so, something like that. I think like after one certain point, you've gotten to a level where you can unlock all the stratagems in the games, all the stratagems, yeah, in the game. Past that, there's really nothing, you know, like there's really no reason, like the levels don't really mean anything other than like, you know, it's just there for looks more than anything else. Imagine if they added Starfighter combat to Helldivers. That was the thing. That was something that I brought up before, where I was like, you know, like, I mean, if Helldivers was trying to aim to be like one of those games, then I mean, I could easily see them doing something like, you know, I don't know, giving players the ability to like pilot Eagle One and stuff like that. But I mean, like that's the crazy, you know, like after playing a game like Warframe that does such a good job at evolving itself so frequently and like literally changing what it means to even play Warframe and giving players all these different avenues of gameplay and different things for them to do. Like after playing a game like that, when I look at some of these other live service games, especially like a game like Helldivers 2, that's exactly what I would picture them needing to do to like find that like strong, hard-hitting, like continued player dedication and like massive influx. Like I think that when they introduce their next enemy faction, which is going to be probably coming soon, I would think it's on the horizon for sure. It's already set up to begin with. But when they bring in their new enemy faction, you're going to see the game shoot up to like 200,000 players. Easy. They won't have any problem shooting back up to like 200,000 players concurrently. No problem at all. But after people fight them for a little bit, and then that new kind of wears off a little bit, that allure that brought them back in, it's going to steadily decrease again and go back down. But the problem is that like they can only do something like that once. Introducing a new enemy faction, you can only do that once, unless you're going to eradicate one and then a new one's going to spawn as a result of it. I mean, they could do something like that, but I don't think that that's going to be something that they're going to be able to do enough to make players want to keep coming back to the game. Helldivers 2 is definitely a game in which I would say they need to evolve it, but the thing is that they will. Like, we already know, like, here's the thing. For anybody here that's played Helldivers 2, think about just how much vehicles are going to evolve the way that you play the game. Tanks, trucks, armored vehicles, warthogs, like from Halo 2, or Halo in general, I guess, you know? And then imagine they do give us the ability to be able to pilot, you know, Eagle One or something like that. You know what I mean? That also doesn't sound sustainable, making more and more factions if you're replacing existing ones. Yeah, I don't think it'd be sustainable either. If the Galactic War ends too fast each time, there won't be a new faction ideas that they can fit into the universe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to think of like future content that they could actually like work on and that would actually make a lot of sense. But yeah. Yeah, I do think though that like one of the strongest things for Helldivers 2 is that they have meme ability. And that makes them that makes them so flexible. It makes them so flexible. Because it's almost similar in a way to Monster Hunter, right? Where Capcom literally just went out and said, "Hey, return to Monster Hunter," and then made some like cover art saying, "Hey players, come back, we're inviting you guys to come back and play Monster Hunter." And then hundreds of thousands of people show up to go play Monster Hunter World again. Like, it's like, what the like, they didn't even do anything. I don't think they really even added anything to the game. Not that they haven't been supporting Monster Hunter World. They've been doing collabs for Monster Hunter World ever since it came out, but they have the ability to be able to create these memes within their community that draws the greater community on the outside of the game back into the game. And I think that's really special. I think a really good example of that is what's been going on right now, which is like the Save the Kids thing, right? They just finished the major order. But with that said, like, keep in mind, that is something that totally draws players back in. It 100% draws players back in. Because they see the memes, they see the inside jokes, and then they want to get in on that. So then they want to go do it as well. And they want to see like where the rewards are going to be. And the best part is that, just as an example, somebody ended up leaking like how their narrative tree works for Helldivers 2. And basically, to give an example of it, right? So it's like, they do it like this. They go, you know, save kids, right? And then, oh my God, mines. And then they will branch off into their own thing depending on like what choice happens, right? So it's like, you know, if this one is like, I shouldn't do it like that. Hold on. Failure will result in, you know, some shit. And then, you know, you get this thing if we save the kids, and then this thing happens if you get the mines instead, and then this will result in something else, and this will result in a different future, and this will also result in a different future. But none of these three things might be the same, and they could be completely different. You know what I mean? So what the best part about that is that like, even though we did this, that doesn't necessarily mean that this is actually the good outcome. This could very well be the bad outcome, but we just don't know it yet. You know what I mean? And I think that's so cool. That's so cool because it's like, oh, you saved the kids and you didn't get the mines. Well, as a result, you know, the mining facility was taken over, and now the automatons have the ability to use, you know, anti-tank mines on us or something like that. Or the kids, what you failed to realize, the kids were actually a part of a super Earth experiment, and they were experimenting on those kids using, you know, genes and cells from, you know, Illuminate factions from prior, you know, back in the first Galaxy War, first Galactic War. And they were trying to make super soldiers, and now they are the ones that like summon the Illuminate out of the portal that was created after we imploded the super colony. See how I just cooked that? You guys could call me Joel. It's choose your own adventure, but we choose as a community. Correct. And that's one of the things, like, that's one of the reasons why players want to come back to play the game. That's the reason why you're going to see some of these spikes, like right here and right here. And the funny thing is that more times than not, this doesn't even have anything to do, like, I saw somebody had commented on my video where they were talking about how Helldivers 2 does have FOMO. You're being too generous with how you think they run their live service. Their FOMO is the war bonds and the weapons that they put in them. But to be honest with you, 9 times out of 10, the weapons that they've been putting into the war bonds have been some of the worst weapons that they put into the game. The base weapons that have been in the game, or some of the early weapon war bonds, have been the best ones so far. Like, the Plaz rifle is still one of the best ones to use against bots, and that's from, I think, the second war bond. The Liberator, the base Liberator, is still one of the best weapons to use against bots or bugs. I'm trying to think what else. All the stratagems, which are the things that are something that you get by just playing the game, are not paywalled, and they are the strongest weapons in the entire game. They are our main progression path, and they are also the most used thing that we have. While we do use small arms fire, just as an example, if I'm going to a bot mission, I'm bringing a fucking AMR, and I'm laying down fire with that sniper rifle, and I'm taking out everything that I need to. It's very like, I'm using far more AMR ammo than I am anything else, because I know that I need to use that stuff. It's a $40 game. I would really hope that there aren't any microtransactions. Well, I mean, this is 2024. Every game, regardless of price, has microtransactions. But the best part about Helldivers 2 is that the microtransactions aren't just optional, they're completely earnable in-game. And I'm not talking about, like, you know, Warframe earnable, right? Where I need to go farm stuff and then sell stuff. No, like, you just earn super credits by just playing the game. Like, the premium currency, you just earn that by playing the game. and you will without a doubt be able to earn enough to be able to buy a war bond and progress a war bond. And the war bonds themselves, which is their battle passes, the war bond itself also contains that premium currency. So by the time you've progressed one, you're already more than halfway or halfway to the next war bond. And by the time you've progressed that war bond, there's a good chance that you've already earned enough, that other half, to buy that next one, if that makes sense. It's a cycle. It works so well. They did such a good job. They did such a good job designing that. Not to mention, armor sets are like a couple of bucks. Meanwhile, Destiny is selling them for like $15 to $20. Raya, that is so right too. I think that's one of the other things that I think a lot of people overlook, is that all the in-game cosmetics, by the way, there's only ever, if I'm not mistaken, there's only ever 4 or 5 available at a time. And when I say 4 or 5, I mean like 2 full armor sets, 2 full like body armor sets, and then there's like 2 or 3 helmets that you can buy. That's it. And all of that stuff is like anywhere between like $1 and $3. That's all. That's all there is. Even if they were the strongest, what matters is how much stronger they were. Most people won't care for 15 to 20% efficiency increase. So the bonds come down to whether or not they keep them in the Goldilocks zone or not. Yeah, and for the most part, there hasn't really been like any major outliers when it comes to those guns. Don't get me wrong. The Plaz is awesome. It's a fucking insanely good gun. It's probably, if there was like one gun where I was like, hey, you know, I'm a new player getting into playing Helldivers for the first time, I'm having a lot of fun, what guns do you think I should go for? Or what war bond do you think I should progress first? I would definitely say the second war bond and go for that Plaz, because the Plaz is so nice against bots, specifically against Striders, because you can just I think like triple tap their shielding in the front, and you'll knock the bot out, because it has a little AoE effect to it. But it's not even necessary, because at the exact same time you could just run an autocannon. Winning. I played a lot, and I'm good for the next 2 to 3 war bonds. Like, if you play a lot, you don't ever need to pay. Yeah, I think you don't even need to pay a lot, to be honest. The other thing is too, is that, and this wasn't something that I realized until after I hadn't played the game, and I took like a month off of playing it, which was you get all of the previous like major order rewards. So the medals that you need to use to be able to progress that battle pass, you get even if you're not playing the game. So when I logged in, I got like over 100 medals. It was crazy. I was like, holy shit, okay, fuck. Class 1 is on the free war bond? Well, fuck, shit. There you go. There you go. What, a game that has a fair premium currency that is earnable and has fun gameplay loops, and players are enjoying the game and saying, yeah. And the other thing, I saw Star Citizen just added a $45,000 ship. Like, while I was getting ready and getting things started, I popped into Asmongold's stream for a little bit, and I heard him, and he was interviewing some people, and it was really interesting hearing him talk to this dude that was like on like hardcore huffing copium on how totally fine and ethical Star Citizen is as a game. And, you know, it's completely fine that, you know, they're selling these, you know, premium access. He's like, well, you know, some people spend $5 a month or $10 a month on Netflix and they don't even watch it. And I'm like, we're not talking about no he's like, people go to Vegas and they spent $25,000. Okay, well, the people that do that are fucking rich, or if they're not rich, they're dead by now. And then also at the exact same time, what the fuck are you talking about? Star Citizen is different, is a different closed club. It's so weird. And I think the thing is that like the players that are that invested by that, like, here's the thing, you can't not defend Star Citizen if you've already spent and you've bought a $45,000 ship in a video game that's not even out yet. You can't not defend that game, because not defending it and going against it would mean that you made a bad purchasing decision. You made a bad investment. That means you're dumb. You'd have to do some real introspection for sure. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't even imagine. I mean, I can. I played gacha games. It's the same thing. 5 stages of acceptance. It's the same thing. I played gacha games. I spent a lot of money. I spent more money than single guy living on the road, tons of money, no kids, no, unmarried. My money wasn't going anywhere. Most of it was going into savings. So yeah, I had no problem ripping summons any chance that I got to. And yeah, I probably spent, I don't know, 10 or 20 grand. I have no idea. I have no idea how much I spent. It was over the course of a few years while I was traveling. I was making like $200,000 a year. Like, like I was throwing money away like crazy. I was young and stupid. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't have known any better. But the thing is that like I was justifying those purchases in the same way that I see these folks justify purchases. And I'm like, to be honest, it took me a while to be able to get out from underneath it. It was hard, man. The funny thing is that it's saying you have to have some real introspection. You do in those situations. You do have to have some real introspection. It's hard, man. It's hard to look in the mirror and go, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? Like this money could be spent in so many better ways. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. So then I used it to buy computer parts instead. Which it is a better way. From my perspective, at least. Leave that 45K shit for the whales, though. Yeah, but I think the thing is that from a player perspective, when you have a game that has that high of pay for advantage, that big of an income gap between players, it's hard to qualify being a player that doesn't want to buy that stuff and wanting to play a game like that. You know what I mean? I can only imagine how bad the like free, or not free, but like the bottom end player, the minnow player experiences in a game like that. And it's only going to get worse because the thing is that you have to keep in mind that, you know, Star Citizen, well, one, do you guys think that they're going to stop selling $45,000 ships when the game is actually released? Do you think they hate money? I think that's the best part when I see people like, oh, well, you know, this is just to try to make sure that the game gets released. And it's just like, okay, yeah, I'm sure if the game's released. Well, see, and that's the thing. The smart thing would be is just to keep the fish on the hook. Don't reel them in. Just keep them on the hook. Keep them spending. It's coming, guys. It's coming. I swear, it's gonna be here. You know, you guys got to understand, $700 million to make the greatest game ever made isn't enough. We need to get this up to $1 billion. Just saying. Maybe $2 billion. Maybe 4. I don't know. This may be a game that is always in early access forever. But from my perspective, if I was running that studio, that's exactly what I would do. Fuck yeah, are you kidding me? Shit. I would milk those motherfuckers so hard, it's not even funny. And the best part is that because oh my god, it's so genius with start. Oh my god, if I could talk. Stort. It's so genius what Star Citizen does because they have club access, right? So the more you spend, the higher tier of clubs that you get into, which means that you have other areas of access and avenues to be able to communicate with the developers. which means the developers then have the ability to be able to isolate the people that pay them the most money and then ask them what they want from the game. What do you want in the game? Oh, of course we'll put that in. Of course we'll put that in. And then they just monetize it. It's fucking genius. You don't need to listen to the rabble. Why would you listen to them? Why would you listen to the pores when you can just take your biggest payers, your biggest supporters, give them real access? You know what I mean? Make sure that you are in tune with your community, the community that matters, the community that's paying. And then you just give them whatever they want. And guess what they'll continue to do? They'll continue to want to stay in that club until you go, hey guys, there's a new club. But this club, it's going to require you to have at least put $250,000 into this game. I know. But what we're going to give you guys is we're going to give you guys our phone numbers. And it's just like it just goes straight to voicemail. I bet Jeff Bezos paid for that ship. Fuck. I bet Jeff Bezos is kicking himself he hasn't made a Starfield yet. Or not Starfield, but Star Citizen. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be looking at you get to have our used t-shirts. They're selling them their underwear. Oh man. If I was Bezos, I'd be kicking myself and being like, why has Amazon Game Studios not made a Star Citizen yet? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just, it's too much, man. It's disgusting. I've had friends and people try to get me into playing Star Citizen, and I'm just like, I can't, bro. I can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do it. Hey, man, opinion on Final Fantasy XIV. Love the stream. Opinion on it? Well, it actually just so happens that I'm about to watch the Dawn Trail trailer right now. Right now.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
I think this is the best direction they possibly could have gone in after dealing with everything with without spoiling anything for people. I think this is the best thing that they could have done, like the direction they could go in to kind of reset the overall feel and the narrative direction of Final Fantasy XIV after concluding a 10-year story. Because it's like, I mean, we've dealt with, you know, us warriors of light have dealt with some of the greatest threats in the history of this universe. And, you know, you can't just immediately take them and then throw them into something else. Because, like, we've already gone to, like, basically cosmic horrors. So it's like, I mean, you're going to have to build up to something else. You know what I mean? You have to build up to something else. Beach episode, it kind of feels like a beach episode. But, like, here's the thing, like, it's still an MMO, so there's still going to be threats. There's still going to be somebody that has some evil plan that's planning on doing something. But that's going to build into a greater and greater and greater and greater threat at one point in time. But you can't just immediately go from, like, big thing to big thing to big thing. I think one of the biggest weaknesses of, like, World of Warcraft is that they've constantly tried to outdo, like, the threats of the last... You know, they constantly try to outdo the threats of the last, you know, whatever it is. And as a result, I think players just kind of get exhausted with it. You know what I mean? They get exhausted with it and they stop paying attention to the narrative entirely. And I'm a firm believer that players want to be motivated to do the things that they do in a game. I'm not saying that the story and narrative matter to everybody, but I do think in a lot of cases, and I'm one of those people, by the way, like for the most part, like I don't really get super dialed into wanting to play a game a whole lot unless it motivates me to do those things for some reason. One of the issues that I had with Warframe when I first started playing it was that, like, after a while, I'm like, so why am I doing any of this? And I didn't understand why. And you find out later. You know what I mean? You find out later. filler slice of life episode, like Goku having a job to kill time. Shit was peak though.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Warcraft.
So I didn't do the whatever it is, the milestone or whatever it is. I forgot what it's called. The like the test thing to see like how the game looks and whatnot like that. I'm really interested to see how the game looks after logging into it, and I haven't played it in so long. I'm really interested in the graphical update. I think it's gonna be really nice. I really didn't like Final Fantasy XIV, but only could stand it for about 50 hours. I'm confident that the game gets better, but holy shit, what I played was hot garbage. So Final Fantasy XIV is very much one of those games that is a slow burn, and you have to be more committed to kind of diving into the story at first and then getting, you know, into the gameplay a little bit later. But to be honest with you, I can't really say that like the gameplay like changes that much. It's one of those things where it's like it's either a game that you can play and that you're interested in, or it's a game that you can't, and that's it. It is just kind of is what it is, to be honest. I'm not somebody that's going to sit here and try to sell people and say, oh, hey, you know what, Final Fantasy XIV, just wait, because the combat is just like so crazy good and so action-packed and amazing. It'll blow your mind once you get to the end game. No, that's not what kind of game it is. It's just like, I will say it does get better. Like your class design overall gets better because they start introducing things like off-global cooldowns. And at the very beginning of, this is my biggest issue when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, is that without global or without OGCDs early, combat just feels really slow because it's that, was it like a second and a half? I think it's like a second and a half global cooldown. So your attacks feel very slow. Everything you do feels very slow. The game at the very beginning, the very first arc of the story is very slow in A Realm Reborn. And then once you get to Heavensward, then all of a sudden it really starts to pick up a little bit. The combat gets better because you start getting access to more abilities, more things that are off the global cooldown. So then you're more or less doing this kind of like combo situation, I guess is how you say it. I actually prefer the way like skills work in Final Fantasy over World of Warcraft because it. I don't really know. Combo is just the best way to say it. You feel like you're comboing things, which is interesting, rather than it's just like instant cast everything that's on my bar, wait for the cooldown to be up, and then hit it again. With Final Fantasy XIV, it's like, you know, I'm actually trying to execute very specific combos with some of the classes. Some classes are different, obviously. But with that said, it is the most slowest game ever with A Realm Reborn. But the problem is that you can't tell people to skip A Realm Reborn because there is so much value and so many character connections that you make at the very beginning of the game that you would lose out on so much if you skipped that and then continued the narrative then afterwards. Because you need to be invested in the characters at the beginning and understand where they're coming from and how this all started before everything starts kicking off. And the minute that you get to Heavensward, everything past the second expansion is just fucking insane. And it just keeps getting crazier and crazier and better and better. I feel like Stormblood was kind of like a lower point for me narratively, but then it picked up in the end like patch content.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh, now they're creative studios. I like how they're like, okay, we're not going to call them creative business units anymore. We're going to call them creative studios. Isn't that so much better? I actually like the painter's animations. It contrasts a lot with the other animations of the other classes. I like it. Like, even though it's like super, even though it's like super, like saturated, it looks kind of cool in comparison to like the other like visuals that you see in the game typically.
You four will compete in the right of succession. the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
I like because you have to keep in mind this is a really old engine. It's over 10 years old. It's well over 10 years old now because it's technically the same engine that they were using when they first made Final Fantasy, and then it failed, and then they revived it, right? But one of the things that I can see with the graphic engine update is like now they've added a little bit of gleam with the shadowing, and it makes the game pop a little bit more than it used to.
We are blessed siblings, the ultimate chosen.
Our nation can change for the better.
I am bound to no one.
I like the new faction though.
Peace and soon to be Dawn Servant.
A waste of time. I can always take what I need later.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
It is through embracing innovation that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
I dig the overall aesthetic of like the Mayan, like South American.
Its people.
I dig it. I dig it.
Gods. Never.
There's furries in this game. There's furries in every game. There's not very many MMOs that don't have characters that are like beast races.
Aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Like lost technologies?
Light. Could it be?
Okay. I'm here for it. Yeah, I dig the overall aesthetic of everything. I like the world that we're going into. This is cool. I like especially the like the contrast between like this what is it, like South American culture meets like like super high tech, high fantasy, which is really cool too.
What in the world is that?
I think it's Allegan technology. I don't know. Maybe that's exactly what it is. Tron, I guess. I don't know. I'd imagine it has to be Allegan technology, right? But like this seems like even more advanced than before.
Who made it? And to what end?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like even they're asking like who made it and to what end. Because like the thing is that like even though this does resemble what we've seen with like Allegan tech, this still looks even more advanced than that.
Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Nodders. The one thing that I do kind of wish sometimes is that I wish we had voiced characters. I really do. Like, I understand the reason why they don't have voiced characters in Final Fantasy XIV, but it's so fucking weird, man. It's so weird. Timeline merge? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, the thing is that, like, I don't want to bring up anything. I don't want to spoil anything from the last expansion. Peeps before the Allegans? I don't know who was before the Allegans. I don't know, actually. Good question. I don't know. I'm interested because the thing is that like the best way. So Final Fantasy XIV isn't necessarily the best for like lore speculation on an expansion. Final Fantasy XIV is better for a lore speculation on future expansions, right? So like it's like where is this setting up to go in 10 years? Because that's likely what they're going to try to do, is they're going to try to capitalize on this, a similar kind of run, right? They're going to do like 10 years of different expansions, which I mean, I think it works for them, to be honest. It worked once at least, so maybe it can work again. Did you see Digital Extremes cast somebody as the voice of the Stalker? The voice actor was announced recently. Yeah, I also saw that they casted Ben Starr, the guy that voiced Clive from Final Fantasy 16. I don't know what he got voiced for, but yeah. Yeah. It's fucking cool though. I'm so excited to play this expansion, man. I might play it tomorrow. I might do like some Final Fantasy 14 story catch up tomorrow. Do like a little bit of a shorter stream. Probably not spend too much time on like reacts and news and shit like that, and just talk about a couple of things and like hop straight into the game and play it. You know what I mean? It's gonna be rocky though, because I don't remember my rotations at all. It's been too long. When are you doing Whispers? That should bring you up to date. Whispers is gonna be next week. He's gonna voice the main character of the 1999 update. That's sick. He's such a good voice actor. Dude's fucking stellar. He's also like hyper involved in whatever game, like whatever community of whatever game he gets involved in, which I really appreciate too. When are you playing Whispers in the Wall? I just said I'm gonna do it next week. Probably Tuesday. Gotta take a wild guess. Because Monday I'll be writing and recording. Tuesday is Jade, so slam them both together. Maybe. We'll see. He was live at the dev stream a few months ago, and it was a riot. Was it really? Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. He's like one of the very few people that like when like some of like the award shows and stuff like that, he has no problem like talking against like the industry and stuff, which is funny. It's just good. It's good to see people that aren't afraid to have their voices heard. What class will you play for Final Fantasy XIV? I'll probably level Summoner first. I would imagine. I'll either level Summoner first or Warrior. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Never learned a rotation. You know what the funny thing is the vast majority of Final Fantasy XIV players only play it for the story, and then they don't do anything else outside of that. I mean, I take that back. The vast majority of players of Final Fantasy XIV will play the game for the story, and then after they're done with the story, they will either ERP, RP, or join the housing market. Like they play it as a social game more than anything else. They treat it like it's like VR chat or something like that. The amount of people that actually do like end game rating and ultimates and savage are like the biggest outlier. They're the smallest group. Which is good design, gives players plenty of ways different ways to play. Yep, absolutely. You should be trying to make games like that. You should. Or fashion. Very true, Junior. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of Warframe players play Final Fantasy XIV. I wouldn't be surprised, because Final Fantasy XIV is definitely big on its fashion. Like glamour is like where it's at. It's all about trying to collect a bunch of different types of like clothing and armor and stuff like that. It's about now. Oh my God! Now we're actually in the expansion going to be able to use 2 different color palettes on each piece of equipment. Holy. What Warframe and Final Fantasy XIV are my top 2 games. Yeah, I would say, like I said, I wouldn't find it strange that Final Fantasy and Warframe players play the same games. It makes a lot of sense that they do. Oh God, please don't bring up my cringe memories. Yeah, are you kidding me? I remember one of the first times I played Final Fantasy XIV. Within like the first few weeks, I think Mark and I were playing. I'm pretty sure we were playing at the time, and somebody like randomly came up to me because I usually like I pick female models in games. Yeah. Sigma behavior. Okay. And I had somebody come up to me and whisper me in game and said that I was cute and wanted to pet me and then asked me for feet pics. I quickly hit my sprint button and I ran. I ran as far. Like, I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran. Feeling much better about myself now. Yeah. I was like sitting there and he was just like, I was like, oh my God. it's like, I bet you're a bad kitty. And I'm like, oh God. I was like, I remember typing, I'm like, hey man, I'm a dude. And he's like, even better. I'm like, not like this. Oh man. Should have played along. Yeah. Not the double down. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. All right, let's watch this. So this is Warframe 101 Grineer Queens.
They're mean, they're
Oh, this is okay.
They're mean, they're unclean, and this one looks like a mutant kidney bean. Today we're talking about the Grineer Queens on Warframe Lore 101. Jokes aside, this was an absolutely wild one to research, and I almost think it changed my perception of these characters, at least with their origin. First, who are the Grineer? The Grineer are one of the primary factions and antagonist groups in the game Warframe. They are made up of genetically defective clones, so think the clones from Star Wars, but bigger, don't live as long, and very, very louder. They were created by the Orokin, the sci-fi tech humans we covered before, as a means of forced labor.
Oh, I didn't know that. I was always wondering that. So is the same? So the same? Did the Orokin also create the? Did they create all of the races? Can you watch this? Why can't I? Basically, yes, pretty much. The Orokin are responsible for a lot of factions in the Origin system. Pretty much all of them, more or less. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. All races are like branches of humanity. So even the Orokin are actually not the original race? I mean, that's what I would believe. You know what I mean?
Them rebelled during the Old War when everyone was fighting the Orokin and became their own militaristic group after that. Despite being hailed as their rulers, though, the Grineer Queens are not Grineer. They're Orokin, or at least that's how they started. Most of the backstory we know about the Grineer Queens comes to us from a mysterious figure known as Olemity. This Orokin historian created a poem detailing the history of the queens, and carved stanzas of said poem onto a series of cat-like relics known as the Curia that were scattered throughout the galaxy. When put together, we learn that the Grineer Queens were initially born as twins in the Orokin Empire during the Old War. However, having twins was seen as taboo in Orokin society since...
So they... Okay, so that makes sense. You'd make sure that you would have Grineer, like your Grineer Queens would be people that were there specifically. There were Orokins that were there specifically to keep that faction in line, right? Like they were there to run that specific faction. So they probably did the exact same thing with the, let me think about this. Yeah, so yeah, that makes sense. So it would be the exact same thing for the other faction that also has liches as well, right? Corpos. Yeah, the Corpus. Because, like, isn't the original Corpus guy the one that's in the void, right? It wasn't he... Was he also an Orokin? No. Parvos led them, and he was a traitor. Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. Humans evolved to Orokin. Oh, okay, but not all humans became Orokin. So that's how like the class divide kind of started with that. I get that. That makes sense. That makes sense that the like the Archimedean scientists are human, right? But not, I would imagine not all Archimedeans are completely human.
Sharing a face with another was something meant only for the Grineer clones who all looked the same. The Orokin also probably saw the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie and were like, nah. As such, the twin queens were shunned throughout their younger years. This mutual suffering, though, built a nearly unbreakable bond between the two sisters who grew in both strength and mind. During the fall of the Orokin Empire, with the Grineer uprising in full force, the twin queens fought against the Grineer, apparently tearing them a new one on multiple occasions. And if galactic conquest ain't the definition of sisterly strength, I don't know what is.
So the twin sisters that were the ones that were supposed to be fighting the Grineer ended up, like, there was a Grineer uprising where the Grineer tried to revolt against the queens, but the queens fought back against them, you know, basically putting them back in line, right?
And here's kind of what I consider to be the coolest part. After years of fighting the Grineer, the twins became legends to them. Not just for their combat prowess, but also because the Grineer were inspired by the sisters' bond. The twins shared a face, just as the Grineer did with...
Oh, so this kind of goes back almost to our boy, right? To Call and his brothers. So they probably, they cherished that bond. They looked up to that combat prowess and their leadership and saw that the sisters were like this godly force that they were trying to fight against. And part of that godly force was the fact that they shared a face and they shared a bond. And then the Grineer forces themselves probably felt they saw that, you know, something similarly reflected in themselves. That makes sense.
With everyone in their race. The Grineer were all identical, but the twins showed them that they could be more, that they could be brothers that strengthened each other. Eventually, the Grineer decided to try and make the twins their rulers, and they accepted, leading their newfound army to carve out a spot of power in the galaxy, side by side. And that's where I wish I could say the story ended. But unfortunately, that was the past, and the present is much worse. See, a long time ago, the Orokin found a way to make themselves functionally immortal using a process called continuity.
But the problem is that when I'm just going to take a wild guess and say the problem is what ended up happening as a result, since the twins ended up, you know, basically going against, I would imagine they went against the rest of the Orokins, right? Like they were Orokins, but they were outcasts. They were, you know, set aside by the Orokin because they looked the same, and they viewed them as lesser because that's what they viewed that working slave class that was the Grineer as. Now that they lead the Grineer, the only thing that they had access to were likely other Grineer using the Kuva to be able to use continuity to continue their lives, right? So it's not like they had access to, you know, other Orokins or humans to be able to, you know, continue their lifespan, and that's probably one of the reasons why they like devolved into like nasty looking creatures that they became.
The way continuity works is when an Orokin would get old, they would transfer their consciousness into a younger, healthier Orokin body. And you might be thinking, oh, did they build artificial bodies to do this so that it would be somewhat ethical?
No.
It's the Orokin. No, there were kidnappings. The twin queens, being Orokin themselves, tried using continuity to prolong their own lives after becoming the leaders of the Grineer. However, there were only genetically defunct Grineer bodies lying around, so they worked with what they had. For hundreds of years, the Grineer Queens moved their consciousnesses from decaying Grineer body to decaying Grineer body. And whether caused by the makeup of Grineer brains or just time being unkind, over time the Queens became unbearably cruel to not only their subjects, but also to each other. Flash forward to the reawakening of the Tenno, and now the sisters that started as twins look nothing alike. One, the Elder Queen being the clear commanding presence of the Grineer, filled with violence and...
Oh, see, I didn't realize the other one was a queen as well. I remember that she kept calling her like Worm or something like that.
malice. The other simply referred to as the Worm, a crazed cannibal who the Elder Queen regularly berates and abuses. Major spoilers for the War Within quest, so just a heads
We're
up.
good.
Upon hearing that the Tenno are awake, the queens attempt to lure them into a trap to perform continuity on them, seeking to once again possess an Orokin body. However, this plan goes
I didn't know that we were Orokin. Orokin are basically humans who discovered Oro, the base substance that Kuva is derived from. Orokin citizens. Oh, okay. Tenno aren't Orokin, they're just regular humans. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But at the same time, getting back into a regular human body is, I mean, even though it's not a regular human body, right? Because it's actually a body that's void touched. So, but getting back to a regular human body is the closest thing that they could get to and get as far away from the constant evolution that they've kind of put themselves into. You know what I mean? You can color yourself blue like an Orokin? I didn't know that.
horribly awry, and the Elder Queen is sent to a farm. Now all that's left is the Worm, who commands her legions in finding a way to revive the Elder Queen, whether from a buried love for her once close sister, or fear that she cannot lead the Grineer herself. The Grineer Queens are a tragedy through and through. A tale of sisterly strength eventually torn apart by a deep, progressive corruption. A tale I wasn't even aware of before researching this video. From their present-day versions, I thought they were simply heartless, cruel beings constantly on the search for more power.
Well, I mean, like, this is kind of the natural evolution you would think would end up happening if somebody ended up getting, you know, the ability to become immortal in the first place, right? I think I think that makes a lot of sense because, like, over time, your cognitive abilities, your memories, your experiences, all of those things are going to start to blend together, and time is going to start seeming, you know, kind of like a really odd an odd thing in general, because you're just not going to be able to remember a lot of things. So many things are going to blend together for you, and even more so you start adding in like all of these genetic defects that they kept, you know, this genetically defected bodies that they keep, you know, putting themselves into, these clone bodies. Well, of course, yeah, at the end of the day, it's just going to corrupt their minds more and more and more. Corpus are not clones, YouTube guy. I didn't say Corpus. Which would make a lot of sense that the liches on the liches on the Corpus side aren't like weirdos. You know what I mean? They're not as weird and as like crazed as some of these ones are. Not to say that they are weird. I shouldn't say they aren't weirdos, because some of those Corpus liches are weirdos. They are weirdos. Yeah. Weird choice of words. Orokin took normal human bodies and modified them to make Orokin bodies. Okay, so that I did not know. That makes sense then. That makes sense then. It's bioengineering. Okay. Yeah. That makes way more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. That was the connection that I haven't been able to make yet, because I'm like, well, how did the Orokin become a thing? Because the problem is that, like, at first people are like, oh, they're just a class in society. And I'm like, well, it's obviously they're not just a class in society. They fucking look weird. Why do they look weird? And there you go. You revealed what I needed to know, that the missing piece of information that apparently wasn't in my mind yet, which is Orokin are just humans who went under. I don't think it's cosmetic surgery. I don't think it's cosmetic. Pretty sure it's not all of it, at least.
But now, every time I hear the Worm's voice on the intercom, I think I hear a little less of a sadistic monster and more of a scared girl crying out for her lost sister.
Well, that's sad. I'm still gonna try to kill her. Still gonna take him out. Kuva pilled. Yeah, exactly. I think that's probably the better way to look at it too. That's probably the better way to look at it too. How far are you in the story for Warframe? Next week I'm doing Whispers in the Wall, and then I'll be caught up. There's a video like this on the Corpus if you're interested too. Yeah, I mean, you guys are welcome to keep putting these in the React channel. I'll keep picking them up and watching them, for sure. For sure. There was something else I was gonna see. What else was it? What is this one? Oh, I saw this, dude. I'm so happy that consoles have gotten away from this. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that consoles have gotten away from this. Like, I'm sorry, but like, don't get me wrong. I think Xbox Live back in the day was the shit, and it was such a fucking huge step up in quality from like normal lobbies. But also at the exact same time, you know what the problem is with like using Discord and apps like this? Is that one of the things that I've found is that I think you meet less people playing games than you used to. Would you guys agree with that? Like, I have so many friends today that I met in lobbies of video games that I still play games with that like I wonder if that happens for people anymore. You know what I mean? A really good example of this is Mark, the guy that was gifting subs earlier, the guy that's on the podcast. Mark and I met playing like Call of Duty World at War or something like a fucking like almost 2 decades ago now. Crazy to say that. I only ever met online friends in like 2008 and 2010. Haven't made any new ones since then. Yeah, people are too afraid to voice chat, which is crazy because like back in the day, I think it was because it was so new. I think it was because it was so new that nobody gave a shit, right? So everybody threw a mic on. Everybody wanted to be on a microphone. Everybody wanted to connect with these people, say some random shit, say some talk shit, whatever they could in chat. And I think that like ever since then, we've grown further and further away from being able to make gaming as social as it, like I think it's still very social. I'm not saying it's not. Look at us right now. There's, you know, over 200 people that are here talking about video games, watching a guy talking about video games. There's, you know, the vast majority of people here, I would imagine, are probably in the Discord that are chatting and talking with other people, have probably played with other people. I think that's the way that people engage now. I think that's the way that people make friends online now. Is they usually find communities that already exist and then become a part of that community, rather than before it used to be just like straight up. It was like meeting a random stranger on the street and becoming friends. You know what I mean? One of my best friends I met was talking shit to each other in a COD lobby. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. That's where it starts. No, the real reason nobody wants to use a mic in game is because everybody has been burned by the screaming COD babies filling their ears with how they're gonna fuck their moms. Pella, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I agree and disagree at the same time. So one of the reasons why I started to use like private lobbies more often is because one of the things that I kept running into when playing like Call of Duty and stuff is the most annoying thing ever. Period. Ever. Okay? It's the people that don't actually have I don't think they even have a real microphone. It sounds that they were using like an Xbox Connect or something like that. And you can hear everything that's going on in their entire house. You can hear every noise that's coming from their computer or from their TV because their surround sound's turned on, you know, absolutely maxed. You hear their baby crying in the background. You hear their wife bitching at them. And you're sitting there and you're like, bro, can you turn off your mic? And they're like, what? What? And you're like, please stop. And then you just immediately have to fucking mute them. I can't tell you how many. And the funny thing is like sometimes you don't even need to tell them, or they'll get pissed at you for even saying that they need to mute their mic. Most times I'll hop in, and if I hear somebody's fucking AC running in the background, I just immediately go to mute them. And I think that's one of the reasons why I think that's one of the reasons why yeah, I think that's a better way to say it. I think that's one of the reasons why people have now regulated themselves into like Discords, into Xbox Live chat, into like outside or third-party sources for chatting rather than chatting within the game itself, because they don't want to be exposed to that, because it just fucking ruins your overall experience. Mics are so much better and cheaper than it was 10 years ago. I swear most people in public lobbies have a Fisher Price $3 mic. You know what the funny thing is, Honk? You're probably like, here's the thing. The funny thing, for sure, there's a ton of people that are out there even today, which is crazy, because like you can buy a relatively low-end microphone and you're still going to get pretty solid noise cancellation. But for some odd reason, people are still buying like probably like 50-cent microphones off of like Amazon. I'm sensitive to sounds. Voice chats are 50-50 for me. Yeah. I think it also depends on the game that you're playing and the kind of people that you're going to talk to. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely the same way when it comes to like playing with squeakers. You know what I mean? Like, I'm an adult. I don't want to have to hear a kid talking shit to me, because I don't want to talk shit to a little kid. Now, if it's a grown ass man and he's saying some shit, yeah, we'll fucking throw down. You know what I mean? I'll smoke his ass. I'll cook him. But I'm not cooking kids, man. I'm sorry. It's not gonna do it. It's not worth my time. The job I have right now, my fiance, my house, my car, are all because of a friend I met on Elder Scrolls Online, because their guild had a Reddit post. Isn't that fucking crazy how that works? Isn't that crazy how that works? No mics for 50 cents, but there are millions of Chinese rip-off Logitech mics for $20 to $30. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some of that too. A lot of times people will go and they'll buy a microphone that looks like a high-end microphone. Like some of that, like, oh my god, dude, like, you fucking rip on something real quick. Like, one of my biggest issues with headphones, like one of the things that I was trying to like avoid the most, as much as I possibly could, is like how fucking wild some of these headphones look. Like, look at this thing. Look at this. Why the fuck would you wear this? Looks like a transformer. Looks like it's gonna looks like it's gonna blind somebody in the next room. Why is the light so bright? I don't know. What do your ears need to see? Like, why do you want your head to glow? That's my question. I have a trashy Microsoft USB headset and I'm fine with it. Yeah. The clips pull your hair out. Oh man, who you telling? Who you telling? Non-sponsored, by the way, but these guys right here, are the best headphones that I have purchased probably ever in my entire life of playing games. These are Logitech, I think it's like Logitech Pro X or X Pros or whatever. These things are fucking insanely good, man. These things are insanely good. Holy, they're so nice. They're so nice. My biggest gripe with headsets is that they start to put pressure. There. I hate it. These don't. These are awesome. The only thing that I did with these is I just like I stretched them out a little bit, right? Like I put them on something, so I had them like sit like this for like 24 hours or something, just to kind of get it to kind of, you know, get ready for my big ass head. You know what I mean? And then after that, it's fine. After that, these things are awesome. Here's the thing. Look what I do, man. I sit here for 7 to 8 hours, probably even longer. I guarantee there have been times that I've worn this headset for at least 20 hours and never had a problem with it. Never had a problem with it. I would say the same thing. I had HyperX. Well, I don't know what I did with them, but I had the big HyperX headset as well. I totally went RGB gamer for my first like PC build, and like those are good, but they were just so fucking heavy. Borsch, thank you for the Thank you for the tier 1, 3 months in a row. Holy fuck, you savage. Savage! Thank you. Thank you so much. Even with glasses, how do you get around with it? I'm not kidding. Dude, I'm telling you, these things are so comfortable. I don't know what to tell you, man. They're just comfortable. I fucking love them. I wish if LG, like, here's the thing. I'm somebody that, like, I have no problem with sponsorships. I have zero problem with sponsorships. But if I had to get something, if I had to be sponsored by something, I want to be sponsored by shit that I really like, because I will sell the fucking shit out of it. I would push this headset on everybody if I got the chance to, because I fucking love this thing. I fucking love this thing. It's so good, man. It's so good. It's so good. The Sennheisers, I was gonna get Sennheisers because I heard they're really good, and I had Sennheisers. I've used Sennheisers in recording studios before, but same, I hurt my head. Did you get these ones? I thought you got these ones. Did you not get these, Jax? I thought you picked up a pair of these. If not, you need to stretch them out. Then you'll be good. No, you didn't get these. Oh, well, see, that's what you get for not following my advice. Sennheisers, yeah, I've used them before. They're super high quality. They're super nice, for sure. I also have a pair of, like, actual, like, recording headphones as well, but I don't really use those that much because kind of, I don't know. They're also wired, so that's like a whole other fucking thing. You know what I mean? That's a whole other fucking thing. But I think this is, regardless of communities being driven apart, this is also something that can also bring players together, because being able to join Discord voice chat directly from the console means that now players are going to be able to, like, fully engage in gaming communities outside of the game that they're playing. So that means that, you know, if you're playing Helldivers 2, you can go to the Helldivers 2 Discord and you could hop into, you know, the live chat. I'm sure Warframe has something similar for players to be able to hop into live chat and meet players and stuff like that. My Discord, the Discord for Legendary Drops, you guys can hop into the voice chats and you guys can play games together. I see people pop into them all the time, just waiting, hoping somebody else comes in, drops in. I hope that I'm doing my best to develop and nurture a community in which you guys aren't afraid to just hop in and talk with some strangers from time to time. Keep in mind, if you're subscribing and you're also hopping into the Discord, chances are you guys are going to have more in common than you don't, because, well, you guys sharing your love for me. It's fantastic. I like that, though. I like that, though. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Horse armor rides again. Bethesda is charging $7 for a single Starfield mission, and after months of minimal post-launch support, unhappy fans are feeling ripped off. I would have felt ripped off buying the game in the first place. Starfield's Creations update added a bounty hunter mission to the game for free. But if you want the second mission, it'll cost you. Starfield made a pretty big splash at the Xbox Game Showcase over the weekend, serving up our first look at the upcoming Shattered Space expansion, and also dropping a major update heralding the launch of the Starfield Creation Kit, a free editor that enables players and Bethesda to make and share new content for the game. Shattered Space looks cool, but the rollout of Creations, as they're called, has not gone over entirely well. Man, I've made a couple videos, huh? I've made a couple videos. Starfield those players are disconnected. I think it's before that one, if I'm not mistaken. It's a tragedy that this video right here never got as many views as it did. I go into talking about like microtransactions and gacha games and stuff. It's really interesting. It was kind of like a deep dive on like monetization and how like and basically how it's really weird that for some odd reason it's really weird that for some odd reason players don't realize and governments don't realize that video games are technically creating their own economies where they can basically bank our cash and we're not actually getting anything for it because under terms and services, like we don't actually have any ownership of digital currencies that we buy. So we could give a company $50 for digital currency, but that quite literally on our end, though it is a transaction, we don't actually receive anything of value until we use that currency on microtransactions. But if they for some odd reason went out of business, that money is just gone. Simple. It's just gone, right? So like you never actually made a full transaction. So it's kind of like going into like how fucked up digital currencies actually are and how manipulative it is in the market and how that like I'm not somebody that wants like overregulation in video games, but digital currencies do need some regulation because it's pretty fucky how they mess around with those. I think it's this one right here. For the modding community. Holy shit, man. I look different without a beard, huh? Where is it at? I had something in this video, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it was at the very beginning. I understood the struggles of game design, and I just didn't have the money for that. My first job, especially Bethesda or community, are the studio itself should be there to address. No, and then we should be coming from a. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I mean, Starfield released without having. Basically, there was somewhere in this video, I just don't remember exactly where it is, where I had found that maybe it was right here. And it's not a hard conclusion to come to because it's something that they've already tried to do in the past. Bethesda's Creation Club was a platform and system that was introduced by Bethesda back in 2017. It allowed players to purchase and download additional content, including mods for games like Fallout 4 and Skyrim. The Creation Club was content that was curated and developed by Bethesda in collaboration with external creators and modders. Unlike traditional mods created by the community, Creation Club content was developed and published by Bethesda. This content was considered official and it was integrated into the game more seamlessly than traditional mods. Yep. Many items and features in the Creation Club were not free. Players had to purchase Creation Club credits, which would then serve as a way for them to be able to buy additional content. Yep. This content was just microtransactions, plain as day, regular microtransactions that were placed in a way, or I totally agree with this guy, by the way, packaged in a way to make you feel like you were supporting mod creators by buying it in the first place, using yet again another obfuscated currency in which the player is not allowed to be able to pay the single price for the item that they want, and they're left over with this random currency that they feel FOMO for, and they have to spend more money to be able to buy something else. On top of that, dude, this guy's cooking. Creators were only getting 25% of what they actually made in sales. It's disgusting. And I bet you're sitting there and you're thinking to yourself, Ian, but we're talking about Starfield. This isn't in Starfield. Oh, I'm sorry. In Bethesda's latest update on Twitter, they mentioned mod support through the use of, quote, creations will be available soon. And if you actually take the time to go and read Starfield's EULA that they know that nobody ever actually reads, they specifically mention the use of creation credits. Yes, Starfield soon enough will have one of its own premium currencies. God damn! Holy shit! This guy's like an oracle. This is 8 months ago. This man's seeing into the future. Holy. This guy's unhinged. Yeah, I know. This guy should stream. Yeah, I know. LD giving his son a signal boost. My son. 8 months? That looks like 8 years ago. Ow. Have I aged that quickly? Oh, man. All right. So anyway, Starfield made a pretty big splash to the Xbox Game Show, blah, 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 Shattered Space. Yeah, new missions have been added to Starfield with this update. Bethesda said in a update announcement, Trackers Alliance establishes the first of several missions enabling you to live your best bounty hunting life. The first mission, Starjacker, will have you contact a mysterious tracker locations and settlements throughout the settled systems. From there, let the hunts begin. The problem with the second Trackers Alliance mission, the Vulture, is only available as a Starfield creation, and it sells for $7, which is really $10, given that you need to purchase 1,000. What else did I say? What else did I say in that video? What else did I say in that video? I specifically brought up how they use obfuscated currencies to make you spend more money on the game rather than just giving you the dollar value for the content that you're trying to purchase. Every time you want to buy something for $7, they want to charge you $10, so you have 300 leftover coins that can sit there and hopefully make you feel like you need to spend more money to equal that purchase out. Maybe buy another 700 or 1,000 coins to be able to spend 1,300 coins on something else. But still, chances are the next thing you need to buy is actually going to be like 1,200. So then that way you're still going to have 100 left over, but you really don't want to leave that sitting there. So you might want to spend a little bit more money to justify and try to get that back down to zero if you can. But chances are you never will, because these games have never been designed for you to be able to do that in the first place, because everything they do is just stealing. It's fucking theft. I have no idea how this is still legal. And this is one of the things that I brought up on multiple occasions. It's one of the things that makes me so fucking angry. It's not even funny that they are allowed to scam customers so freely and so blatantly with no recourse whatsoever. I am so sick and fucking tired of this. I've been tired of it for too long. And the thing is, I brought this up with Warframe as well. Love Warframe. Fantastic game. Love its monetization. They do the same fucking thing. Give me the dollar value for the things that I want to buy. If you're going to use an in-game currency, that's fine. But make it where if I'm going to buy an in-game currency, it equals the exact amount of the things that I want to buy in that game. Do not make me buy 500 coins to buy something that's worth 350. Do not make me buy 1,500 coins to be able to buy something that's 1,000. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it. God. It's openly scamming, and they've been doing it for years, and the only reason why any of this hasn't been regulated is because no government in the world, apparently, has the eyes to be able to see this happening, because either A, they aren't paying or playing the games, or B, they're being lobbied against making any changes to it. This is so anti-consumer. It's the most anti-consumer practice in all of gaming. The most. It is the one thing that, even above game preservation, we should be fighting against. So tired of it. Continuing on. In order to have enough to be able to access it, the Vulture is an official Bethesda product. So leaving aside jokes about Bethesda jank, it's safe to assume that there's a level of production quality that's not always going to be present in fan-made stuff. Even so, there's a widespread feeling that there's a lot of money, that this is a lot of money for a single quest. Fuck yes, it's a lot of money for a single quest. You shouldn't even be paying for this in the first place. You shouldn't be paying for this in the first place. Quest content like this? No. Unless you're including this in an actual expansion, like, why can't we go back to the good days where it was just straight, like, the things that we bought were just straight up DLC expansions? to 25, 30 bucks. Sometimes like I was completely fine with season passes for games that I knew that were going to release good content and consistently release good content. Borderlands 2, I bought that season pass faster than I've probably bought any microtransaction in my entire life, because I knew for a fact that they were going to deliver on anything then after came out after Borderlands 2, and they fucking did. Borderlands 2 to this day, outside of maybe like Witcher 3, probably soon to be Elden Ring as well, but like Borderlands 2's DLC was fire. Like, they did not miss. Each one of those consecutive DLCs that they put out were fucking fantastic. The boss fights, the new weapons, new areas that you went to, all of it was great. Great. Or Borderlands 3 is what I meant, sorry. Borderlands 3, sorry. No, not 3, 2. I'm right, 2. Borderlands 2, yeah. To compare, Starfield Premium Edition upgrade goes for $35 and includes the full Shattering Space DLC, the consecutive skin pack, digital art book, soundtrack, and 1,000 credits, enough to buy the Vulture mission. I love, and you know what this is right here? This is them just trying to give you a taste to get you hooked, right? Because if you go in there and you buy something, you spend, you're like, well, you know, I got the 1,000 credits for free. So it's okay if I spend another $10 or $20 to buy this other piece of DLC that I found in the store. Is Shattered Space actually 2 quests in a trench coat? Probably not, Redditor Mighty Novak wrote. I doubt that even Bethesda believes this is reasonable pricing. So for the love of God, drop the price. Oblivion sold entire elaborate player houses complete with quest lines for less than $2. So accounting for inflation, I'll be generous and say $3. I think $3 for a fun quest and some cool new equipment would be at least reasonable compared to what is currently being offered. Yeah, and here's the thing, if you're gonna have like fan made quests and stuff like that, I think that's fine, and the fans can monetize that stuff. But like, it's like $7 is fucking outrageous, and it's more than that. It's $10, so it's $10 to be able to play this quest, because you have to buy more credits than you need for the thing that you want to buy, of course, and that's insane for like a single quest. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. No. And here's the funny thing is that, you know, Starfield, it's not even worth that fucking money to begin with. It's not even worth that money to begin with. Why would you give them any more money? Why? For what? They don't put enough effort into making sure their games are complete to begin with. They release their games in the buggiest states ever and always have, and they treat it like it's a fucking charming aspect of game development. You've seen Todd in interviews literally like brushing it off. And they're like, well, you know, the players, you know, it's kind of become part of the community. And it's just like, how in the fuck have you guys gotten away with this? How does he keep getting away with it? Like, it's unreal, man. And then at the exact same time, you have Bethesda stands that have no problem whatsoever defending this kind of action, defending these kind of practices. And they lap it up. Give me more. Give me more, Todd. Unbelievable. Thoughts on PoE 2? Like Path of Exile 2? Is that what you're talking about, Pred? At Legendary Drops, I have an idea for Warframe. Prop hunt playing as sentient mimic against Grineers or Corpus. Please talk to DE about it. Prop hunt playing as sentient mimic. I don't know what that means. And Digital Extremes gave us New War for free. True. Plains of Eidolon 2? Is that the new big DLC about to drop? Plains of Eidolon 2? Guess what, guys? We're making Earth 2. The mimics act like vases and shit. Oh, okay. So like you're like trying to find the sentient mimics, like a game where you're like trying to find the sentient mimics. I feel like if DE put something like that into the game, it would more or less just be us running around with a scanner. I don't know. Hide and seek. Yeah. Banana clicking game currently more popular than Elden Ring, Call of Duty, and Baldur's Gate 3 on Steam. I saw this. I saw this. I already have the video up for it. I want to see.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm going to talk about Banana. Now, if you haven't heard of Banana...
I already saw it pop up on, like, the Steam list of, like, the top games being played and the top games being downloaded. And part of me wonders if it's just for the meme. And then at the exact same time, I see how many people are, like, selling bananas. Like, because there's, like, a thing that you get from playing the game. And then I realize that it actually doesn't have any... I don't think it has anything to do with the meme. I think it has everything to do with just lower baseline intelligence. And at the exact same time, you know, AAA gaming, where are you at? Banana game is dominating you right now. Somebody put out a fucking banana and it beat your game. This game is beating out Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League. Let that sink in, WB. You got beat by a fucking banana.
Don't worry, it's totally normal not to have ever heard about a game that is currently the 5th highest played game on Steam at this moment in time.
I love that it's just called Banana. Like, it doesn't need anything extra. You know, it's not Banana of Souls. It's not the Dark Mission of Banana. It's not Banana's Mask of Time. No. Banana.
Yes, that's right, 150,000 people are currently playing Banana. But how come you've never heard of this game? After all, it released back in April to only 16 people playing it.
How many people are playing it right now? Why did I spell it like that? Don't pay it.
My oh my, has it come a long way. But what is this game and why are hundreds of thousands of people playing it? It's quite simply a free-to-play game where you click a banana. In Banana, you click the banana to gain even more bananas. It really is as simple as that. And yet...
It really is as simple as that. It really is as simple as that. What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? They gotta be bots, right? It's gotta be bots. These aren't actual humans, right? Please tell me it's not actual humans.
With this simple gameplay loop, it has achieved a 91% positive review score on Steam. This is incredible.
Hold on a fucking minute. Oh my god. One banana I put into my ass. I trade free $0.03 to all guys who like my review. No one reads my reviews. I'll eat a spoonful of cinnamon for every review for every like this review gets. What is like? This is so like. For every 5 likes, I put 3 bananas into my ass. What is this? I will leave a cat here so everybody who passes can pet it and give it a thumbs up and awards. These are game of the year. The absolute euphoric state I reached upon discovering this game has trumped my son's birth, my wedding day, and the time I was banned from my local GameStop. I love you, banana. It's literally just fucking memeing.
Incredibly high. This is such a high rating that it's actually a higher percentage than Grand Theft Auto 5. So why is this game about clicking a banana so darn incredible that it's captured the hearts and imaginations of 150,000 people? Is it actually a hidden gem? Is it a dodgy scam? Or is there something even more dubious at work? Well, ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, throw a like on the video and get yourself a warm cup of tea, because this is going to be very special. The game Banana is absolutely incredible. It has one achievement called Click, which 83% of people have. In order to gain this achievement, all you have to do is launch the game, which launches like so. Of course, it's made with Unity, everyone's favorite free game software, and then once it's launched, you can quite simply click the banana. And just like that...
I like how it's not even like a high quality banana, right? This isn't even like an RTX on banana. You know what I mean? It's just like a... It looks like it really just looks like a banana emoji that's been like blown up, and I like that it's not even like detailed at all. Like it's the most low effort. It's just banana.
You have yourself a banana. Now I have an auto clicker, so I can click this quite a lot and I end up with, oh my goodness, have you seen that? 100 bananas. Truly amazing. Now this game Banana does have a few additionals. I can press this button here called shop, and this opens up a shop. In this shop I can buy banana items. Incredible. This money goes directly to the developer of this game, who we should probably talk.
Okay, so this is obviously a part of like Steam's like weird NFT thing that it has that's going on, even though they're not actually called NFTs, but like they are. Is this like the same thing that people have for... It's not even glistening, exactly. Is this like the same thing people have with like cards, right? Because I know there's like card trading, and I know because I've had friends that have asked me, hey man, you have this card. I've been looking for that one and I don't have it. Can I trade you some cards for that card? And I'm like, dude, this literally means nothing to me. I'm like, you can just have it. I'm like, how do I trade it to you? And he's like, go to this menu, and I'm like, okay. And I send it to him, and he's like, bro, thank you. Are you sure you don't want anything? And I'm like, it is literally worthless to me. It's worthless to me. Like, there's nothing you can tell me that's gonna make me go, what? No, dude, you can't have my Steam card that I got randomly for unlocking an achievement.
About whilst I click on this banana. This game is created by...
The things that people put fucking value into is fucking insane. And more times than not, the only reason why people are buying into those kind of things is because the fake scarcity that's imposed by the developers of these games, by Steam, Valve, whoever else, that is just a proxy for players to just want to pass it on, right? It's the idea of being able to have something that's valuable, but the only reason it's valuable to you is because you believe that you can sell it to somebody else for higher. It's the exact same thing that goes on with like cryptocurrencies, the same thing that goes on with the stock market. The only reason that you're buying something isn't because you think you actually have value in it. It's not because you value it specifically. It's because you value the idea that you're going to be able to sell it to somebody else at a higher price.
Aladdin 66. Aladdin 66 has made 2 games, one of which is called Lass is Schliden, which roughly translates to Let Me Slide. Now if you haven't played this game, don't worry, it's absolutely incredible, also achieving an 88% positive review score.
Yeah, good job.
This game was released back in February and it features grounds and Unity assets that you can probably find for free. On this game, you embark on an extraordinary journey into the boundless realm of Lass is Schliden, an open world game that promises to redefine the genre.
Dude, AAA is cooked. AAA is cooked.
You get to immerse yourself in not only an expansive universe, but it's also brimming with endless possibilities and exhilarating quests. Now that's a good sales pitch. This guy should work for Bethesda. But the special thing about this game is, yes, it is using stock assets. Yes, it looks like it was whipped up in about 20 minutes, but what it does have is a lot of effort and dedication. And that effort and dedication went into the 100 achievements that this game has.
Oh my God.
All of these achievements are incredibly easy to get.
Press
Pressing
B.
the B key.
Press G. There's 3 achievements for pressing G. There's 2. Oh, there's 3. There's 3 more for pressing 3.
Will award you with 4 separate achievements. Now that's pretty incredible, isn't it? So yes, people can buy this game for 89p and get hundreds of achievements very easily flooded onto their account to make you look like a pro gamer on Steam, and that's definitely one way to sell a game, but it doesn't make much money. Not until you see that you can sell items for this game. That's right, you can buy this thing that I'm sure he has the legal rights to, and all of these.
What is this stuff? So like, I don't understand the items thing in Steam at all. I've never understood it. I don't understand the purpose of it. I don't understand like why it's there. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Is it literally, can you even do anything with these images? Are they like profile pictures that you're buying? Is it backgrounds, or is it just something that you have that's just a digital thing that you can sell to other people and that's all? It's a scam market. But you're supposed to explain this stuff to me? I've never dove into this part of Steam, so I don't really understand it all. All of these things look like memes, look like I've seen in meme videos, because you have seen them in meme videos. It's somebody that's trying to like quite literally monetize memes.
There's other things that I'm sure he has the legal rights to, like the incredible When You Start Edging, which you can buy for
Literally everybody, this is, by the way, this is everybody that buys this shit to begin with. If you're buying and trading these items and trying to make money, this is you. This is just you in general. Holy shit.
for 79p. Once bought, you can sell it on the community market for 85p. Let's see if anyone's purchased one of these bad boys. Nope, no one has ever purchased one of these in the entire history of Steam. Okay, well, evidently Lasse Schleden didn't do quite so well. But Banana has done incredibly well, which you can buy for 20p and you can sell on the community market, starting at 26p. How very curious. I find this whole situation rather interesting. Why is this...
Wait, you can buy it for less and sell it for more? Is it actually actively selling?
Item that I can buy for just 19p on Steam, selling on the community market for 26p.
I like
by
the way, I like how like the spelling for this stuff isn't even actually
Why
regular.
Is this item?
Looks fun. Funne. Looks fun.
That I can buy for just 19p on Steam, selling on the community market for 26p. I mean, look, it is actually getting sold. Not very often, but it is getting sold. I can buy it right now and sell it for 23p. This...
you know what I need to do?
Is ever so slightly madness. But Banana Mania is here to stay, because as you might have noticed, this entire game exists for one sole purpose, and that is making money. You see, on Steam, when an item is bought and sold on the marketplace, or an item is bought directly for the game's developer makes that money. In our case, the wonderful Aladdin66, a visionary game designer who promises to provide more than any other game developer ever has: bonus trees. But the main effort of this game did not go into its incredible gameplay loop, because it's already perfect. There's trees.
It's a fucking DLC for 89 cents, and it's like, we're gonna put more trees in. We're gonna put more trees in. What is this? Phase Tigra skin. You can sell skins from Warframe? You can sell skins from Warframe on the market? Some skins? Oh, these are super old. Oh, okay. Okay. $300 gun skin. You think that's fucking crazy? Go look at some of the stuff that's on here for CS:GO. Go look at some of the, like, CS:GO is the one that really makes all the money off of this, which is smart because it just goes right back into Valve's pocket. They're not making a split with anybody. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But the main effort of this game did not go into its incredible gameplay loop, because
Obviously.
it's already perfect. There's a banana and you click on it and the number goes...
Literally, this is the definition of delivering on your promises. Game is called Banana, has banana, click banana, get bananas. It does what it says it's supposed to do. It does what it says it's supposed to do.
Up. Truly amazing. No, the effort of this game actually went to the most important section, the Steam Marketplace. You'll be able to find everything. The banana market is immense. There are nearly 8 full pages of deep banana lore. Some of things are definitely slightly legally dubious, but the idea is very simple. As you play the game, Steam has an automatic drop system, similar to like when you play CSGO and after a couple matches you get yourself a free crate, maybe a very cheap skin. This item drops in-game, and it is the most common item. It drops so often, in fact, that there are over 700,000 bananas currently listed on the
Oh my god.
Marketplace. This is insane. But above the regular banana comes some slightly more advanced bananas, like the Icy Nana. The Icy Nana is special because it doesn't drop anymore. Wow. So logically...
I like how it just says doesn't drop anymore. So like, that means that the developer at any given time can literally just have market manipulation and change the prices of the bananas on the market. And I'm talking like him. Changes the price of the bananas on the market. So, like, just by saying, you know, today I'm going to, no more icy bananas.
By it not dropping anymore, that actually increases the value of the product, because there's scarcity. However, no one has managed to sell an icy banana for more than 3 pence on the Steam market, which is very curious indeed. It also raises the question, why are people buying the bananas? And the reasoning is very simple. Now, the following concept might sound rather confusing to anyone who has a brain cell, but the reason people are buying these bananas is called FOMO. Basically, all of the items in this game are pure market speculation. The idea is that these bananas have varying levels of rarity.
Yeah, he's explaining exactly what I just said. And
the rarer a banana is, the less likely it is to be added into the supply. And items that aren't very often added into the supply are probably worth more. Take this diamond banana here. It has a 1 in 100,000 drop chance. That's pretty darn good.
113. I'm so fucking disappointed in humanity.
And oh my, what a rare banana indeed. 1 in 100,000, so there's really not that many of them. As you can see, there's only 3 available on the Steam Marketplace right now. 2 for around about £100,
We're so
and 1
cooked.
for £520. To put that into a real-world price point perspective, £520 is almost £70 more expensive than a brand new Pixel 8a smartphone. Yes, that's right, someone thinks they can sell this banana for £500.
For some people living in some places that are relatively cheap, that's somebody's entire rent.
Is there a real-world value to this diamond banana? Yes, technically. The entire real-world value to this banana is speculation.
That's your fucking monthly groceries or your utilities paid for a month. And people are buying and selling fucking digital bananas.
The only reason you would buy this banana is because you believe that the price of the banana will go up in future and someone will buy the banana.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason that people are buying and selling them is because they think they're going to be able to sell it to somebody else for a higher price. That's really all this is coming down to. Which is funny because, like, I wonder, you know what it is? It's people that are desperate to get on the ground floor of things. And I think this is something that really started up after AMC and GME. After everybody was like, after all those people got super fucking rich. Actually, probably before that, it was Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? So like Bitcoin and Ethereum popped off. Guys made a ton of fucking money. And then all of a sudden that started a bunch of other people going like, whoa, I want to get rich quick in one day. You know, I want to buy something that I only spent like $100 on. And then all of a sudden wake up, you know, 5-10 years later with, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars. And then that started people getting more into like stocks and into crypto. And then the next thing you know, you start to see people getting rich off of, you know, the GameStop short squeeze, and the same thing that with the short squeeze with AMC as well. So then now more people get involved in that kind of stuff. And now ever since then, you've had this culture of folks that have been hungry and waiting for that moment that they think that they're going to be able to get in on the ground floor of making a lot of money without actually putting any real effort into making that money. And they think that they're going to be the lucky ones that are, you know, in the mix, in the know, that know the right people and have been following the right, you know, content creators or YouTube channels or Reddit pages or Discords or whatever, so that they can get in on the ground floor before something squeezes and pops off. And gambling addicts, yeah, it's exactly what they are. And because of that, that's why you have games like this and economies like this pop off super quick, because you see a bunch of people that go, oh, wait a minute, this is the ground floor of something. I'm going to be able to make some money on this. Let me get some bananas. It's fucking crazy. And it's only going to get worse, by the way, because like as inflation increases, as wages tighten, and as, you know, like housing becomes even more restricted, there's less places for people to live, so then property costs go up, and then, you know, how much groceries are going for and how much all kinds of different things are selling for higher prices. As money gets tighter for people, they're going to be looking for more ways to spend little bits of money to try to make them a lot of bits of money outside of them working. They're going to be looking for those moments for them to be able to get the opportunity to hopefully get them out of their situation. They're looking for those one-stop shops. The problem is that what I think a lot of people don't realize is like these small little expenditures that you go on end up adding up over time. And sometimes you don't realize how much you're spending in the moment. And you're seeing something's only like 39 cents or 50 cents. But when you bought, you know, 1,000 of these things, all of a sudden that money starts to add up on you. And all of a sudden now you don't have enough for your fucking rent. And then now your situation's getting worse. And, you know, I've seen people that have literally put all of their savings into stocks and stuff like that back during like COVID and stuff, and it's just like, and they lost everything. It's like, I couldn't even imagine being in that position. You know what I mean? I mean, like when it came to like stimmy checks and all that stuff, I put that stuff in the bank, dude, because I save it for a rainy day. Who knows when you're gonna need it. I wasn't spending any money during COVID. Holy shit. I sat at my computer, I played Call of Duty Warzone when it released, and that's all I ever did. And I didn't do that until I could go out into the sun again. That was it. Until I could go back to work. That's all it was.
Creates a very
also, Flo, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Special bag holding situation, whereby if I were to buy this banana, I am hoping that someone else will come along and pick up my banana or my bag and buy it off of me for a higher price. Therefore, I have passed on the bag. Of course, if this person were to open up the bag, they will see inside that all they have is a useless diamond banana. However, the only reason they have to buy the bag off of me is because they believe they can pass the bag on to someone else for an even.
I think that's even the crazier part is that the items that you're buying don't actually have any added functionality. They don't fucking do anything. You can't put them like, you don't like, it doesn't even change the skin of the banana in the clicker game. You can't use it as like a profile picture. Like it has no purpose whatsoever.
And higher price. If this all sounds familiar, it's because it's basically what caused the entire cryptocurrency boom over COVID. Now all of this price nonsense gets a little bit crazy when you start going to the top end of this game. You have the Cryptic Nana. This is a very special banana because it has deliberately implied scarcity. The Cryptic Nana was only given out during the Cryptic Nana event, and there are only 25.
How do we know what the Cryptic Nana event is? Was there like was there like cover art? Was there a lead up? Is this
in existence? I mean, you look at that, 4 of them are available on the marketplace. A few of them have sold for very low levels, around about £20 when the game first came out, but now they've steadily started climbing up until people recently have started buying them for £300 fucking pounds.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Why are you like this?
Excuse my language, but this is madness. The only reason to buy this is because there are allegedly only 25 in existence, which makes it very special indeed. Oh, there's only 25 of them. You could own one.
Oh.
Now I'm all for entertainingly priced speculative secondary markets. After all, I myself own several rare Magic the Gathering cards. The only difference is I can use my Magic the Gathering cards to bully noobs, whereas I can't use a diamond banana for anything other than flexing my EP in online and showing that yes, I was stupid enough to buy a diamond banana. And eventually we reach a point where we have the special golden banana. This is a special item, apparently, whatever that means, and it drops in game. What is special about this? I don't know, but someone tried to sell it for 1,124.
All right, guys. All right, look, like I know I've been like memeing about this and stuff like that, but Just give me a minute. Okay. So right now, limited time offer. There's only one of these. Okay. There's only one of these. I have a banana. Right here. I have a picture of banana. This is the only one. This is the only one. I'm starting the bids at $1,000. That's a deal, by the way. That's a fucking deal, okay? That's a deal, because this is the only banana in all of existence, okay? This is the only image of this banana ever. Nobody else can find this banana anywhere else. This is a very special picture of a banana. And guess what? The best part about my banana, it's not even on Steam. You guys can take this banana anywhere you want. You can put it on your phone. You guys can put it on your computer. You can use it as your background. It even has functionality. You can even draw on this banana if you wanted to. You could put words. You can make your own custom banana with this banana, okay? All right, let's start the bidding, okay? Let's start the bidding. 250. I said $1,000, you cheap ass. Get out of here. 20K. We got 20K. Anybody else got more than 20K? 20K, 20K. I mean, that's a really high bid right out the bat. Come on, pull out your wallets, guys. This is the time to be generous. There's only one of these bananas in existence, and if you don't get it today, then you're never going to get it again, and this is your last chance to get rich. And if you don't want to get rich, then get the fuck out, okay? Get out. 100K, 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 200K, 200K. Holy shit, we're going. 500K, 500K. Holy shit, 3,000 ducats.
£4 and has now upped the price for 1,400. This item has never sold in the entire history of this game, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the person selling this item is the developer themselves. So yes, why on earth are people playing this banana-based game? Well, it's rather simple. If you, like me, are based in the UK or the US, you might see this speculative banana game where you could wait to get a rare banana that potentially you could sell for 4 pence on the marketplace. You could see that to be quite a special thing indeed. After all, there's the Graffinana here. It's a
like the worst part is that there's like there's probably 100,000 people out there right now at this very moment that have an auto clicker on that game, and they're just waiting and hoping that they get one of the rare bananas, and they think they're going to be able to make some money. And there's people that are in like third world countries that are probably doing this. There's people all over the world right now trying to get their $45,000 star citizenship, and this is the only way they're going to be afforded to do it. Okay, this is the only way they're going to afford to be able to do it.
simple graffiti banana, but hey, it's special because it doesn't drop anymore, meaning it's got a finite supply. That means that, well, people want to buy it, and there are 1,300 people willing to pay 3 pence to buy this bloody banana. Now here's the thing, when you sell something for 3p on the Steam market, Steam of course takes a cut, and I would make 1 pence from selling this for 3p. Now 1p might not seem like much because hey, in the UK we have a strong pound, or at least we do for the next 10 minutes, and so 1 pence isn't exactly a lot of purchasing power. But if perchance you're located in one of the many other countries in the world we once upon a time invaded.
Graffinana. I love the these bananigans. Yeah, these are bananigans. I know.
Then there's a good chance that making 1 pence off the Steam marketplace is actually worth something.
But isn't this basically a Steam currency glitch if you're free to play? Like you're gonna make money from it? No, it's not. The reason why it's not is because chances are, if I had to take a wild guess, the person that made this game is the one that is actually selling the bananas. You get what I'm saying? So, this is what I would do. If I made a game like this, why would you actually give out the rare bananas when instead you could be the one selling those bananas on another account, on a personal account, making it look like you're one of the people that's also playing the game and buying and selling the bananas, but you're not actually doing that. And instead, the rarest bananas, like the ones that came from the whatever that one banana event was, the very limited time event banana, as well as like the one where there's only 25 of them in existence. Like, what if you were just the one that had those 25, and then you were the one that put them on a bunch of different Steam accounts, and you sold them, hoping that other people thought that they were being fucking geniuses, and we're like, oh, bro, I'm going to buy these before these bananas pop the fuck off, okay? I'm going to have a fucking banana sundae. That's what I'm going to have, okay? I'm going to get on here. I'm going to buy these bananas before they jump up to like 10 grand because I think this banana thing is going to go big. It's going to go huge. And then these idiots go and they buy that stuff. Isn't that illegal? Yes. Maybe. Probably. So is the way that a lot of people make money.
And potentially goes quite a long way to buying a new game. And for the person buying this skin for free P, well, they're banking off the fact that because this item doesn't drop anymore, it will steadily increase in price over time.
And what you would also do, by the way, is that you would make sure that you are there buying the lower end bananas and having accounts that are... So basically, you would have a full content farm, right? So you would have your accounts that are out there that you've already given the high-end bananas, the super rare bananas. You'd have them selling those, and then you'd have other accounts that are out there that are buying the mid to low tier bananas to make it look like the market is actually moving, which would then hopefully get people to be motivated into thinking that the market is actually active, and then they also will buy and sell bananas as well.
This item has very low usability, but that doesn't really solve the question. Why on earth are people playing this? Well, it's very simple. This game is very easily automated and it doesn't really take up any processes on your computer. It just runs in the background and it's all about watching a number go up.
If you guys aren't clicking your fucking bananas right now, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing.
Most elaborative or exciting game in the universe. It's free, it's simple, and it can be marketed as free and easy money. This craze happened quite a lot during the NFT game era, whereby
I talked about this at length. I haven't made a video on it. I don't think I've ever made like a specific video on NFT video games or anything like that because it was a fad that kind of fell out really quickly. But I mean, it's still there in the background. People are still trying to make this stuff happen. Illuvium, Axie, as well as Decentraland. I think those three are still very popular cryptocurrencies that are in the market that you can buy and that are still holding value because they're dragging those people along, those deadbeats, and that think that there's actually going to be something to be made out of this. And they're going to, make these games. But the biggest problem is that like I could never see a cryptocurrency game ever being profitable, and not profitable. I could never see one being popular because it's not the fact that like they have this earn to play mentality, right? Where they're like, oh, well, the best part is that you're going to earn money by playing the game. But the problem is that when you're making a game specifically from the premise or from the start, the original idea is we're going to make a game and it's about NFTs, it's about making money, it's about how we're going to profit off of the game. And then the second step is we're going to make a video game. The issue is that there's no creative thought that is actually designing something that's a worthwhile product for people to actually want to engage with. And when you're starting off on the wrong foot, chances are you're never going to be able to make it to the finish line because any product that you're going to make is going to be a lesser product because it was never designed for the end user from the beginning. It's always been designed for you from the start. It's not sustainable. Of course, it's not sustainable. It's one of the and the funny thing is that we actually see this actively in design, even in even in AAA games today. Look at a game like Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. One of the reasons why that game failed is because it was a trend-chasing game that was trying to be Fortnite. It was a company decision to make a live service game. That was their first thing they wanted to do. The next thing they wanted to do was make something that was going to make a lot of money. And then after that, it was what kind of game is it going to be and what IP is it going to be attached to? And when you're making your first steps the wrong steps, well, then chances are everything else is going to fail then after, because you're not making a product for the people, you're making a product for yourself, and nobody wants to buy what's for you. They want to buy what's for them.
A lot of these so-called free games would exist where you could play them and you'd get a chance of getting a free NFT, and this free NFT would have a supposed value assigned to it. The problem is, in order to get value out of that free NFT, you would have to be able to sell it, and when you've started handing out items for free, well, they don't really have much value. This game does have a slight advantage by adding supposed rarity and having the rarity be slightly more challenging. For example,
yeah, scarcity is one of those things that will drive people to find value in something that otherwise shouldn't have any value at all.
For example, they've added now an anti-bot idling prevention, whereby you need to click once every 3 hours to get a drop, or once every 18 hours for the rare drop. That's right, you need to leave this game open for about 18 hours in order to secure yourself the chance of a rare drop. This brings us back to the reason why there are so many people playing this game. There are 153,000 people playing Banana right now, but they're not really playing it. They leave it open in the background, and once every 18 hours they go to their computer and they click the banana. It truly is an absolutely incredible social experiment. This is a real-world human version of putting mice in a cage and having them push a button to receive a reward. We are simply mice,
so
we
fucking
push the
true
banana,
because there's
and
so
there
many
is an
people that are
eventual
actually
promise
doing
of us
it.
getting an actual item. So I'm going to leave this game running, and I guess we're going to find out what wonderful item the banana overlords bestow upon me today. Now, whilst I've been waiting for my wonderful banana to arrive, I think it's important to say that I've done some digging. The individual running this game is quite unique indeed. We have, of course, established that they are German.
Robert Partison. What?
However, what we should probably also establish is that they are potentially a relatively unique type of German. Now, I'm not just saying this because they have over 1,000 hours on Hearts of Iron 4. I mean, come on, who doesn't? I'm mostly saying because this person has a potentially dubious profile that maybe leans towards a certain extremist direction. Potentially because their previous usernames include such wonderful things as deportation creates living space. Yep. It's one of those. Wow. So yes, whilst you can play the banana game and you can sell the bananas on the Steam marketplace, which does make Steam quite a lot of money, it will also make this developer quite a lot of money, which is potentially good because hey, you'll be able to buy more Hearts of Iron 4 DLC. Yeah. And Lord knows that Paradox Interactive.
Like, look at that, like 114 out of 221 or 211 achievements. Well, I don't even know how much DLC that game has. Chances are probably a lot.
All the DLC money
Paradox
they can get.
is crazy
now,
with that
course,
shit.
As I was saying, the main reason you hypothetically buy the bananas off of the Steam marketplace is because you believe it will change the appearance of your banana. Now, the problem is the banana changing functionality doesn't exist in the game yet. No, this is actually relatively early access, you see. Although it doesn't
it's
say
an
so
early
on
access
Steam.
game.
What this basically means is currently when you buy an item off of this game store or off of the market,
you'll be able to use the banana, but we have to update to that first. Wait till we get to 1.0, guys.
Place, it just sits in your Steam inventory. It has absolutely no use. It can't even be used in-game. The dev has said that they will add this functionality into the game, and what value this functionality will add or cause to the value of the banana market, I do not know. After all, we are just clicking a PNG. But you don't
I mean, I'll be honest with you. If they implement it where you can use the banana PNG in the game, I mean, honestly, we have a fucking Game of the Year contender. It actually genuinely would increase the value of the bananas on the market, though. Because, like, some idiots would want to have their banana look cool while they're farming their bananas.
I don't even have to click the PNG. I can literally click off the end of the banana, and it still kind of counts, because they've just used a giant
this clears
square hitbox,
BG3
so,
easy.
Yeah,
I know.
Unity Coding 101. This game is most definitely...
I mean, why at this point, the thing is that, like, this comes out, and it completely destroys any chance of Elden Ring's DLC doing good. Completely fucking clears it. It's like, if I was FromSoft, I would see that this release came out and see if I could maybe push back maybe like a month or so. I don't know. But then again, I don't know if this hype is going to die. I think everybody's just going to continue to play it.
Yes, a scam. Is the developer at fault for this scam game becoming so popular? No, not at all. These scam games exist all over Steam.
The reason why the scam game is popular is because people are fucking stupid.
It's hardly the developer's fault that for some reason 100,000 people are playing it. Games like this largely exist on Steam for one very simple reason. They exist to add a large amount of achievements or items to a Steam account. This can be used to artificially inflate the value of the Steam account or just secure that precious experience to level up your Steam account and make it look more fancy. The fact that the marketplace
I forgot that this even existed in the first place. I know my Steam level has to be like super fucking low. It has to be super low. I don't even know what it is. You know what that means though? It means I need to get to work. You know what I mean? It means I need to go. I'm level 11.
loaded in Banana Mania is just an
Yikes.
entertaining secondary event, which potentially this game's developers and friends are able to use and exploit to generate as many Steam Wallet funds as they can humanly enjoy. Now, one of the reasons that makes me a little bit more concerned that this is a scam is because the creator of this game has set their inventory to private when it was previously public. This is a little bit of a problem because it means that it is impossible to see how many bananas hitting the marketplace are actually from them. I mean,
there it is. There it is. Set their inventory. And the best part is they use their personal account to actually like hold the bananas that they're going to be selling on the market to try to manipulate. I fucking love it. I love it.
It's very hard to tell just how much Steam Wallet value they're able to make off of this game.
Day 2.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the following day and I've left the banana game running overnight, generating wealth beyond your wildest imaginations. That's right, with the drop system set up, I was guaranteed to make a huge amount of money. And so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I can reveal that after around about 10 hours of gameplay, I have generated some bananas. Also, this game doesn't have a save feature, which means whenever you open and close the game, it completely resets the number, which kind of defeats the purpose of this game, but oh well.
Well, then again, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not getting some type of access to your computer as well. But then again, I don't think the developer is smart enough for that, because that would be the way. Like, oh yeah, by the way, if you close the game, you're going to reset your progress, and if you reset your progress, I mean, we're really going to lower your chances of getting a rare banana. The best way for you to be able to increase your chances is by making sure that you always have the game up and it's always running. You know what I mean? Always keep it running.
Anyway, yes, these majestic bananas are all commons. Yep, here they are. We have two music nanas, a neo nana, and a panda nana. Wow, very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Now, of course, luckily, this game's incredibly large.
I like how he just copy and pasted the head of a panda on top of a banana. This shit's so fucking low effort. It's so great.
Chinese player base is buying up the panda bananas at quite an impressive rate.
So
the only problem
great.
is still 94,000 of them on the Steam market.
94,000 panda bananas. Panda nanas.
So even though a lot of them...
Honestly, that's kind of a really sick username, and to be honest with you, I wish that I was using it myself. You're assuming he didn't use AI to generate it? I don't think so, because it's like the exact same dimensions for the banana image.
Selling per day,
so they did put some work into designing the bananas.
Higher rate than they're getting purchased for, and the same goes for every other banana.
And some of the bananas are animated.
Of course, that's just how it works. Now I can try and sell this Neo Nana of mine. The only problem is the people who've listed their Neo Nana ahead of me have to wait for 5,550 of these bananas to be sold before mine even gets onto the market. And literally, as I'm talking, 7 more have been added. No one is buying these bananas anymore.
No.
Oh, and look, way more have just been added as well.
No. And the thing is that like you're gonna flood the market with all of these like fake items that are not fake items, they're all fake items to begin with, but you're gonna flood the market with all of the like the common and uncommons, and people aren't gonna sell it because it's not worth it, because that's what everybody has, and nobody wants that because they already have that. They want the super rare ones, but the rare ones are obviously being sold by the developer themselves on their personal account. This is fucking genius. This is fucking genius. I'm friends with a person on Xbox named Pandana.
People are starting to work out that there's probably no reason to buy the bananas, and so the supply of them is massively increasing. It would appear that the amount of bananas that have dropped down to 3 pence has massively increased, actually. Yes, I think potentially we could be on the precipice of some kind of economic situation, but...
Are we talking about some type of like banana crash or something like that? There's no way, right? There's no way we'd have a banana crash this early into the market. There's no way at all. No, can't. No. Are we talking about some type of banana depression? Impossible. Bananas are already shaped like a smile.
Who knows, ladies and gentlemen? This is a game all about being randomly
now, if you flip the banana market upside down,
speculate on a market. The only problem is you have absolutely no control over the supply. So the only people who will buy your bananas are people getting scammed into buying them, or if you're following the same exploit as my wonderful cucumber adventure, glorious bots who try and trade off of the Steam marketplace. But I mean, this game is so well developed that it's accidentally ended up with duplicate bananas. Look, you can have the pandanana here or the pandanana there. Does it make sense? No, it doesn't. But here we are.
Good.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I reckon this game will probably stick around for a few more weeks until eventually people realize that the electricity you spend running this game ultimately costs far more than you'll ever actually make off of selling bananas.
Yeah.
But then again, what do I know? Maybe the developer of the wonderful Lashes Schlieden will somehow pull it out the bag and on their second game add an incredible quantity of gameplay features that makes the banana a tangible item that you would want to use.
You know what it is? Chances are it's going to be similar to the Lashes Schlieden bonus DLC, which is bonus trees. So there'll be banana DLC, bonus bananas. Potentially, a DLC could be called Banana Bonanza. If you use that, by the way, I'm going to come after you. So please ask and please give me some royalties if that's what you're going to use.
CSGO weapon skin, maybe. Who knows what the future has in store for the banana game. Either way, I think this is the end of my journey with the banana game. In fact, I'm so comfortable I'm just going to uninstall it from my PC. Now I can go and play a real free video game, which is also all about making money. I'm of course talking about OpenTTD. Yep, it's free, it's great, and you can make money in it. And yes, the money does stay entirely within the video game world, but that's how I like it. Thanks for coming along and watching today's exploit video. If you want to see more wonderful Steam exploits, maybe YouTube exploits, or even just video game exploits, then why not consider subscribing? Anyway, I'll see each and every one of you in the next video. Have a wonderful day, and goodbye for now.
I love Brit, man. I love Brit. I've loved Brit for, like, his some of my favorite content. Talk about somebody that has like just such a unique channel, a unique take on stuff, or not a unique take, but like, yeah, he just does such a damn good job, man. He just does such a damn good job. If you guys ever haven't watched Spiffing Brit, make sure you guys go watch and follow his videos. I mean, he's huge, but fuck, he deserves every view he gets because his videos are fucking insanely good. And also at the exact same time, I don't understand how he fucking finds this shit. That's the best part. Is like when he constantly looks for like exploits and things, and he's so damn skilled at finding that stuff. He's so skilled at it. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. He's hilarious. Keeps breaking the hell out of games. Yeah, I just don't understand how he keeps finding stuff. Like, it constantly always finding something new. Loving his vids. I do too. I do too. Let's see. There was some like other stuff that I was looking at too. I forgot what it is. This is we already talked about all this stuff. After worryingly hands-on with Star Wars Outlaws, Ubisoft's galactic open world feels less exciting than expected. This is kind of a game that I know that's not. I saw the trailer for this game, Star Wars Outlaws, and I pretty much assumed on day one this is probably gonna be like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 game. You know what I mean? Something that people are going to spend way more money than they probably should on it and wait for it to be on sale. This is the one thing that I have to say, guys. If it's a Ubisoft game or an EA game, never buy them day one. And just go ahead and wait for 6 months and you'll be able to buy the game for like $15. That's it. Wait 6 months. Wait for the holiday. If it's a game that comes out before the holidays, even if it's a game that comes out in like October or November, guarantee by around Christmas time, it's going to be 25% off. Guarantee. Rare Star Wars games even good? I mean, I don't know. Like people, I know a lot of people that really like the, what is it called? The Force Within or whatever it is. I forgot. I'm not a big Star Wars guy. Like I enjoyed like the first, like I enjoyed not any of the like the more modern movies, but I enjoyed the original movies. But then outside of that, like I just kind of like rolled off of it. I had like a couple action figures when I was a kid, but I was never like super big into Star Wars. Never really was. I was always a fantasy guy. Like, I like some sci-fi stuff here and there, but I like fantasy more than I like sci-fi. So stuff like Lord of the Rings and things like that have always been stuff that stuck with me instead. quadruple A titles for Star Wars. Yeah. Star Wars is fantasy. Yeah, but it's sci-fi. It's sci-fi fantasy. It's like both, right? It's like a mix between. I don't know. It's just like it's never been one of those things. Like I realize there's a lot of people that are out there like massive Star Wars fans, but I don't know. I mean, I played Battlefront 2. Put it this way. I played Battlefront 2 and I thought it was okay. I thought it was an okay game. Everybody talks about how Battlefront 2 was like peak, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Or is it Battlefront, first Battlefront? I can't remember. I played them both, but I don't know. I just never really got into them. What IP make a good game? Oh, actually, this is a really good question. No, we already talked about that. What am I talking about? There was something else that I saw that was kind of similar to that recently that I really liked. We went over all this stuff. This is the best thing that they added into Helldivers 2. One of the biggest issues that the game had was that like a lot of players are using third-party tools and websites. And if you guys have watched me, you know, live, I brought this up a few times already. I am a huge advocate for making sure that games have less third-party tools, because third-party tools are something that is solving an issue that the developers themselves should be solving in game. How the hell do we not have a good Berserk game yet? Honestly, you know what the funny thing is? When we had this conversation, when we were talking about what IPs haven't had good games, you bring up a really good fucking point. Yet the funny thing is, though, is that Berserk has inspired a lot of great games, though. While there's never been a great Berserk game, it has inspired a ton of really great games. We have Souls games. Yeah, exactly. Which, I mean, Dark Souls is basically Berserk, right? I mean, not really, but kind of. Like, the universe itself feels very much the same. Yeah, it basically is. It basically is. No, we've never watched you live. This is an edited upload. Honestly, true. Anyway, I really like this. So they made it where basically instead of having to use a third-party site, instead you can literally just see everything you need to see in game. So if for some odd reason, one of the biggest issues that we had is like, say like this planet right here, they didn't have these lines in place, these supply lines. They didn't have the supply lines being shown. So if this planet right here was the planet that we were fighting on, and this planet right here ended up getting a thing that says defend because it's being attacked by the enemy, like we wouldn't know, you wouldn't be able to visually tell just by looking at the game that if we lost this planet, we wouldn't be able to access this planet anymore. And there was a couple different times that during major orders, during big events in the game, that we had access to one of these planets, and this planet was where the major order was at, and we couldn't get there because we lost a defense mission because people didn't know that if we didn't defend this point, then we wouldn't have access to this anymore. And yeah, there were some major orders that were lost as a result of that. So like this is such a good change, man. Such a good change. They said they changed it because they felt like it looked cleaner and it looked better, but actually I kind of like the way that this looks instead. I don't think it looks messy. They were saying it does. This is, by the way, my favorite change to Helldivers 2. Their scopes were fucking hideous before. Holy, you couldn't see shit out of them. There were so many different effects and things that were going weird lines and circles and stuff like that. I think one of the most annoying things that I see in video games today is like how they like overcompensate on the UI of scopes. And it makes it really difficult for you to have any semblance of accuracy. But especially like if you ever see, and I know you guys know what I'm talking about, you know, like the scopes that have like a square here instead. Like there's like, here's the regular scope, and then there's like a big square here, and then a circle inside the square. And it's just like, okay, dude, okay. But like, this is clean, it's slick. I'm sitting here, like I hopped on like just to get footage for the video that I made last night. And when I did, I was blown away by the fact that I could actually hit headshots that I couldn't hit before. And I'm like, oh, it's because I couldn't fucking see anything. I couldn't see anything. Miyazaki knows for a fact. What is this one? Miyazaki knows for a fact other FromSoft developers want to make a Bloodborne PC port. If I say I want one, I'll get in trouble, but it's nothing I'm opposed to. Why would he get in trouble? As I was wrapping up my interview with From Software president Hidekata Miyazaki for PC Gamer's Shadow of the Erdtree cover story, I knew that I couldn't walk out of the conference room. We'd been sitting there for more than an hour without asking the question. You know the one. It's been on the front of the mind of every PC gamer during every single major live stream and gaming event since Sony started putting its games on Steam. Bloodborne on PC when? I was obviously not the first person to ask Miyazaki about returning to Bloodborne or making a sequel. Just a few months ago, he told IGN that From Software doesn't own the IP rights. Unfortunately, that and it says, unfortunately, I've said this in other interviews. It's not my place to talk about Bloodborne specifically. He answered. He answered at the time. I tried a different approach, making myself the sacrificial lamb. I said I'd get in trouble if I didn't ask the question, then led off by acknowledging that I know that FromSoft doesn't own Bloodborne, but there are millions of PC players out there still holding on to hope. Would he, Miyazaki, personally like to see Bloodborne come to PC someday? This got a laugh from the From Software crew and a genuine answer. I know for a fact that these guys want to make a Bloodborne PC port, Miyazaki said, referring to From Software producer Yasuhiro Kitao? Probably Kitao. An interpreter, Bobby Simpson, seated at the conference table near him. If I say I want one, I'll get in trouble as well. But it's nothing I'm opposed to. I thought that would be the end of the topic, but Miyazaki went on to elaborate the answer. Obviously, as the creators of Bloodborne, my personal, purest, honest opinion is that I would love for more players to enjoy it, especially as that game is now coming of age. One of those games of the past that gets lost on older hardware. I think any game like that, it'd be nice to have the opportunity for more players to be able to experience that and relive this relic of the past. So as far as I'm concerned, that's definitely not something I'd be opposed to. I just don't understand how Sony is sleeping on this money. I mean, we're talking a lot of fucking money. We're talking a lot of money. If they did a remaster that looked even half as good as Demon's Souls, oh my god. Oh, the amount of money that Sony would rake in on PC would be insane. Insane. Modders would be licking their chops, just waiting for their opportunity to be able to sink their teeth into it. Are you really trying Helldivers later? Bring your cross and holy water. Cross and holy water? Why? Maybe they're getting Bluepoint to remake it. Probably cheaper than From Software. You're probably not wrong. Probably not wrong. Chances are they wouldn't have FromSoft do it. They'd have Bluepoint do it again. I think Bluepoint did a pretty solid job with Demon's Souls. Sony is trying to sell printers while everyone else is selling ink cartridges. True. I can't imagine the printer selling business, like personal home printer selling business, is very good anymore. I think that's true for games. I think it's getting worse. They're letting it cook. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's been so long. It's been so long since Bloodborne came out, and I'm really surprised it's taken this long for them to come around to the idea that they can make a ton of money doing it. You know what I mean? Your super chats are busted. Why? Must be down for the day, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I was wondering that. I'm like, it's kind of surprising I didn't see any, but see any today. Usually you see a couple of them at least by now. That's wild. It doesn't need a remake. It's gorgeous. They need to put it on PC, unlock the frame rate, and they print money. I don't disagree with you. I don't think they need to do a remake. I don't think they need to do a remaster. They can just put the damn game out and people would be fine with it. On top of that, like, the modders are going to take care of that stuff in the first place anyway. Like, if people want to make it, you know, people can up-res it and all that shit through mods. Monster Hunter Wilds aims to push its hardware to the max and bring Monster Hunter World and bring the world to life. Any Monster Hunter game where I am the director, there is always going to be a focus on the ecosystem. Here's the thing. How long is this one? Okay, this is a short one. I really like these like super short interviews that they do, or these super short articles that they do. Long before he was a fan of Monster Hunter, or sorry, long before he was the director of Monster Hunter Wilds, Yuya Tokuda, bring that down. Yuya Tokuda was a Monster Hunter fan. His first credited game in the series after joining Capcom was the third, 2005's Monster Hunter Freedom. But even before then, he apparently knew exactly what drew him to Monster Hunter. My background with the series is that I hadn't joined Capcom when the first Monster Hunter came out. I was so bowled over when I saw the trailers for the game. I was impressed with how it looked, or with how it was already from the first, or how it looked already from the first title, trying to depict a convincing ecosystem where monsters were a part of a world. And it wasn't just bosses on a game stage, so to speak. Tokuda said in an interview at Summer Games Fest. Tokuda served as planner, aka designer, of 5 Monster Hunters before being promoted to lead planner for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, then on World, and now Wilds, where he moved up to director, and he's been focusing on the part of the series that I am particularly excited to see Capcom explore fully, or more fully. To be honest, it was clear in my mind that the direction I wanted to, that was the direction that I wanted to take it. He told me, any Monster Hunter game where I am the director is always going to be focused on the ecosystem element. As the hardware generations we're working on get more and more powerful, I want to focus on the specs of hardware. I want to focus to use the specs of hardware to the max in order to depict convincing, living, and breathing worlds as I possibly can. Considering Monster Hunter World is Capcom's best-selling game ever, I think he might be on the right track. I do think that had a lot to do with some of the success of Monster Hunter World. I think that like the living world and the ecosystems is definitely something that brought in a lot of players and made people really interested in playing the game. I think it was the overall fidelity is something that I brought a lot of people in, as well as crossplay and a bunch of other things as well. You know what I mean? But the only thing that I have an issue with is that when they're talking about pushing the hardware to the max, they don't optimize their games for shit. Monster Hunter World, when it first came out, from what I understood on PC, it ran really rough. Even on console day one, it ran pretty rough. It took a while for them to update and get that kind of fixed and get that kind of shooken out. And at the same time, if we go and we look at what other open world game has Capcom made in recent history, Dragon's Dogma 2, well, we saw how that turned out. You know what I mean? We saw how that turned out. Tickle, you're right. I had notifications turned off. My bad. I was wondering why I wasn't hearing any like the sub notifications or anything like that. I did get your super chat. Thank you for the $2. We can buy it as a group in $2 and $2. It's going, Jesus. Also, thank you for the bits, or thank you for the cheers. Yeah, that's man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. I think it's going to be a fucking banger game. I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic. But also at the exact same time, I am worried about how it's going to perform. I think performance is going to be the biggest issue that we're going to run into for Monster Hunter Wilds. Dragon's Dogma 2 was a mess. Dragon's Dogma 2 was completely unoptimized. Completely unoptimized. It's still, the worst part is they still haven't fixed the PC issues to this day. To this day, they have still not fixed it. That's so fucked. I'm sorry, man. Like, and I think, and the thing is that it has, I don't think it has anything to do with today's hardware. I really don't. I really don't, because even people that were running like high-end GPUs and CPUs were still having like hardcore bottlenecking in towns and screen tearing and stuttering. It's just bad optimization. Bad optimization and also de novo. It's both on top of each other. It's two big issues layered right on top of one another. I think that's what the issue is. Oh, I saw this Warframe post too. I was going to talk about this really quick. We'll play some games. I'm enjoying Duviri, but I kind of wish it had more updates. Would people want content updates for to older content like that? What older content do you enjoy, fellow human? This feels like a bot comment. This feels like a bot comment. Okay, so for context, I got to Duviri's actual content and I'm enjoying it so far. I can see why the devs wanted it to be an initial path alongside the star chart, but I'm worried that sooner or later I will hit the content wall of this and there won't be anything else to do. And I think that's an issue a lot of games face sometimes, where older ideas are left behind for the new hotness. I guess I'm wondering if updates or such things or people would want or not. And so if people, what do they want it for? Duviri update 33, 20, so it was March of last year. Or April of last year. That's not, how is that old content? How is it, like, what? I think it's just players that are coming into the game and playing it for the first time with little to no context. I think it's also because, like, you don't see, like, a massive fidelity jump in a lot of things. Like, the game has some very samey looking character models for the most part. And, like, at least right now, right? Like, I'm sure the game has definitely updated its visuals over time, right? And gotten better and better. But, I mean, probably from a player perspective, they look at it and they go, oh, well, this... You know, that doesn't look like as big of a jump in fidelity, I guess. I don't know. Baby Tenno having an opinion. Yeah, that's I don't know. That's an odd one. That's an odd one. Now, if they would have came in and said something like Railjack, right? Then Railjack would be a discussion. If they came in and they said something like Necromech specific content, that could be a discussion. If they came in and talked about I don't know. I think there's a bunch of different things you guys could probably point to and be like, yeah, well, there's tons of other content that people would probably like to see new content for, like mechanics and things like that. The D's probably walked away from in the past and just haven't really done a whole lot with. K-Drive? Yeah, I could see K-Drive. What if they had like the K-Drive games? You know what I mean? Like actually prepared courses rather than the Vent Kids quests. You know what I mean? Rather than like the Vent Kids like missions that you can run and go and do stuff on. Like actual more K-Drive stuff to do on different planets or places specifically specifically made for K-Drive play. That'd be kind of cool. Make Tony Hawk stages and have people PvP to get the highest score. That'd be fucking sick. For sure. For sure. That would be really cool, actually. Especially if they could do it in a way where we could make... How about this? How about this? You guys want a hot idea? Digital Extremes, you want a hot idea? Why don't you guys add a new lab into people's dojos where they can create a place where they can ride their K-Drive, and then people can share that and people can visit other people's courses and then skate on other people's courses. Banger idea, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good one. You can make custom courses already. Can you really? I haven't seen anything like that. Oh, parkour ones. Yeah, but you can't use it for the K drive. Greaser, the $5.99. With your new high society connections and digital extremes, could you convince those people to buff the Riven disposition for Shedu? I'll put in a word for you. I'll be like, hey, look, my super chat sugar daddy on YouTube said that he needs his Shedu to be buffed, and I need you to make that happen for me, please. I'll let them know. Is it the disposition that needs buffed, or is it the weapon that needs buffed? DE right now, write that down. Yeah. Greaser solo funding LD. Hey, man. Hey. Beggars can't be choosers, baby. Beggars can't be choosers. Content creators are just beggars at the end of the day. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Except for me. Thanks for the $5.99 again. Frost needs loves too. He's a fiver. Slides across the table. You know what the funny thing is that I like Frost's skill set, but yeah, he's like super fucking weak. But didn't you see? I recently saw on Twitter. I don't think I saved it. Maybe I did actually. Maybe I did. Oh, dude, I saw this. There's a remaster for Lollipop Chainsaw. This if you guys haven't played this game, it's frenetic, but it's fantastic. It's so fun. It's so goofy. It's so very like early 2000s video game, but it's so fun. It's so fun. Nobody like, and the funny thing is that like nobody would be doing this today. Nobody would make a game like this today. Like remastering's a different thing, but making a game like this, it's a game of its era for sure. It is 100% a game of its era. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, and then I saw this as well. Jason Schreier confirms Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster is real and it's happening at Square Enix. And guess what? Guess what the best part about this is? Square Enix also just recently, not too long ago, put out an announcement saying that they are no longer doing console exclusivity. And if that's the case, then that means that this game is going to be coming to PlayStation, PC, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch day one. And I couldn't be any happier. I couldn't be any happier. I am telling you right now, if Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered gets released on Steam, Papa is playing that. I am streaming the shit out of it. Tactics is so good. Tactics is so good. It's so good. The only thing that I have to be able to get me by is playing Disgaea. That's all I have to play. That's all I have to play to get me by. Which Disgaea is fantastic, by the way. I fucking love Disgaea. It's hilarious. But still, this is beautiful news. This makes me very, 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 very happy. Tactics never gets the love, and it's the most adult FF game. It is. It has one of the hardest hitting stories for sure. For sure, it does. Disgaea was true, or Disgaea 5 was truly the last Disgaea. 1 and 2 were the only ones that I played. I didn't play any of the other ones after that. Because like it's like how do you outdo the first one? Because like 2 was good. It was good. But 1, I remember buckling over in laughter with like the whole mid-boss situation where like literally homie like changes somebody's in-game name in cutscene. He's like, my name is whatever it is. I don't even know what it is. I've already forgot it by now. And he's just like, no, your name is Mid Boss. And then all of a sudden his fucking chat text is Mid Boss from then on and then forward. And it is, you know, canon lore. Canon lore. So good. So good. Oh, and I saw this. So you did it Helldivers and then Johan Pielstead, because the Helldivers 2 community. This is not from Arrowhead Studios, by the way. Arrowhead Studios didn't make this donation. Johan made this donation himself. He made this donation himself. So I think that's really fucking cool that, you know, because the Helldivers 2 community completed the major order, that he took it upon himself to go and put it to Save the Children's Foundation. I think that's pretty cool. Actual legend, yeah, it's really cool. Super wholesome. I'm very, very happy with that. Oh, I also saw this, and so he did this, and then somebody has the fucking audacity to say, "LOL, 4K is the player base they have left," and he says, "Yep, give or take a couple millions." This is the thing that I was talking about earlier when I said a lot of people will dial in on like concurrent player numbers, and they think that that's what the actual player number is for the game. But they're not paying attention to daily active logins, which daily active logins on a game that has 100,000 players that log in at one given moment, chances are has, you know, a few million players that are playing it over the course of a day. Especially when you're talking about something that's on multiple platforms, right? Teenager's gonna teenager online. You know what the funny thing is? Chances are this is not a teenager. Chances are it's a grown-ass man. Why did you like it? So that I could talk about it on here. I'm going to show you something really quick. You see what that says? It's a warning. It's a warning. Let's see here. What else? Is there anything else on here that I had that I wanted to look at? Yeah, so I saw this. Okay. Somebody else brought this up in chat, okay? And I don't, here's the thing. I don't know anything about this. But it says English translation. It says English translation, but the problem is, like, I don't know how accurate of a translation this is of this post, or who this is even from to begin with. But it says Chinese media, Black Myth Wukong refused to be extorted for $7 million by Sweet Baby. But, like, I have no proof that this is the actual translation of this. So that's my problem with this. I bet it's Google Translate. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. But it says English translation. The reason why the team behind Black Myth Wukong has been subject to persistent sexist attacks and slander since their first promotional video is because they have consistently refused political correctness guidance and rejected the extortionate guidance fees of millions of dollars demanded by these political correctness teams. Actually, such teams are quite common in Europe and America. They interfere with works like Assassin's Creed, Dying Light 2, and God of War by pushing for political correct female protagonists. These changes are like, this feels like grifting. I'm gonna be honest, like, it's not that I don't want to believe it or I don't believe something like this can happen, but like how this is written doesn't seem like this is coming from a developer. This seems like this is written to benefit the person that is posting it because it's so charged the way that it's written. Interfere is a really interesting word to use because that makes it sound like they're bullying their way into the doors, and that's not the case. It's these companies that are the ones that are making the choice to purchase outside or third-party, third-party writing advice or inclusivity advice, DEI advice, or whatever it might be from these companies. It's not, they're not coming in and going, hey, Excuse us, let us in. We saw that your game isn't very inclusive. We'd like to know, or like to tell you that you need to pay us $7 million so that we can fix it for you, because you guys are stupid. I don't think that Sweet Baby is known for pushing these political correct decisions in modern games. Yes. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they're not going to the doors of these games and saying that, we saw your trailer. Your trailer isn't, it doesn't align with our current values. We're going to need you to pay us money so that we can help you to fix it. I don't think that's exactly what's going on here. These companies are going out and they're picking them. They're buying them. They're paying for these people to come and help them. They think that they need help, and most times they don't actually need their help in the first place. And, you know, adding more cooks into the kitchen, and especially cooks that have an agenda, tends to fuck up the sauce a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But with that said, this makes it sound like SBI is a fucking mobster gang that's going out there and shaking people down. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just don't see that being the I as much as I would like. Is there anything else that like corroborates this? Let me look. Yeah, there's not a single article written online that is covering this topic. Not a fucking thing. Not a thing. The only articles that it's coming from are ones that I wouldn't trust. They're not like trust sources by any means. And right now it's just literally social media hearsay more than anything else. So I need something else to like corroborate this, something else that proves that this is actually happening and this actually happened the way that they say it is. Because the thing is that like, you know, one thing that kind of makes me turn in the opposite direction is that the first, like when I say like I think this is worded and translated in a way that might be working towards this person's like the person that posted its agenda, is the first thing that they posted is an advertisement for something else. Give me a follow. I post piracy news and PC help tools. Also give updates on news posts like this. Join my Discord of 16,000 members. Like it's, I don't know. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me on this one. Something doesn't sit right with me yet. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying that there's just not enough. There's not enough there for me to be like, oh, I need to get upset about this, and I need to you know, talk about it in length. Simple as that. Now, there's something else that I did see, and I'm going to talk about it. It's actually probably going to be a part of a video that I'm going to make eventually. But one of the funny things is like they're like, I'm not going to go into depth on this. I'm just going to touch it real quick, and then we're going to go play some games. But just to show you guys something very, very like the duality of video games. Where is it at? The duality of video game journalism. Okay, I'm going to show you guys the duality of video game journalism. You guys ready for this? So PC Gamer wrote an article. Dragon Age the Veilguard's gameplay reveal emphasizes just how terminally out of touch EA and BioWare have become. That's coming from PC Gamer. By the way, this is really good. This is good. Yeah. Okay. I can read the headline. I know what this is about. This makes sense. And it's true too. I think from the perspective of a lot of people that were looking forward to a new Dragon Age game, yeah, I'd imagine this is exactly how a lot of them feel. Forbes. Dragon Age Veilguard puts an end to tactical combat once and for all. right? They talk about how they're getting rid of tactical combat, but let's read this real quick. Dragon Age: The Veiled Guard is the latest installment in Dragon Age series of BioWare, previously known as Dragon Age Dreadwolf, set in a richly detailed world of Thedas. I don't know how you say that. This game introduces characters as well as some returning faces, and adventures place an emphasis on narrative, including player choice and romance. Every companion is pansexual. Okay, I don't. You know, leading up to Baldur's Gate 3, nobody had to talk about this. Isn't that interesting? It was just kind of assumed because it's an ARPG that we didn't need to like virtue signal that it was going to be in the game. Because it's an RPG. And those games tend to be a little bit more fluid when it comes to, you know, personal choice. Interesting how that works, right? The plot centers around a protagonist, Rook, leading a group of 7 companions, each with their own backstories and special abilities. These companions include a scout, necromancer, detective, a dragon hunter, a warden, a veil jumper, and an assassin. Players will navigate through various locales, and this feels like so fucking AI written. It's not even funny. The reason why I'm even bringing this up is because the PC Gamer article actually goes into detail talking about the reason why a lot of people are upset and why people are kind of pushing back on this game. Meanwhile, this Forbes article instead likes to say, alongside classes choices, you'll be able to choose between races of human, elf, Quinari, or I think I said that right, or dwarf, and customize your heart's content with a new and improved set of hair options. Customization allows players to choose their pronouns, he, him, she, her, they, them, and a mix and match male and female voices with their male and female bodies, effectively modernizing gender selection in the same way that games like Cyberpunk 2077 has. This is sure to be controversial, but at a certain point, we need to stop bickering about every little thing. You can choose to just be he, him, or she, her, and the appropriate voice if the trans stuff isn't for you, after all. Ugh! Like, just leave it. Like, we don't even, like, it. Fuck, this frustrates me so much. Baldur's Gate 3 has all of this stuff, but we didn't need to talk about it because we just assumed that a game of choice would have choice. And because it's a great game, it doesn't need to immediately start to shield itself from criticism by throwing up fucking virtue signaling. You can make a great game incredibly inclusive. My issue is that when people immediately switch to discussions like this, and the best part is that just recently, Paul Tossi, this isn't written by Paul, by the way, this is Eric Kane. Paul Tossi put out an article talking about how there is alleged activism in journalism, and that's the reason why gamers are upset with video game journalists and they don't want to read their stuff and they cheer on them losing their jobs. You're fucking right. And it ain't alleged. It's quite literally sitting in front of me when I read these articles. And it's something that is coming from somebody that was... there's no aggravation here. This wasn't, like, who are you responding to? Nobody's been talking about this. You're the one bringing it up. You're the one that is trying to shine a light on it. Look, this is where you guys are going to get angry because I know just how insensitive you are. But at one point in time, you just got to stop. And it's like, no, dude, I don't have a sensitivity issue. I don't have a sensitivity issue. I love that people could live their lives the way that they want to live their lives. Fuck, I love a world of freedom, and I don't give a shit what people do with their personal time or how they, like, let people be who they want to be, man. I don't give a fuck about any of that. Why would I? Why would I? But what I do care about is the fact that so many people are out there that want to use that choice that they put into a video game and the identities of other people as a shield from criticism. That's what I'm fucking sick of. Journalists do it. Game developers do it. They're all fucking doing it. I'm so tired of it. And you know what the thing is it really what this comes down to? You want to know the reason why most players, from my perspective, one of the reasons why people don't like the idea of wokeness in video games is because it is perceived as a lesser quality product. And why is it perceived as a lesser quality product? It's perceived as a lesser quality product because more times than not, the reason why people have to switch to these discussions of virtue signaling over whatever political or social political issue or the identities of other people, whatever it might be, the reason why they have to lean on that is because the product itself cannot stand on its own 2 fucking feet. That's why. It has nothing to do with anything else. All this fake outrage, all of these fake fights that people keep having, and at the end of the day, the real issue is, why did Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League fail? Was it because of woke writing? No, it was because it was a garbage game made for nobody. Slacktivist. I love that. That's a great term. Slacktivist. Yes, it's because it's fucking lazy people with lazy writing that have no hard truth or hard opinions, and nothing they can do actually can stand on its own 2 feet. And as a result, the only thing that they can do is then hide behind a shield of fucking political correctness or whatever else they would like to fucking call it, and then call it a day. That's really all this comes down to. That's all this comes down to. All right. What do you guys say we check out this Helldivers update stuff? I want to try out some of the other stratagems that I haven't used. Play this game for a little bit, you know what I mean? Play this Vigi game for a little bit. Plus, on top of that, I know that there's some people that are here that haven't actually played Helldivers or haven't seen anybody play Helldivers, so this is your opportunity to watch somebody play Helldivers. Post your friend code so we can join you. Of course I do. I do it every single time. By once great Rocksteady. I mean, the guys that started Rocksteady are gone, and they've already started a new company, if I'm not mistaken. I think they just took the bag from WB and then just fucking dipped. And I think the rest of like the people that stayed behind, like, it's sad for them, but I think the real creative minds that gave you the games that you loved from Rocksteady are gone. And you'll get their games again, but you're gonna get it under a different IP, which I think is fine. I don't think it needs to be attached to an IP. I think more times than not, like a lot of these companies that are out there are kind of like, they're very reliant on the IP that they build a game around rather than anything else. You know what I mean? Oh, it crashed immediately. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Did you check out Barrow Katir? He's going to be here tomorrow, isn't he? I can't remember like how I hope this isn't going to become a problem. I had a couple crashing issues when I was trying to play the game the other day. He's here right now. It's just Fridays. What does he have? What does he have? He's here Friday through Sunday, right? Loaded with Prime mods. What Prime mods? Anything good? Anything that I would want as like a newer player? 8 Prime mods? I have like no ducats though. That's the problem. I have like 0 ducats. I'm ducated out. Prime redirection. Ooh, that actually sounds really nice. Electric 6060 mod. I don't know if I have that one or not.
Super Earth.
Prime convulsion, redirection, prime heated charge.
Prosperity.
Holy shit.
Liberty.
So there's the fire one and the electric one and the shield mod. Fuck, he's stacked this.
Our way.
I like how people are talking about how they're like, oh man, you know, Barracuteer, he shows up and he never has anything worthwhile. And it's just like waiting for people to be disappointed by Barracuteer yet again. And it's like, apparently he showed up this week and he's like, LD is our prime mod. Oh my God. Guys. Oh my. Social? Oh, no. Looks like I will not be able to play Helldivers. That's 2 crashes in a row. Every time I hit social, it crashes. I'll give it one more shot. 2 times is 2 plots on a graph. Just gonna say. This is one of the other things, by the way. I brought this up. I love Helldivers too. I fucking love Helldivers too. But this is one of those things that I bring up, and I brought it up in probably I know the last couple videos that I've made for Helldivers. But one of the things that they need to get under control is they fucking need to start testing their patches before they go out. Because like every fucking time they patch the game, they break something. I mean, like, breaking a couple things here and there, okay, that's fine. But like, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, if I click on social, it automatically crashes the game. I just did it a 3rd time. Accept and report. I don't know what would be causing that. It wouldn't be like a driver issue or anything like that on my side, I don't think. Is there any driver updates? Fuck, there is driver updates. It might be my drivers, so I might not be able to... I guess I can't... if you try to use the keyboard swap instead of clicking, I can try one more time. I think it actually has something to do with the menu specifically, because I kept accidentally bringing up the I kept accidentally bringing up the Warframe, or like the Warframe. I kept accidentally bringing up the like menu when I was recording, and I got crashes when I did that when I was trying to record the other day. I heard this is an issue, but I have a controller plugged in and it doesn't happen for me, so it's clicking specifically then. So it's like reduce your amount of clicking and you won't have Okay, we'll try it one more time. Nope, if I hit 2, it fucking crashes immediately. Yeah. Yeah, that's scuffed as fuck. Fuck, come on. I know, I'd love to fucking play, but I can't. I love the Helldivers 2 theme song. I do too. Yeah. So I just can't play with you guys. I'll just hop in and try to play like one regular match. At least try to get like one good extract. You one-shot the button? I know. Is that fucking crazy? It is. There is a new lobby function that crashed the game. Ooh. Verify game files? Yeah, I could actually try that. You got a good point. See if I can just do like a fucking match make real quick. Tech support stream? For real. I wonder if it's all menus. No? If I want to do acquisitions, I bet I have no problem making microtransaction purchases. Did I do this one? Yeah, this one's done. No, I didn't finish this one. Which one am I working on? I didn't do Democratic Detonation. I didn't do Polar. I didn't do Vipers either, I don't think. Did I unlock this one? Yeah, I was progressing. This is the one I was progressing. I just get it all. You know what I mean? I just get it all. What is this here? Oh, the exploding crossbow. Didn't this get buffed? Probably not very good for this kind of mission though. What do I want to take here? I wish they would work on the Peacemaker a little bit. I mean, the Redeemer is just way too fucking good, man. Redeemer's just way too good. This still needs some work, I think. Let's play with the scythe a little bit. Why not? I haven't used the scythe in a long time.
Helldivers.
Yeah, I saw there was a huge update for Deep Rock Galactic as well, yeah? Crossbow is great now, medium pen, and pops bug holes. Ooh, that's really nice. So there's no major order at the moment, right? Oh, no. Vernon Wells. Oh, no, there is still major order. Is there not? Fire. Liberate the designated... Okay, so everybody's trying to push on to Marfark. I'll just matchmake.
Initiating. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
We save the kids, but we still have time for the mines. Can we send the kids to the mines? Is that a... Could we do that? Do you guys think that's like ethical? Okay, guys, you know what? Fuck you. I didn't want to play with you either. I don't want to play with you either. Fuck off. Fine. You've been kicked. Fuck off. Fuck you, man. Nobody liked you either. I didn't like you. Wow. They saw the name and didn't want the smoke. That's what it was. They were like, oh man, you know what? Fuck, I've seen that guy's videos before.
Hellpods primed. Engaging.
I didn't like his videos. So I want to use orbital precision.
Orbit synchronized.
I don't think airburst would be very good. Gas probably not going to be very good. Strafing run. I like me some sniper rifle. Rocket sentry would actually probably do pretty decent, to be honest with you. Somebody's already got an EMS, so that should be good. Toxic host that kicks at the end of missions still a thing? I don't know, man. I haven't seen anything like that. I don't think so. Gas is OP when it's not bugged. Yeah. Kicking me hasn't even unlocked Steel Path.
Requesting sentry. You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
Tagging now. Southwest. 300 meters.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Okay. We're in the cold, harsh winter. Actually, kind of perfect since I ended up picking the laser rifle.
Freedom forever! You will never destroy our way of life!
Oh my god, please stop. I can't see! I can't see! Snow's too thick. Snow's too thick. Also, on top of that, it feels like, is it just me or does do rifle scopes feel slower? Does everybody notice that?
Helldiver, reporting.
I noticed that the other day when I was playing. I was like, man, it kind of feels like I'm having a really hard, really fucking tough time trying to like swing my aim sometimes.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
How do you shoot when you shake so much? I don't know, man. Well, I mean, that was just because I was getting like bounce and bumped from you get him? No. I did though. Man, the visibility is so low. Oh, these guys are just extracting. They've already finished. Oh, Blizzard in progress. Fuck, you think I could like look up at the fucking top of the screen, you know what I mean? Settings changed in patch? I don't think it's settings changed. I thought I saw some people that were making some comments on some of the recent changes that saw like because they made like changes to like weapon swing and stances and stuff like that. So like as an example, like kneeling down gives you better, it's going to give you even more accuracy than it did before. Full prone is going to give you even more accuracy than it did before, and then walking is going to give you the least. I did notice a pretty significant change when I like when I was like fully proned out. I did notice that I was like way more accurate than I ever was before. Way more accurate. Like I had very little sway. This is such a pretty game, though. I should probably stop looking at the game and start looking at the actual things around me.
Requesting sentry.
What the fuck? I don't know why that should have landed right there and been fine.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Oh, ammo! No! I don't think this can get through this, can it? No. Come on. How did I miss that second shot, though? That last one totally missed, but I have no idea how that third one missed. Or whatever it was. Not the last shot, but the one before that. God damn it. Sure love the smell of liberty in the morning. The bots look different. So one of the things that they did that I saw that was in the update that kind of went underlooked, but I definitely see the change in it, is that like the game overall looks a lot more clear. And they also like toned down a lot of the lighting from like lamps and things like that. So like stuff like this is much less bright than it was before. And one of the other things that they did is they also turned down, like just in general, turned down volumetric fog. So the game looks clearer, you know, as a result. Obviously during like, obviously during like sandstorms and the sandstorms and blizzards and stuff, you're gonna have like super low visibility, but
Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
I mean, overall, it looks really good. It looks really good. I think, like, the thing is I think the most important thing about the most recent update for this game is that now that you know the ex-CEO, now creative guy, whatever he is, now the chief creative officer. Now that Johan Pielstedt has stepped into that position, you can kind of see that they have a genuine, clear idea of what they want the game to do, how they want the game to play, and I mean, you're already starting to see it. The thing is like the language around even balance changes and patches in general has already changed. And I really like the fact that instead of using, so they had a PlayStation blog, right? Where they went into detail, like, this is the reason why we wanted to change this. This is the reason why we wanted to change this. This is our overall philosophy moving forward. And one of the things that I really appreciate was the fact that Johan Pielstedt, the fucking guy that owns Arrowhead Studios, he's the one that put his name on it. He's the one that wrote it. He's the guy that put it all together and said, this is what I wanted to do. This is the, you know, direction of balance going forward. Before the last 2 times they did balance changes, it was another developer from a different position that wasn't somebody that was focused wholly on balance that was taking over that spot and was the one that was making the like blog letter as well as the like breakdown, and also was the one that was planning all of the balance changes to the game. But now that you have the guy that, you know, fucking dreamed up the idea of the game, and the guy that owns the company is the one that's putting his face in front of it, it makes an absolutely massive difference in the direction of the game and how and you know what their plans are going forward. And you can see it. You see it in just the quality of this specific change that they've made already. Like, this is great. In general, this is great. I'm never gonna come off of my Scorcher. I'm never gonna come off of it again. It's just too good to take care of Striders on bot missions. I don't use it for anything other than bots, but it's so good on bots. Wish I had a newer computer. This game looks amazing. It is. It's fucking gorgeous. It's a fucking gorgeous game. Made by an independent company. Gotta fucking love it, man. Gotta love it. The atmosphere is really what fucking sends this game into the atmosphere, though. It really does.
Synchronized.
Really, really does. The game's on PlayStation 5 as well, though. So, like, if you're a console guy, just play it on PlayStation. If you can't afford a PC, that is. I think that's what a lot of people probably do. Game still looks nice on the lowest settings. It does. It does. Independent, except for Sony taking money from Sony thing. Yeah.
What about here?
Yeah. Just about every game company that's out there that makes a large scale, like something that we would look at that has like AAA polish, has to take extra money from somewhere, because that money doesn't appear from thin air. So like some of these guys are going to end up taking, you know, some of these guys are going to have Sony publish their game. Some of these guys are going to have Xbox publish their game. Some of these guys are going to have fucking Tencent or Embracer or whoever it is. Yeah, CD Projekt Red took money. Fucking Larian Studios with Baldur's Gate 3. Tencent, I think, has like 30% shares in them or something like that, or 30% ownership in the company. Though they don't answer to them at all. I'm gonna use that strafing run again. And I'll take rocket pods. Let's stick with my sniper. And I'm also gonna take an EMS because nobody else is taking one. How does it play on Steam Deck? I've actually heard pretty good things about it. I haven't heard of a whole lot of bad. People have had a pretty good time playing it on Steam Deck. I've also heard people have been able to play it on like lower end graphics cards, not like super low end, but like if you're on like a 1080 or a yeah, like 10, like probably 10 series card or higher, you probably should be okay. But that's the benefit. That's the benefit of buying games on Steam, is that you can play it for 2 hours, and if it doesn't work out, then you get rid of it. I wish they could look more into the performance of this game. The engine does not help them, sadly. You know what the thing is that I don't really think there's really much that they can do about that because they built the game on a dead engine to begin with. So, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, what are they gonna do? Try to remake the game on Unreal Engine 5 and then somehow update the game to Unreal Engine 5? We know that's not gonna happen. So I don't really think that there's a whole lot that they can do, to be honest with you. I think they're just kind of where they're at. There's really not anywhere else they can go with it. We probably honestly should go, I guess we go south and then north.
Enemy patrol, northwest.
Patrol over there, watch your heads.
Calling down a sentry.
I fucking love the way that snow maps look though.
West. Tagging map. South. 100 meters.
How did that miss? Am I mental? From my perspective, that looked like my crosshair was directly on his fucking head. There's not enough drop-off space there for that not to have hit.
Dropship!
Nice.
Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
Oh my god. Guys, I don't think there's that many bots there. I mean, there might be. There might be. You never know, honestly. You never know. Another orbital strike, okay. Got you, son. Got you, son. Don't even worry about it. Got your back. I think there's another squad over here, man. These guys are fighting these guys over here. Like something bugged on the ground there. If I can snipe this from here. Bam! Gotta love that. Go ahead and turn it, buddy.
Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated.
We're chilling. Let's get it moving. Battle music is so good. It is so good. Like, they do atmosphere in this game, like, better than I fucking probably would have ever have imagined for a game like this.
Calling down a sentry.
Like, visually, the game is fucking stunning. Atmosphere feels like you're on a fucking battlefield. Music keeps you motivated and moving in one direction, you know, moving forward.
Bag's empty.
That's supposed to be a one-shot head to his head, but it's not anymore. I guess they changed it or something like that. I saw the mark from where I shot him in the head, but he was still living.
Sending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry. Requesting air support.
How'd you miss that? Oh, because it's like a funnel front run?
Requesting air support.
That should hit. Blow that shit up. Blow that shit up. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Where the fuck did you guys come from? Holy shit. quick scope, son. Get quick scope, son. I didn't even scope at all. No scope. Better way for me to say that.
Rare sample collected.
No scope is it. I look away for a second. I need to get moving. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here forever. Uh-oh. Got it. Woo! Woo! I thought I was cooked there. Golly.
Back empty. Package acquired. Dropping package.
We need to get a fucking move on.
Objective located. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Nope.
Calling in orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
Wow, this is everything I thought the future of video games would be as a kid. Really? It's a good fucking game. I'll be real with you. It's a really good game. I never don't have fun playing this game. There hasn't been a single time where I've been like, oh man, I feel exhausted playing it.
Reinforcing.
I really need ammo though. I need a resupply bad.
Back empty. Last reload.
I need a reload. I need a resupply really bad. I need to catch up with the rest of the team. Almost out of stimmies too. Jesus Christ. How did I miss those headshots? We need to get moving, man. I'm just gonna move. Not get hit by that. Just pretend like the grenade's not there. That's what you should do. Personally, that's what I'm gonna say. Better than Star Wars? Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Man, I cannot wait for us to get vehicles. Where's the resupply? Why don't you guys mark it? I fucking hate when people don't resupply, like mark the resupplies. Fucking cooked. I'm better off dying at this point because I don't know where they dropped that resupply. Is that it? No. Turret. Oh, there it is. I see it. Looks like Helldivers to me a more valuable IP than anything else at this point. Fuck, man. I'll be honest with you. Like, I think people would like to see like. It's definitely an IP that I think that they can build off of quite a lot, to be honest with you. I don't think anybody else can build it or something. I don't think that one's going about it. I think it's an IP that they definitely can build off of, and they could probably build off of quite a lot, to be honest. Like, you could easily see people making like a spoof movie. I mean, obviously it's going to be really super derivative of like Starship Troopers, but I think that like the bot slash like alien element of it with like, you know, psychic aliens and, you know, advanced races as well as cyborgs and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of really cool other avenues of like narrative that they could go with if they wanted to make like a TV show or a movie based on the game. They're gonna have no problem at all selling a Helldivers 3. I think we all know that by now. You just don't want to beat the doors off it. You know what I mean? Like, just don't go overboard. I think you end up seeing that too often with a lot of games. Like, I really like Dead Space, but I feel like they released like the Dead Space sequels like too close in succession. If that series would have got spread out a little bit better, I think it would have been able to maybe last a little bit longer and be evolved in some way moving forward. But like even though I still like Dead Space 3, like it was a good game, like I still just don't think that like they just didn't do a really good job of continuing to capture on the magic that was Dead Space 1. Because that game was fucking insane. That game was insane. Very nice. Is that just one of them or no? Let's see here. I can scraping run.
Air support.
Oh, I can only do one at a time.
Requesting sentry. 50 meters. Calling down a sentry.
Hey, cheese. I'm happy that they toned down their flamethrower a little bit too. I noticed that already because I actually got hit by one of their flamethrowers that didn't die immediately, which was really nice. It was something I greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. I guess it's more immersive without HP bars. Yeah, the funny thing is that I feel like they could probably even do away with like stamina bar. I don't even think that's even necessary. I think the only HUD elements that need to be there is honestly even like how many Helldivers you have left doesn't need to be there. It could show up when I bring up this maybe, but I don't think it needs to be up there permanently. Personally, that's just me though.
Mag's empty.
Let's see here.
Sending in an eagle.
Easy.
Requesting air support.
Attack underway.
Very nice, boys. Very nice. Let's move on. We got other shit to do. We're on an ice planet, so the last thing we want to do is get hit with another ice storm. Dark Souls 1 was the best. Oh, yeah, that was super good. Dead Space 1 was so fucking good, man. I will still, to this day, never forget the moment that I got dragged down that hallway by a fucking large alien tentacle that was there to, you know, do some things to me. That, and also at the same time, like they did such a good job with you didn't see shit. They also did a really good job with like unique death animations and things like that. Like I think that Dead Space 1 was just one of those fucking games that was such a wild experience, specifically because of the fact that like it would scare the shit, like you'd get scared by something and freak out, and then you get killed by something and then really freak out because it was so gruesome. It was so gruesome. Why are you pissing them off? Hello, fellow robot. I'm a professional. They call me the fucking infiltrator. Luckily, he stood there staring at me, thinking stupid shit. This is what you do. Throw them up there. Put their asses to work. Put their asses to work. That's what you do. Shit.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Rare sample collected.
Rare sample collected. Holy shit.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Holding down supply.
Calling in orbital strike.
Drop ship.
Okay. Can I land this?
How about a nice top?
Ah, I hit it off the light post.
Objective critical
Ow.
stratagem available.
That hurt.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Oh, I clicked the wrong button.
Calling down a sentry. Bag's empty.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Easy. Gotta get rid of these.
Sending in an eagle.
Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back. You're gonna get smoked! He's gonna get smoked! Oh, I thought that was gonna take that out. I guess not.
Enemy down, baby.
Throwing grenade. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Somebody hit the console. I think we're looking pretty good. Do you intend on trying Warframe's predecessor, Dark Sector, someday? I played Dark Sector when it first came out. I played it when I was achievement hunting on Xbox 360, I believe. I think that sounds about right. Wasn't that about the time that come out?
You have ignited the torches of liberty.
I do take some breaks from playing this game, just so I don't get burnout. It's too good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my thing is that there's only so much to do in this game, right? So like, sometimes when there's a major order that's going on and I want to hop in and be a part of it, I just jump in and play the major order and, you know, see what's going on. Sometimes they do like, you know, a new mission type, a mission structure or something like that. You know, outside of that, I just kind of vibe and do my thing and play other games and whatnot. I come back and play the game and then go and play something else and go back and forth and just kind of do that whole thing. I think that's what most people usually do with games, right? Like nobody really sticks with one. I mean, like, it has to be super rare for people to only play like one game and that's it. I don't want to get involved with that. Are these guys trying to? No, we can. Yeah, you guys already started the fight, so might as well.
Dropship! Bag's empty. Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
Requesting sentry.
Please. Ow. Out of ammo. Here we go. I just didn't cock it, that's all it was. I didn't rack around.
Bag's empty. North, 50 meters.
I got you. Two heavies, actually. Right here. There you go. Money shot. We need to take out that. We need to take out that spawner in the back. Where's that? Oh, my arms! Help me out!
Sending in an eagle!
Here comes the cavalry.
Sending in an eagle! Dropship!
Got it, baby. Just gonna move on. Administering freedom. Fucking, I love the voice lines in this game. Absolutely love the voice lines in this game. 2008. Talk about cinematic. Yeah, and I'll be honest. Like, I think Helldivers is a fun game to watch too, because everything about it looks like you're watching a fucking movie. Honestly, it feels like you're playing a movie. All right, I think that, like, even if I die, I don't think it should be too big of a deal. I'm just gonna take out this other base, because there's really no reason for us not to. We're running a little low on people, but if I can sneak this, I might be able to handle this pretty quickly and get in and get out. Gotcha, big guy.
Reinforcing.
Big guy.
Requesting air support!
Delivering payload.
How'd you like to chase? Oh!
I hate how fucking useless that gun is on these guys. Thank you. Ah, they got me. They got me.
Throwing grenade!
I shouldn't have landed this far back.
Point me to the enemy.
Yeah, I killed myself on that. I was too daring. Well, the other guys just took off. They're going to extraction. They said, "Fuck this noise." This guy wasn't leaving me behind. What a Chad. He's warlord. Where am I at? with the
Helldiver
guys that are
reporting to the
running.
front. Requesting tactics.
Warlord the Giga Chad, I know. I feel bad. I think he actually might be lost, to be honest with you. I think he might be lost. He's I don't know what he's got going on over there. Maybe he's just picking up samples that we dropped, it looks like. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll feed you in here in a second, buddy. I'll feed you here in a second, bud. The voice of John Ultrakill is coming to Warframe to be Stalker. I'm amazed. I'm so hyped. What's the lore behind this game? It's fucking insane is what it is. The lore behind this game is fucking nutty. So basically in Helldivers 1, there was a galactic war that was started because Earth, known as Super Earth, it's not regular Earth, it's Super Earth. Super Earth Command wanted to go out into the space, and they wanted to go further into space, but they had problems figuring that out, right? So what ended up happening is they ended up finding these alien creatures, these insects called the Terminids, that were actually, from what I understand. People are going to call me traitors for talking about this, but I'm just talking about what I've heard, okay? I'm just talking about what I've heard. I don't believe any of this, all right? I don't believe any of this. Not a communist, okay? From what I've heard, the lore is that they ended up finding an alien race of insects called the Terminids, and they found that by processing their bodily fluids, they could make fuel to be able to basically power hyperdrives for them to be able to you know, exit outside of their own solar system, right? Go into other systems. So they bred them and they culled them and they processed these insects. But the problem is they couldn't get it on a higher scale. So what they ended up doing is breeding them to the point where they got out of control, and then they started an eradication war where the Helldiver forces were created to push back this menace. While they were doing that, they were also working on machine technology, creating AI, you know, making implants, things like that, which then ended up starting and creating a cyborg race, a race of cyborg people. The cyborg people became relatively advanced and started making some pretty excellent weaponry, you know, well, that ended up leading one thing to another, which then ended up, you know, making it where they basically wanted to, you know, there was some potential terroristic attacks on Super Earth bases, potentially brought on. I'm totally gonna kill W1 on this one. Sorry, W1. I'll call you back in myself. I did. I think I killed the other guy though.
Calling in reinforcements.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Which then sparked another war, which is the humans, which is Super Earth versus the cyborgs. And then you had a war on two fronts where they were fighting the cyborgs on one side, and they were fighting the Terminids on the other. And the Terminids kept spreading, but it definitely wasn't because we were making that spread continue to happen. There was some, you know, dissidents that kept saying Super Earth Command was making them spread throughout the galaxy somehow. I think that's all a lie, obviously. The cyborgs, for the most part, were eradicated during the First Galactic War, and at the very...
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
After the First Galactic War, now we are in the Second Galactic War, which is right here in Helldivers 2, and the cyborgs are not a part of the fight. However, the offspring of the cyborgs, the automatons, are. So we're fighting the offspring of the automatons, the offspring of the cyborgs, and still the Terminids. Now, in the first Helldivers, there was also another alien race that we discovered that was peaceful at first, but that peacefulness went away at one point. And they were like telekinetic psychic beings from the far reaches of the universe. We eradicated them. And stole their technology that we now use today to fight our current war. Luckily, that highly advanced race will never return. Ever. Regardless of whatever you hear on radio stations, don't pay attention to that stuff.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
You're doing democracy's work. Keep it up, and pretty soon there won't be any bots left. Just
managed democracy. Destroyer has left squadron.
Damn it. Damn it. I suck. Oh. It's the menu. Menu crashes the game. That's not good. That means that, like, even if I wanted to, like, leave a lobby, like where I was right there, when I wanted to, like, try to leave the lobby, I wouldn't be able to. Dad, computer legendary drops is scaring us. Yeah, I know. It's another bug report. All right, I'm just gonna play like a little. I'm gonna play a little. Just a little bit of Warframe, and then just crack some relics and check out to see what Barracuteer has. Especially because I just don't want to have to deal with the I don't want to have to deal with the issues that's going on with the weird bug with the menus. So it's just bringing up the menus in general is just like a quick like close the game. I just wanted to leave the lobby and I was going to join another match, but I'm not going to continue to deal with that. At Legendary Drops, sent you a friend request on Warframe. We can crack relics together. Isn't that wholesome? Are you a PoE fan? Plains of Eidolon or Path of Exile? Because every time somebody says that, I always think Path of Exile. Every time. Path?
Thank you for
I
returning
am
to me, operator.
very, very much looking forward to Path of Exile 2. I've played like I've only played like 100 hours of PoE 1, and mostly that's just because there's just too much there, man. There's too much there. It's not that I don't want to learn it and play it, but it's hard to do that. There's just so much fucking information in that game. You know what I mean? There's so much information in that game. Have you tried verifying the game files after the update? I found Helldivers tend to mess up during updates and have corrupted game files that causes crashes often. Yeah, I'll do that after stream. I'm not gonna do it right now though. What do I want to play as? Kind of hard not to. I've been playing a lot of Saren lately. Play Vault. Let's play Vault. Bring a weapon to level up while we're at it. Throw some random mods on it. If we're gonna be cracking relics, I'm gonna get XP anyway.
Operator,
I can use my secondary for cracking for relic cracking. Why think PoE 2 will have less info to earn? Because it will. Because it flat out will have less to learn, because you're starting at you'll be able to start Path of Exile 2 on the base level before they start adding in all of these other subsystems and events and things like that, because Path of Exile over time, over its lifespan, has had seasons that they realized that players really like the mechanic of, and they just kept the seasonal mechanic in the game. There's a ton of them. There's a whole fucking long list of them that are still there, and bosses and all kinds of different things that they've kept in the game. And as such, what ends up happening is that they have kind of put themselves in the position in which, if you're a new player that comes in blind and haven't played, you don't know what fucking direction to go in. And you're so reliant on guides and wikis and all kinds of random shit that there's just no way that you're going to be able to put yourself in a position in which you can actually, you know, efficiently play the game while also not having to constantly look at a second monitor the entire time. There's just too much, man. It's just too much to get into. I guess you'll be checking out PoE 2. For sure, I'll be checking out PoE 2. PoE 2 represents my chance to get in on the ground floor before they start adding too much to the game and creating too much, like, the thing is, for the people that are already invested in Path of Exile, they don't view that as bloat. They just view that as other options of ways and other viable ways for them to be able to get items and do things and all kinds of different stuff, right? But at the exact same time, for new players, it makes it more and more difficult for players to be able to get into the game. I think this is something that's kind of it's kind of common in other games too. We see it in, like, I think Final Fantasy is also a really good example of something like this. Final Fantasy XIV. The more they add to the, like, because you need to experience the narrative of Final Fantasy XIV to really appreciate the game. You need to. But when you have 10 years of expansion content, updates, like, that's just so much shit to dig through to be able to get towards the end of the game. And there's no rush for you to get to the end game, because it's not like anything crazy is waiting for you at the end game. Like, yeah, there's raids and stuff, but it's nothing crazy. But at the exact same time, it's still a long time. It's like 400 hours of story content. That's a lot, man. That's a lot to expect new players to come in and play. But for all intents and purposes, after looking at a lot of the, like, things that they're planning on updating with Path of Exile 2, there's a lot of the stuff that shows me from the very get-go that they're trying to make the game a little bit more accessible to, like, a general audience. That doesn't mean it needs to be, like, super simplified for players, but the game does need some semblance of simplification. For some reason, a lot of people are having a rough time viewing the game through the eyes of a new player. People have a rough time viewing the eyes of a new game, or any game, through the eyes of a new player, regardless. Like, I ran into that with Warframe, right? I've been playing Warframe a lot lately, and one of the things that I noticed very quickly was people were like, "Well, wait till you unlock this. Wait till you unlock this. How did you know that yet? You should have learned that on this quest and this thing." But what players don't really realize is that the story content for this game and how you unlock certain content isn't the same as when they unlocked it. The order in which quests are given to the player, how quests are unlocked, how you unlock different content and systems, all of that stuff has shifted and changed over the years. And there's a lot of different times where, like, there's still people today that believe that once you've cleared the basic star map, that you should have Steel Path unlocked. But I don't have that. I don't. Somebody sent me. What is it? It is I, Barrow Katir. I'm waiting for you at the laundromat relay. On Mercury. I know for a fact I don't have enough anything. So it's, like, useless for me. I don't even know how many. Do I have a good amount of relics? What kind of relics do I want to rip? Probably liths, I would imagine, right? Probably lith. Yeah, liths are the ones that I have the most of. I have a decent amount of mesos. Not that many though. I have more Neo than I have meso, I think. Is there anything that I want? Oh, a Celtra. That was the other one I was gonna try to get. How far? What do I need for that? I have the blueprint and the barrel. I need the stock and the receiver. I do not have any of them. I do not have any of them for the stock and receiver. I will accept all friends requests. I will accept all friends requests on the preface that you are coming and you are joining me and you are bringing stock and receiver relics, okay? Because that's what I want. Stock is the hardest to get. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get it the first try. Okay? I'm gonna feed my cat. 1 second. Capture super fast. Receiver and stock is what I'm looking for. Yeah, we got a full party. Check. Let us. I would go see Barrow now, but there's no reason for me to. Let's see here. I got 4 Axie, 7 Neo. I don't think I have any Axies. I think I might be out of them. I think I might be out of them. At the stage he seems to be in still. Omnia Conjunction will give him the better bang for his buck. Passively getting currency for some useful arcanes. And mats. Okay, so I should do the Omnias. I still don't have it. How do I not have it unlocked? That's Whispers? Motherfucker. Try clicking it. It has a locked icon. Why would I click it if it has a locked icon? Actually, A18 is a Celtra stock. Okay. Yeah, I don't have like I don't have anything for the stock or for the stock or the receiver. So I'm having other people rip them with me. It's a good chance for everybody to get some shit to be able to sell, you know what I mean?
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home. Void Fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You're near a fissure. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Nice, baby, nice. I need to get some damn item statues, but that'll come sooner rather than later. I know it's coming. I know I'm gonna be able to get. I'll be swimming in endo, right? Right, guys? Oops. That's the hope, man. I have so many mods that I would love to be able to. I'd love to be able to power. And there's like there's some stuff that I've already like formatted a lot of like frames and weapons to get myself like in position so that I can actually, you know, level that stuff up when I get the forma or when I get the forma.
They will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Thank the stars, not a minute too soon.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Easy. I mean, only easy when I don't like
I've got some scores to settle.
fall off the map for no reason. Jump around like a psycho. Yeah, like I've formatted the weapons and the frames that I've liked the most. Hildren, Paris. I don't have this. I'm gonna take this. Hiroku. Well, I guess I should just take stuff to sell right now. I should take the silvers and stuff to sell right now. Not really worry about it. Big recommendation for sculpture farming is arbitrations. They're quite difficult sometimes. I'll go to sleep now. See ya. Thank you, brother. I will end up doing that when the time comes for sure. For sure. You will forever being needing endo, of course. Sounds about right. Yeah, I can't do arbitrations until after Whispers either. But that's next week. So then we begets the end game farm streams. You guys looking forward to those? Arbitrations are to get you ready for Steel Path. Oh, okay. It's for Endo.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate
Railjack
the
isn't bad for
hostage
scrapping.
before any
The only
harm
thing
comes
is
to
that like
them.
I think I just haven't figured out like the
Watch
scrapping
out. I'm
menu for
detecting
that
void
because it
fissures
feels like
nearby.
fucking takes
Do you
forever
have
to
a
like
matching
scrap
relic?
all the pieces.
A fissure. Defend yourself.
It's not
and
as
use
it's not as
reactant to
simple as
open
like selling
relics.
things for credits. You know what I mean?
Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm like I haven't
going.
I've been playing
Nobody
other
knows you're
games
here.
like I'm not like
There's no telling.
I'm not
what the
used to my
captors are
Warframe
doing to our
controls right
rescue
now.
target. You need to find the holding cell immediately. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
What I need to figure out is I've been playing a lot of Terraria lately. I've been playing Calamity Mod and having a lot of fun with that. It's super funny. The other night we were playing and we were summoning a boss and we kept trying to fight it over and over again and we were doing a pretty good job. And then I had the realization, I was like, wait a minute, I'm like,
search each one
I
for
checked
the
like the boss book, you know what I'm talking about? Like the book that tells you like what bosses, you know, what bosses you want to fight, what order. And I realized the boss that we were fighting was a boss that was like 17 bosses away from the boss that we actually needed to kill. So they have like similar names and I got the two confused. But I'm still surprised. We got it like past its second phase and still got it to like half health with just two of us. And yeah, which is pretty sick, but you know, summoners in fucking Calamity Mod are ridiculous. I was thinking about switching over to Ranger because I haven't played Ranger in Calamity. Just thinking about giving it a shot. I know Rangers have like a really high ceiling. Call of Duty Weekly. Oh yeah, that's true. Is it the Astral Worm boss? Yeah, I kept summoning that instead of the other one. Instead of like the Astral like crab spider thing, whatever the fuck it is. You usually just get tier 2s to be able to do this, such in stats survive effortlessly. Like I have all tier 3. I think my stuff is mostly like tier 3, and then it has like I've leveled up some of it. Are they resetting? Rescue? I did the exact same thing in my game. Yeah. I felt pretty special. Well, I mean, the thing is that they've added so many more bosses since the last time that I played Calamity Mod, so I was really surprised by that. There's so much content in that thing. Holy shit, man! It literally is. It's like Calamity Mod's like what, 3 or 4 times, maybe even 5 times the size of original Terraria. So crazy. It's insane how big it is. It really is.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Wait.
Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time.
I'm so confused. Isn't that an eye statue that's right here? Oh no, it's somebody's thing. I'm so stupid. I saw the marker and I thought it was something else. The dispensary. Sorry, I'm lagging behind. My brain's lagging behind.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Heads up, a Grineer assault team is headed your way. We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells. Hurry up. You are running out of time.
Thank the stars, not a minute too soon.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind.
Don't suppose you have an extra gun?
Still need to go back and play fucking Elden Ring too. Like I'm good. I just need to like kill. I just want to kill like I just need to kill the final boss in my Elden Ring run, and then I'm already ready. Like obviously I can already enter into the DLC whenever I want to. I wonder if you can travel both ways. If you can travel back to the base game and back and forth or not. I'd imagine you should be able to, right? I'm so clumsy today. Holy. Sure. Dope vault. First I've taken notice. Really? I like my vault. I think it looks pretty good. Someone doing Mark the Mod mission? Yeah. Seeing you play with Vault is giving me nostalgia pangs. What are you talking about, man? This is Vault Prime, baby. This is the original gangsta. Honestly, he feels like it always feels really comfortable to go back and play. It always feels fun to go back and play as Vault because like that was the first one that I started with, right? And ever since I like, it's always comfortable to go back to him specifically because he's like just that fucking fun to use, man. And it's like so familiar.
Don't stop believing, dreamers. Ta-ta, lovelies.
Can't wait for reuse previous relic. Are they gonna be adding something like that, or you can just keep running the exact same relic over and over again? You don't actually have to like search for the specific relic to use. That's gonna be really fucking useful. Actually, don't.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
Cosmic background radiation is a riot. You have your segment up and going? Yeah, I do. Was it 24 hours or something like that, if I'm not mistaken? Was it a 24-hour one? If so, then it's already put in. Oh, too late. We'll check it afterwards. 2 days? 2 days ago, though? Yeah, it's already done then. I'll check it. I'll check it when we get back to the ship. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot all about it.
Enemy activity has enraged the Void Angels. They're ripping the Albrecht membrane, exposing this entire ship to a void flood.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Collect every bit of Vitaplast you can find. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
You're near a fissure. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Will I? Do you think I will? Do you think I would probably say I need about like 10? What do you think? I would say I need about like 10. But I don't know. I don't know. Lotus, maybe you could tell me better. Margulis, maybe you can tell me more. You know better than I do. I was worried that the number might change.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad. The angels have torn open another
I just love
rupture.
being able to like just shock an entire floor. There's just something really fucking satisfying about that. Though to be honest with you, I think Gara is a little bit more satisfying. Like shattering glass and just watching an entire room explode just does feel fucking fantastic. It's very satisfying. It's very satisfying.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful.
There should also be a void angel around here, yeah, too. When we can wake up. Or did we complete it too quickly? Bronco, Cobra, Paris. I mean, I guess I take the fucking Paris. I'll take the Bronco. Oh, it's an endless. That's good. We just run until it scales too high for me. Or it scales too high for me to be carried. That's probably the best way to say it. I really struggle liking secondary weapons. I feel like I choose between occur or occur. I fucking love this one. I absolutely love this one. You fucking little bitch.
I'm so very sorry about this. One of the fears the Void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage Hunter. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief.
Let me go get my shit. The child got destroyed. You see him destroy that child?
Something just changed. Any fighting difficulties to report? Rupture sealed. On to the next.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Nice. Though I'd imagine once I get towards like wanting to do like steel path and stuff, I'm probably going to want to like probably dial in on some weapons that I want to focus on first. I'll have to kind of figure out what that kit's gonna look like, you know, like because I have a couple like I feel like Phantasma Prime is probably a good weapon to use, maybe. Obviously I have, you know, Glaive. I already have Glaive Prime as well as what else? Glaive Prime and I mean I could just use Zorus too. I actually really like Zorus, to be honest.
You can always do more, but if you can't, I have marked an extraction point.
Yay! Stock. To me, Tenet's Cyclone is beyond broken, and I love it too. I fucking love it. It's like it's my favorite secondary. I love Zorus. Killing an entire room with an explosion is fun. It is. It is. Plus, on top of that, I also got a really good like starting roll on my Cyclone as well. Like it's really good. I think it's like 53% or something like that. 53 or 54%. Kind of sick, not gonna lie. Kind of fucking sick. You motherfucker.
That's a Void Angel in the making. Best be ready.
You've strayed from your squad and Skittergirl has taken notice. Watch your stuff.
The Angel is trying to retreat into the Void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Void saturation causing further complications.
Good. Now it'll stay hurt. That's the way. Break it down, body and soul. Caught spotter.
Oh yeah, baby.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Man, those motherfuckers got blown the fuck up, huh? Holy.
opened an escape lift for you. Use it when you need it.
I can probably survive Uno Moss. Larkspur, I guess. I think I've already made it. I have a Larkspur, but I haven't leveled it up at all. I made it for that's a what is that? Skitter girl got all your stuff. I don't know what she took for me. I'm so fucking slow, man. I already have the barrel, but whatever, I'll just run it because it's already radiant. Uh-oh.
Stay down.
I'll stick close to my squad. I will not be left behind. Oh, somebody might have AFK'd. Oh, it didn't take your input. Yeah, that's gonna happen sometimes. Oh. Hitter girl is looking for you. Oh no. No. No.
You dead already?
I will not be distracted. I will not be skitter girled, okay? Like, I get it. I get it. I'm a fucking noob, but I don't need the game to constantly show me and tell me all the fucking time.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Ooh, they're getting thick. They are getting thick. Look at that shit. Larkspur, Vermispicer, Void Rig's turret mode suffer from a bug right now. They can't do bugger because of bubble nullifier. Huh, that's interesting.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
We'll extract and reset. She's harmless, but gives me mini rage. Yeah, that's annoying. Especially because I'm already one of those people that kind of gets lost on maps, and because I'm not like I feel like there's a really good chance that a lot of folks that I play with, especially because like, I mean, just looking at the squad I have right now, two LR4s and an LR2. Yeah, you guys know these fucking maps like the back of your hand. Even though like the tile sets are randomized, you still recognize it and things like that. And also on top of that, like just all of that that experience allows you to be able to like traverse probably better than I do as well. Have you tried a Seltra Prime? I haven't unlocked it yet. I'm trying to craft it now. Yeah. Yeah. And also on top of that, it's like just getting like used to it's also like on the key. It's also probably like the years of playing the game and getting like more and more skilled at the I can't access my forge from here, can I? I need to go back to my ship to access the forge, right? Yeah. I will say your parkour has gotten better lately. Really? Think so? You think so? Tell me more. What else have I gotten better? What else have I gotten better? You're so good at this. Let's see here. Oh no, that's right. It's not that it was being built. That's what was going on, right? I have to put the segment in. Latum. Element segment. Oh, I don't have his blueprint. I have his parts, but I don't have his blueprint. Can I buy the blueprint? Easy, baby. Easy, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Pay to win game. Pay to win game. Is there anything else I want to build?
Operator, did you hear that? It said...
Gruda.
Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
I have Hildren. I don't think I have Hildren Prime yet. We have Revenant Prime already. We have Wukong already. We don't have Base Wisp. Do I have all of... No, I don't. Oh, I think I'm kind of chilling right now. Don't really have anything to be making. That's sad. Archon Shard segment installed. Archon Shards. Tau Forged Azure Archon Shard. Tau Forged status has increased the overall power of an Archon Shard. How does this like, so are the stats that are on these like randomly rolled or what? Well, I'm not gonna put it on. I'm not gonna put it on him. Shards OP as fuck. Not random. No, you pick the stat. You pick which stat. Ooh, so out of the embedded bonuses that we were talking about, I pick one of the embedded bonuses. Five total shards per Warframe. Click on it. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that's cool. This is a pretty baller shard you're saying that I got. Blue is like blue like a defensive shard? There's probably other ones as well. So energy max would enable you to not take flow, mostly if you have a couple of them. Red shards are the goat. Okay. Blue are the defensive ones. People tend to prefer the red ones. Keep in mind it only affects that frame that you use it on. Oh, okay. Okay. Red is offense, yellow is utility. Okay, that's an interesting system. I'm not going to put it on him. If I put it on anybody, I'll probably be like Saren or Wisp, most likely, I think. Plays Wisp. We haven't played Wisp. Nah, we'll stay.
Ready
We've been having fun.
Action.
And you get Archon shards from doing this, right? You can only get one Archon shard a week. Is that what it is? There's other stuff later. Okay. I'm not going to get distracted. I was going to, but I want to continue to run this while we have it, and it's infinite, and I get a bunch of other shit for doing it. I have his blueprint already. If I get lucky and get another... Whatever, I got a shitload of these on this. There's other ways for now until you do whispers. Oh, okay. Okay. Do the Archon hunt. It resets on Sunday. I'm gonna do it tomorrow, or I might do it later. I might do it. We're gonna crack some little more relics while it's on an endless one right now, and then I'll move on. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. The way that I look at it, like with these like weekly lockouts and like weekly lockouts or daily lockouts and stuff like that, like in a lot of cases, this is gonna probably sound stupid, but to be honest with you, it's like I was missing out on doing those weeklies when I was a low level. You know what I mean? I still view myself as that for the most part. It's not too big of a deal if I miss out on some of that stuff because I'm not there yet, but I'm close enough to the point where I probably should be trying to make sure I at least crack out those weeklies and stuff.
Albrecht membrane,
creating
So if I had to
ruptures
take a
that will
wild guess,
saturate
the reason
area with
why
void.
that one's a
There are
weekly is
void
because it
fissures in
has
the
a higher
area.
chance of you
Use these
getting
to crack
a
open a relic.
very specific colored shard, and it allows you to be able to target a very specific color, as well as a higher chance of it being Tau forged. I take it. Is that what it is?
And bring it to the ruptures.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
That was a dormant void angel. Now, it's not dormant anymore.
The enemies are dropping reactant. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
You're making waves, dreamers. I can feel it.
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
You may notice combat conditions worsening.
I'm gonna get robbed, aren't I? 100% I'm gonna get robbed.
Wow! Phytoplast sealed that rupture.
Okay, I don't know how to get to that. I'm not gonna fuck with it.
As I knew it would.
I'm gonna go back to the team.
The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Phytoplast before this whole ship goes topsy-turvy.
You're never gonna catch me, little
I'm so
god.
very sorry about this. One of the fears the void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage daughter. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief. Rupture sealed. On to the next.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
I like how it like saves up a lot of voice lines because all of them had something to say. Hunts have a pity system, so even if you don't get it, next time that color comes up, you have a higher chance than before. Oh, so even if you do a relic hunt, there's a chance that you won't even get a, or sorry, not a relic hunt. Even if you choose to do a an Archon hunt, you're not guaranteed to get an Archon shard. Is that what you're telling me?
Going back. You can always do more, but if you can't, I have marked an extraction point.
No, you always get a shard. Oh, higher chance of Tau Forge. That makes sense. Sure. Shards are guaranteed. Tau is not. But the higher you get a higher chance to get a Tau shard, the more times you fail to get a Tau one. That makes sense. That makes sense. Boosted stats by like 50%. That's the big difference between Tau and regular, right? I mean, obviously, 50% extra stats is pretty fucking huge. Let's be real. That's not a little bit. That's a lot of bit. fucking love the finishers in this game, man.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture.
Love the finishers in the game. I saw somebody asking about finishers in Helldivers too, because they've been like buffing like melee damage and trying to like give people a little bit more flexibility for stuff like that, which I think is really cool. I think it's cool. I don't know whether or not people are really gonna want to play like. People are really gonna want to like run. I think that it would only make sense if they actually had like legit melee weapons. If that was the case, then a melee build and like being able to like pick out melee armor and shit would make sense. Totally. I mean, I would totally be down. I think that would be kind of sick.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Man, you know who fucking slaps on these kind of missions? Fucking Titania. Titania would fucking bust on these missions. Holy shit. Being able just to fly around and grab this shit in like a fucking split second, especially around those like pillars and shit like that. Holy. Holy.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
Where's the key? Hey, there we go. Seltra Prime has been achieved. Right? Barrel, receiver, stock, and blueprint. That's all I should need, I think. Somebody activated it already? Easy, baby. Easy. Yeah, whoever brought up the Omnia thing was fucking five-head. That was a great idea. I get to like double farm. I always appreciate doing this kind of. I've been doing this kind of stuff since the beginning. There were certain farms that I was doing that was like, well, why wouldn't I do this and do this at the exact same time? It didn't make a lot of sense. Like my friends are trying to keep pushing me to go do Sanctuary Onslaught. Well, like Sanctuary Onslaught is really good for leveling up and getting XP and shit. And, you know, quickly leveling a weapon to max. It's really good specific.
Skitter girl, you little twit. Get away from them.
What I gotta do, but
Something just changed.
the only choice that I have.
Some difficulties to report.
'Cause at least I'm getting stuff for Zeramin, and then at the exact same time I'm cracking relics, so I can maybe buy a couple things. Hopefully I can buy a couple of things from Homeboy. That would be nice, because apparently he does have some really good shit that I don't have right now, which would be really nice to pick up. I see those Prime mods are a part of like every major build, so it's like, you know, something that you obviously want to make sure you have.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I fell. New account, you need materials too? Yeah. new account. Why would people start a that makes it sound like other people would start a new one. Why would you start a second Warframe account? What would be the point of that? Prime mods are very strong. Yes, they are. I think I've Prime continuity. I have a couple Prime mods. We got a couple. Just buy all the Prime mods from Barrow during TennoCon. I mean, I won't be able to do that. I'm not gonna be playing Warframe while I'm gonna be at TennoCon. Makes it a little difficult for me to buy things when I'm gonna be at out of town the entire time. Not gonna be playing a lot of Warframe while I'm out there. You know what I mean?
An escape lift for you. Use it when we need it.
Tickle, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super generous. Tickle being a Chad, for real. Tickle giving you guys a little tickle, that's all it is. Oh, the TennoCon relay lasts for a week. Okay. Wow. I need that Prime sure-footed. Is that a meme, or do people like really want that for the not like? I mean, like, is it really that big of a deal to get knocked down? I don't know. I mean, like right now it doesn't feel like a big. I guarantee it's probably a bigger deal later, right? Oh, whoa. Oh, wow. That doesn't sound good.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Maniac? What are you guys laughing about? What's so fun? Like, it's just fucking weird. Like, what is that? Enemy cold weapons. Oh, are these so that's what this is. I'm sorry, dude. I'm fucking slow when it comes to this. So with this map set, ever so often the enemies are gonna get their like some type of like buff and then debuff. Like right now, like we had a buff and then now they get a buff and then kind of goes back and forth like that. So there's like an added modifier on top of this.
You can always do more, but if you can't, I have marked an extraction point.
Ash Prime blueprint. As the bar fills up, the enemies will get stronger. Oh, okay. Meter on the left screen, each dot activates a bad modifier. The higher it gets, the more you're losing. Oh, okay. Ah, what the fuck did I miss that?
Love folks who love what they do.
Much fast, many speed. Yes, all the speeds. So much. I am speed. I've been the speed my whole life. Equipment, arsenal. Let's change this out. We maxed that out. We'll just use we'll use an actual weapon now. I've heard the Cedo is actually good. Like, you can just straight up, like, fucking level it as... Oh, yeah, I forgot I have this, too, right? The Nautaruk? Isn't this actually, like, good? Like, just in general, good to use? Cedo has a built-in conditioned overload effect. Very strong. Really? Mace's 1 works on Cedo disc? What? Maybe I'll have to build that. I wonder how many forma do you have to put into that thing? Probably a few, yeah. Lots of forma. Yeah, figured. I guess I'll just level another weapon. Why not? We'll just equip this and just throw some random shit on it for it to level up. Tenet Archiplasmor. Yeah, I got a Tenet Archiplasmor, but I got a really low roll on it, so I have to get better ones. I gotta get better ones. The ones that I have on it aren't the best right now. I gotta put some work into that one. I have to put some work into that guy. Nadaruk is very good. One of the best bows in the game. Really? I mean, it felt good when you used it in the story, so it's cool. I think what's really cool is that like in most games, what am I saying? Most games, almost every game, especially like live service ones, like the story-based weapons that you get almost always become like completely useless by the time you know, by the time you do anything, right? But I feel like the story weapons that we get in this game are actually solid. Like genuinely, I feel like the story, like the weapons that we get just from like doing the story are actually like really good. Like the fucking like Zorus is fucking goated. Zorus is insanely good. Fuck, I was gonna change my melee weapons. I wanted to use a glaive. You motherfucker. Which, I mean, that kind of goes back to that whole, like good free-to-play mentality. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of gacha games are very fucking guilty of, like, making their beginning characters, like, don't make them flashy, don't make them too cool, don't make them look too good, you know, kind of tone them down a little bit, don't make them too strong, like, I'm trying to think, like, don't get me wrong, like, I think Genshin Impact gives you some, like, pretty solid characters at the start, like you can, you know, with the right equipment and stuff, you can make them pretty strong, but like still for the most part, I mean, you start looking at like some of them 5 stars, baby, and yeah, things start to look a lot different. Things start to look a lot different. Wuthering Waves missed the I can't read that. Fucking YouTube chat is so weird. For some odd reason, it puts an emote button on my side of the screen for me to like emote to my own string. It's so weird. For some odd reason on like YouTube chat, for me to be able to like read whatever you got, like I can't read the most latest like chat. Sometimes I'll go straight to the bottom and like look to see what like the latest message was, and a lot of the times I can't actually read whatever the that says. Wuthering Waves missed the memo on the protagonist thing. Why is like Wuthering Waves like is Wuthering Waves like a the protagonist is like super strong or what? Oh, LD, did you watch the past Prime thing and see the whole community raise 5K for the fundraiser? Crazy how fast it got it. Yeah, I mean they only streamed for what, like 2 hours on fucking Prime Time. So for them to have reached like their fucking goal that quickly is, I mean, kind of I mean, it goes to show. It's just like one of the things that I think is like is one of the things that I think is crazy, and I'm wondering what it is exactly. Is it really just the motivation of the drop, and that's really all? Is like, I guess like one of the things that like I don't understand.
Sorry about this. One of the fears
She fucking
the
caught
void
me
likes
again.
to manifest is
Where'd you go, you little
childhood
bitch?
anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage hunter. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief.
Shit. I guess like one of the things that's like crazy is that like when it's prime time, this game gets like fucking like this game on Twitch gets like 50 to 60k viewers just for prime time. And what blows my mind is that like on average the game only ever has like anywhere from like 2,000 or anywhere from like 1,500 to like 2,000 viewers at a time normally. And it's like, if there's like that many people that are out there that are like, is it really just the drop that draws all those folks in? Or is it that, or, like, I feel like part of it is also because the, I feel like prime time also is just like a better stream. I think like prime time is actually like really good stream content. Like they do such a good job with the stream content on that. But for me, honestly, I was watching their last prime time and I was like, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I watched some of it. I was like sitting there and I'm like, dude, you know, it would like, I want to kind of like steal some of these ideas that they do on their prime time. But I really do think a lot of it has to do with the giveaways more than anything else. Not actually like there to watch like Warframe itself. They're just there for like the, they're there for the giveaways. The chance to earn 1,000 platinum, the chance to earn, you know, like, I mean, obviously it's because they want to support the developers too, I think, but. Like, as dumb as this sounds, like, I genuinely would want Warframe, like, I want to make Warframe a more popular game to stream. Like, that's probably my, like, if I, like, in talks that I want to have, like, you know, discussions that I want to have with, like, Digital Extremes, is that I want to make this game more I would like to make this game more popular and more entertaining from a from a streaming perspective, because, while, like, the world doesn't revolve around streamers or anything like that, when a game is streamable, and has like engaged, like, you know, there's something there that people really like to do for streaming content specifically. How did I not pick up any? Oh, okay, I guess it reset. I thought I didn't pick up any reactant. I was like, what the fuck? When a game is like really popular for streaming content, that game is also very popular from a play perspective. So the more people want to stream something, the more people want to play it. Like, they go hand in hand. Like, and I realize like that there's people that are out there that are like, oh, I don't want that. I don't need all the streamers playing. Like, no, like, that is what you want, because that means the game's more popular. Period. But it's great to see the game how others play. Yeah. It's hard to make more popular, mostly because spoilers. Yeah. I think it might just be like, maybe it's like diversity, like more. I can't believe I'm even saying it like this, but it might be like, you know, it needs more diversity in the game, in game modes, or not. It's not even diversity in game modes. Maybe there's just like, there is just a game mode specifically that is yet to hit this game that would make it one of those games that's like very, very good to stream and would draw a lot of players in, if that makes any sense. Because I feel like there's a lot of great games that are out there that have solid player bases that are just like not the best games to stream. I don't see any problem with this game as it is already, to be honest with you. Like, I would imagine a lot of people really do like to just hang out and like watch people probably farm like fucking Steel Path and just chat about whatever.
collected
but
enough reactant to open
I
your
think from
relic.
like a new player perspective, like new players to have something that gets them excited to want to play a game, right? Like I can imagine new players would want to like watch somebody doing Steel Path and get like, oh man, I need to play this game. Yeah, I don't think that's where it's coming from. I mean, from my perspective, as a new player, right? From my perspective as a new player, I definitely didn't see like people just playing the game and me go, oh man, that's a game for me. Well, I mean, like part of me did because I like looter shooters, I like third-person shooters, I like, you know, I like games like this. I like The Division, I like playing Borderlands games, things like that. So like it suits me in those kind of ways. I also like MMOs too, right? So it's kind of like sits between both of them very well. But like from a viewer perspective, like watching something for entertainment value, it really is the fucking campaign that fucking locks the player in. But like I feel like there has to be something else outside of that can market the game. As crazy as it sounds, like that needs to be like an extra or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Warframe Battle Royale? No, I'm not saying anything like that. I'm not saying anything like that. I just don't. I don't know what it is. I'm not a fucking game developer.
I have opened an escape lift for you. Use it when you need it.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree, actually. It is the new player experience. It needs the most work to be able to draw more players in. Hands down. Hands down. Yeah, it's a weird combo because you get vets that want to see how others play the game, but you also have new players that don't understand the late game, and the majority of streamers that are streaming Warframe are mostly doing late game content, which can be confusing for the new players in my experience. Yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I mean, like, I've had a lot of folks that have reached out that have oh no. I've had a lot of folks that have reached out that have brought up, I'm gonna get robbed, but it is what it is. I've had a lot of new players, people that got introduced to Warframe by watching my streams, which is crazy to say because they've also spoiled the shit out of their journey. But I don't know. Like, the funny thing is that I think like spoilers depend on the person. I think sometimes people will see spoiler content and be like, holy shit, that's cool, I want to do that, and then they go and do it. Like, spoilers aren't always a horrible thing, I think. It just depends on the person and what kind of experience that they value. I think that's the reason why you always want to like give spoiler warnings more than anything else, and make it like really, like, you know, readily apparent that, you know, hey, by the way, if you really cherish story moments, you know, and you want to be surprised by story moments, then, you know, you want to make sure that you stay away from, you know, you stay away from this game, or stay away from this stream, or whatever it might be, right? But I will say, like, there's definitely like spoiler moments that I've seen before. Like, I definitely want to be surprised. I am one of those people that wants to be surprised, for sure. I don't like to have my journey spoiled at all. But at the same time, there are games that I have watched in the past, or like I've seen something that was spoilery, and I was like, oh shit, I want to experience that. Because you realize that like sometimes you'll see something out of context, and like you'll just think that it's cool. And while that specific moment might be spoiled, that doesn't mean that like your overall experience that leading up to that moment would be spoiled. Son of a bitch.
You need a break. Self-extract at the marked location.
Oh, I got a lens. That's nice. Ember Prime. Fuck yeah. That'll be pretty nice. You know what I mean? You guys know why, right? Right? Butt stuff? Yeah, exactly. Butt stuff indeed. Yeah, I think that, like, as weird as it sounds, like, I get where people are coming from, where they're saying that, like, the next update is, they think that's going to be something that's really going to help to, like, draw new players in. And I'm sure it's going to, by the way. I'm sure it's going to, for sure. But I think that, like, on a day-to-day play basis, there also needs to be something else that's, like, drawing the eyes of players as well, but I don't know exactly what that is. Maybe they just need to make, you know, maybe they just need to make a fucking, how about an Overwatch mode? You know what I mean? The kids like Overwatch. Kids like Overwatch.
The relic has been cracked.
Though, to be honest with you, something like that would be kind of cooler than like a standard fucking PvP. You know what I mean?
You've strayed from your squad and Skitter Girl has taken notice.
God damn it, Skitter.
Watch your stuff.
Give me my shit back. Okay. Out of energy. I think one of the reasons contributing to the factor of why Warframe is not getting more popular than it is the videos talking about the negative rather than the positive sides of the game. Yeah, like everything up to Nata and Second Dream, completely out of order. There's some things after that. Destroy the child. Destroy the child. I haven't really seen a lot of people talking negatively about Warframe. I haven't ever been suggested any content of people talking negative about Warframe. I think what will end up happening sometimes is that like you might see an oversaturation of content that's made from like Warframe veterans that have grown disillusioned and disenfranchised with the current state of the game because they played it for just that fucking long. A really good example of this is a very common comment that I see quite frequently, which is I guess we're building Ember. Fuck. Oh, what I was gonna say. Yeah, one of the most common complaints I see about Warframe in my comment section on my videos is, look, man, yeah, Warframe's pretty good, but as somebody that has 2,000 hours in it, or as somebody that has 3,000 hours, or I saw somebody that had 4,000 hours, once you get like 3,000 or 4,000 hours in it, there just really isn't anything to do, and it's pretty fucking boring, to be honest. We're talking about peoples whose neck beards have neck beards. Yeah, oh no, you completed the game and there's not enough to do afterwards. And then those will be the same people that'll say, but Warframe's not an MMO. Ooh, I have fun. And it's like, well, if it's not an MMO, then why are you expecting MMO? I mean, you're already getting MMO hours out of the game. To be honest with you, I'm actually a huge fan of like the Fox MMO. You know what I mean? Like it is, but it isn't one. Like it doesn't have the same like requirements. It does. I mean, like obviously it still requires the same kind of time and commitment, but not nearly as bad as like a modern MMO would. I think that atypical standard MMO is just fucking done, man. I think it's done. I'll be honest. I think it's just fucking. I think they're fucking cooked. I don't think they got anything else to deliver. I don't think that Ashes of Creation is gonna fucking somehow speak to a younger audience of players and is gonna like fulfill some kind of need that they have. I think that MMOs in general have to evolve in a completely different direction somehow, while delivering the same kind of experience but doing it in a completely different way. And I don't know what that is because I'm not a fucking game developer, so I can't really tell you what it is. But like, I mean, I think you look at a game. I think you look at like the popularity of a game like Final Fantasy XIV, and I think that actually does kind of show a trend towards players wanting a deeper experience than simply like endgame grinds and loot and shit like that. You know, a game like that doesn't get as popular as it does, and remain as popular as it is if it isn't for the fact that people want to invest themselves in a story or in a epic of some sort. You know what I mean? Don't forget to watch TennoCon for your free AK-47. I'm going to be at TennoCon, so I'm going to get it there. Yeah. I guess I'm fine. I was gonna say I probably should reset after this, but I think I'm still okay. Maybe. I mean, Eximus are a little fucking thick for me, to be honest. Melee's pretty much cooked. Secondary fire. Yeah, we should probably reset after this. I'm not fucking Giga Chat like everybody else. I'm not hooked up, you know what I mean? I'm not fucking primed out. I'm not fucking, I'm only like half Tenno pilled, you know what I mean? I'm not fully down the rabbit hole yet. I haven't been there. I don't know where there is, but everybody else is there and it's not me. You know what I mean? I'm not in that in crowd. I'm not, you know, cracked out of my fucking mind.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
I just look good. That's it. I'm just here. I'm just a pretty smile. Look at me. I'm over here fucking having to like dial it in on grunts, man. Damn it, knew it was coming. Level 132 grunts, I see. Yes.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're fucking popping off. Of course, somebody else had to pop a fucking Frost Prime systems. That'd have been fucking sick. Oh wait, no. I was in the habit. And somebody. You are not ready for Steel Path enemies. Who the fuck are you telling? I know that. You don't gotta tell me that. You don't gotta tell me that. I know that well enough. Yeah, good fucking point. I like how somebody goes, of course you're not. You don't have access to the things that would make you ready for it. Yeah, thank you. True. True. Get this man some overpowered weapons. I have some good weapons. The problem is I just don't have the mods and all the other shit that I need for it. Like here's the thing. I've talked to some folks. Okay, I've talked to some folks. My Phantasma Prime should probably do pretty decent. You know what I mean? It just needs mods, right? My Tenet Cycron is probably gonna be okay. It just needs some better mods. And then I have I got this. There you go. I'm fucking ready, baby. I'm ready. Okay. I just need to get, you know, I just need some mods. I just need mods. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. I'm learning. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna get better. That's how you know you walk into a room and look good, maybe. You just like walking by like, hey. Oh, it's over. It's over. Conjunction Survival on iOS is open now. What is that one? I don't know if I have that. I don't know if I have that one yet. Let me go over here and put something in the put something in the oven real quick. So the only thing I'm missing is the Neuroptics for Ember Prime. Ember. Yeah, I just need the Neuroptics. Just need the Neuroptics for Ember Prime. That's fucking sick. Cool. What's the thing that we just went out and tried to make? It's a primary weapon. It's Ultra Prime. There it is. Okay. Oh, I can put another mod on this. What mod am I missing?
Operator? Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Galvanized Mud's distant. What part of the game do you think I'm in right now? Damage mod? Went blank. No.
Saddle up.
Omnia Fissure Conjunction Survival. Oh, okay. That's easy, I think. Maybe. We'll find out. Isn't Void Cascade the shitty one? Yeah, okay. We'll do Omnia Fissure Conjunction Survival. Oh, Void Cascade's the arcane farm. I got you. Okay. Different set of rewards. You can get Varuna stuff. I have the base Varuna already. I don't know if there's a Varuna Prime or not. It's one of the better farms in the game. Really? Why is that? Is it just like the Varuna stuff and then the Varuna's pretty new? Two. Oh, she has two weapons.
Look at that. More kibble for the Drox. Save some for me, puppies. Awoo!
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? Worm Queen. Even as the Neural Sentry corrupts her best troops, she continues to send more. What is she after? The Orokin Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you
What
from
is
this
she
place.
after? I know exactly
Stand by
what
for
she's
life
after.
support.
Tenno, I am detecting a synthesis.
She's after my
Use
Tenussi.
the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
I always forget you can pull out necromechs on these.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic.
Is this the spot? Is this the
The
farm
reactant
spot?
is
It's
working
probably
on your
easier to be able
relic.
to like get
Find
around and
more.
like kill enemies and pick up shit, huh? Does that mean there's a puzzle here? I don't remember how this worked. Oh, is that somebody's fucking thing? Oh, okay. Lost. There we go.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Easy, baby. Easy. Fisher Conjunction Survive lets you multi-farm prime parts from relics and Luathax Plasm, which can be used to trade for her arcanes. Ooh, okay. That's actually really nice. Maybe they don't have more stuff like that for all the other frames. Well, that'd be nice. At least for their arcane farm, I guess. Maybe they do and I just don't know about it. I don't know shit about arcanes.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon
ghost
attack.
Dax give buffs when you
The
stay
sentient
close.
is
Oh,
onto
okay.
you. Look out for troopers.
Oh, that's what this guy is. Lone Guardian. What a cool dude. What a nice guy. Ooh, and I get sentient cores from here too. That's really fucking useful for quills, yeah. You can actually do these to crack shit and also get stuff for quills, yeah?
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
There's some others that have similar pity stories, but Baruna's is the best, really. Pretty pity systems, yeah. Just need those need that Ember Prime Neuroptics, and then I could actually build Ember Prime. Kind of sick. I love getting unexpected Warframes to build. Unexpected primes are the best kind of primes.
Void manifestations, drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
So is everybody gonna be a fucking Jade main when Jade comes out? Jade looks so fucking gross. Fucking busted. You know, there's something else I was gonna actually ask about. So something that I had noticed is like, as an example, like how often do they change the name of like Warframes before they're introduced? So like as an example, right? Like I think Gara, when she was first introduced, like in a patch or something, I think I saw some like older content reveal or something like that. Wasn't she introduced as glass? I'm almost positive I watched something where they introduced Gara as glass. Unless it was like before they were like officially named. Maybe they have like maybe they have like a fake name that they run with for a little while, like a placement holder. I'm pretty sure. Actually, you know what? It's not that I'm pretty sure. I'm 100% positive. Because now I remember what I was watching. I was watching an old Skill Up interview. It was either old Skill Up or it was old no clip interview. Not the documentary. Not the documentary. It was I think around the time of like either Plains of Eidolon or the Fortuna expansion. It's one of those. But I remember specifically, and I was like, huh, that's really weird that they introduced Gara as glass. And she had the same abilities. What the fuck are the enemies at?
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
I think she's called a glass warrior in lore. First time I hear of this. I think they put those original names on the wiki profile. When you say they, do you mean the DE staff? Yes, I do mean the DE staff. It's either a old Plains of Eidolon or Fortuna expansion update, like interview video with either Skill Up or with either with Skill Up or with No Clip. I can't remember. I was watching like older interviews with them, more or less just kind of like preparing myself for like when I like, you know, I've never done an interview before. Like the last time I did an interview was when I was in like fucking high school and was doing interviews for like a, you know, for a fucking paper for like English class or something. You know what I mean? Like I haven't done an interview ever since then. So I don't even know how to even conduct an interview other than just like casually have a conversation with somebody, which I mean is probably not a bad starting point, but yeah.
The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming. The sentient has adapted to your damage. Surprise them with something new.
I think I might get Jade and then switch back to Mag. I don't know. I've got a soft spot for Mag, really. I think their only reason like I have like a negative opinion of like I don't even have a negative opinion. I haven't really had an interest in Mag, and I think the reason why is just because like when I first saw their kit, I didn't really understand it when I was looking at like the new player frames you can play as. I didn't understand it. It was like this. Like the first three frames that you get to pick, I'm looking at the three of them and I'm going, okay, so Excalibur, well, this is kind of like basic bitch shit. I don't want that. I look at Mag and I'm like, well, I don't even understand this. And then I look at Vault and I'm like, well, this just seems cool. So then I pick Vault. Mag is an armor strip queen.
Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
And since armor is such a big issue right now, but the best part is that I'm going to get the Steel Path after the rework. We're stepping into a whole new fucking world, baby. I wonder how much the changes... Have they discussed that? Oh my god. You guys see that streamer luck? You guys see that fucking streamer luck on display? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm wondering how much the rework to elements and armor and health is I wonder how much that's going to like impact like the current meta of the game. Have they discussed that specifically? Like how it will impact like how people built characters up to this point? I wonder if it's gonna make some mods like just completely fucking useless that people have been like using forever, and now other mods are gonna have like more flexibility and the ability to be used in general. I'd imagine that's probably like the hope of the community anyway, is just to have like kind of a mix up when it comes to like mods and like what mods are viable and what mods aren't. I don't know. Armor will still be capped at 2700, which is 90% DR. So I think we'll still be stripping armor. It'll bring a lot of things up. Doesn't really matter how much they compensate with health when you hit negative numbers. Yeah.
Relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Capping armor makes it so that armor can't scale out of control like it currently does. Making your weapons like feel like pool noodles without armor strip. Yeah, that's definitely what you don't want, right? Like you don't want the community to be like completely narrowed into like if you don't have armor strip, like you're not going to be able to be effective. You want to be able to have the flexibility where like players can still out damage that if necessary, but obviously like some armor stripping is probably still going to want to be necessary regardless. You just don't want to become overly reliant on it, and then anything that can't strip armor becomes useless. But I guess that's more of a reason to try to like party with people as well, is to make sure that you're doing a good job of like balancing out the frames so that they have how do I want to say it? Just diversity in gameplay, right? Diversity in gameplay. You don't want to have like the game locked to like basically like 5 S-tier Warframes and then a bunch of Warframes that are completely fucking useless. Or not, I should say completely useless, but you get what I'm saying. So I'm sure the game has a few frames that is just like you would never want to bring it into Steel Path. I guarantee it. Like every game has that kind of weakness. They all get it. They all go through it at one point. You know what I mean? Balance is a son of a bitch when you need to keep adding more content, layering it on top of what you already have existing in the game.
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind.
I'm curiously optimistic, but some edge cases might appear.
They know you're here. Prepare for sentient
also, fighters. Overguard is an open question. Is Overguard like a somewhat newer mechanic? Because I've seen that scale like fucking out of control, right? Like I have Dante, and yeah, that can get fucking out of hand really quick sometimes. I mean, like Dante, I mean, honestly, with or without buffs, sometimes can just get fucking, holy shit. Holy. Holy. That's some plat right there, baby. That's some plat right there, baby.
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these void-stained enemies.
You can take any frame to steel path. Only a couple of them will have issues when you're trying to reach level cap on endless missions with them. Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, I haven't heard I haven't heard too many complaints about like balance in the game. I haven't heard too many. Maybe I haven't been looking in the right places. Maybe I haven't been talking to the right people. I think the biggest benefit for them though is that like since it's not a player versus player focused game, it's so much easier to balance, which makes a lot of sense why they would have struggles trying to like properly make PvP work in this game. Like I could only fucking imagine like having to play PvP and trying to even shoot anybody. Like imagine like fighting like a fucking Bolt or a Goss and then they're just fucking, they're move teching all over the fucking place. Like you're never gonna be able to hit them. The best chance you have is gonna be with like a fucking best chance you're gonna have is gonna be with like an Ignis or something like that, right? Like just something you can just spray and pray more than anything else. Though to be fair, I have no idea what the actual issues are with Conclave.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Jesus Thermal Sunder plus Racer Wing in PvP. Well, they ban certain frames from Conclave. Yeah, I could also see that. That would make sense. That's also not what you want either, right? You don't want to limit it to not being able to use everything. I think it's just like, I think the best, to be honest, it's kind of like I go back to what I said. I think the best thing to do is just, if you're going to have like a PvP mode in this game, it's probably best just not even to include Warframes and to do something else entirely. Like unironically, Call of Duty is probably the best way to go, right? Like go call or like, you know, or use like the Corpus or something like that. You know what I mean? Like I still think like faction fights are probably the best route to go. It's gonna be the easiest to balance, and yeah. It doesn't mean that you can't still use cool weapons and then like have like rotating power weapons, kind of like how they do in like Gears of War. You know what I mean? Where like certain areas have spawn points. Halo does the same thing, right? Like certain areas will like randomly spawn a weapon that you can pick up that, you know, is like a power weapon or something like that. It's something that's like super strong that would be able to like one tap a lot of enemies and whatnot. There's a lot of different ways you could be able to do it that would make it fun and interesting for the players. You're thinking something in the old lines of like old Unreal Tournament? Yeah, for fucking sure. Are you kidding me? Like why wouldn't you? Like you guys don't, like they don't make Unreal Tournament anymore, right? Like they own the IP. They already know how to make a game like that to begin with. Like why not do something like that? Use characters that are completely out. Like here's the thing, like they're not strangers to doing that kind of thing to begin with. You know what I mean? They're not strangers to using that kind of like content to use something that's like completely outside of the Warframe loop. But I also wonder if there's like the thing is that like, and the funny thing is that like players are attracted to that kind of stuff. Like You know, like, honestly, it's not a bad deal to, like, not always be in a fucking Warframe and do something a little bit different that kind of switches it up a little bit. Like, those those call maps that you do, like, it's fun, it's refreshing, it's different. And I realize, like, there's gonna be a section of the player base that's not gonna like it. But there's also equally gonna be a section that will. And if you make it good enough, that's the other thing. Keep this in mind. If you make it good enough, it's also something that can very easily reach outside of the game and its current audience and start pulling in people from outside that might be interested in playing that kind of content specifically. You have players that like that kind of stuff. I think, like, you know, as a good example of this, while it's still the exact same game and there really isn't much of anything different, you know, you look at a game like World of Warcraft, right? And, like, WoW has people that play World of Warcraft specifically because they like playing WoW PvP. Like, there are people that have absolutely no interest whatsoever. Oh, I'll take this one. There's people that have no interest whatsoever in playing World of Warcraft, you know, raids or doing leveling or dungeons or any of that shit. They literally get the game to play it specifically because they want to, I was spend the money, got him, because they want to,
they aren't from the neural century.
Experience that very specific piece of content that they want. I think that might actually be, to be honest with you, one of the weaknesses of Warframe, is that it doesn't have something like that. You know what I mean? It doesn't have something that would, like, draw in players that want to. It doesn't have something that will draw in players that want to engage with a very specific set of content that may not appeal to the entire audience that's existing for the game right now. I mean, or it needs to do both, it honestly is what it'd have to be. I don't know what that content looks like. I don't know what that game mode looks like, but that might be something that would go a really, really long way with promoting the games to other, like, newer audiences. But also, yeah, having that. I think, like, PvP could have been that, and it still could be, like, some type of PvP mode. But, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, the other thing that comes to mind too, as well, is, like, is that even necessary in the first place? The only reason I'm thinking about it is because, like, I found something that I really enjoy, a game that I really like, and a community that I really enjoy. And the only reason my brain is even working this way and thinking about these kind of things is specifically because it's kind of set on, like, man, I really wish that this game was bigger than what it is, because it should be. Because Digital Extremes deserves more attention, because the game deserves more attention, and by giving games attention and by making games like this even more popular than what they already are, you then by proxy influence the rest of the industry to follow suit, you know, in one way, shape, or form, to make games that are better for everybody. And I think that this game has a lot
the relic has been
of different things that I wish I could see in more games. And there's a lot of inspiration for video game developers to take from a game like this. For now, we need to wait and see how the other project pans out. I'm quite intrigued with the whole soul frame thing, but it doesn't look like my cup of tea. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I'm talking about this game specifically. I disagree. I think having a pure vision of the game is important. I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, like, I do. I think having vision is really important, and I think having clear direction is also important. But at the exact same time, there's nothing in Warframe, like, outside of the narrative. When I'm looking at, like, the way they've tried to diversify gameplay, I don't see a game that necessarily has a completely clear vision on this is exactly what the game is going to be. Because if that was the case, then they wouldn't have done open worlds, and they wouldn't have done, they wouldn't have done the railjack, right? I wish there was a timers on call missions every week, because they're a pretty fun experience. Yeah.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you,
Yeah,
fighters will soon attack. The sentient
uh,
has detected you. Fighters
Drum
incoming.
I fucking hit it right on the head. DE just makes what they want to make. It's not necessarily that they have a clear, like, you know, this is the identity of Warframe. I think the identity of Warframe is a game that's incredibly flexible, that can be 100 different things. I think that's the only reason why I would even talk about something like this to begin with. From the outside looking in, that's what it looks like.
Void signatures, but outside the corrupted. They are draining your life support.
It took too long.
Fast. Eliminate them quickly.
This would be the right time to get Ember, wouldn't it? I fucking took way too long. I thought I fucking clicked it, but I missed it. Like adding a roguelite? Well, I mean, they've already done that, right? Come on, man. There we go.
Well.
I say that DE has a clear vision for the world that they want to build, and that world has diverse gameplay. Yeah, exactly. I feel like in a lot of ways that Warframe is a game that's kind of like it's a sandbox, and DE is just playing in it. That's the vibe that I get. The DE is just playing in that sandbox. You know what I mean? They're just making whatever they want to make and doing whatever they want to do, and they're just kind of going that route, and that's just about all it is. That's just about all it is. It's easier to find which relics have parts when you search up the frame. Yeah, I typed it in, but I thought about it too late. My brain wasn't like fully turned on when it was happening. I wasn't there yet, okay? I wasn't fucking there yet. I was getting there. I was getting there. It was taking a little bit of time, you know what I mean? Well, that's fucking... Okay. Wood fishers. This is the one we were doing, right? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be ready for Barrow. I'm gonna fucking tell you guys that right now. I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna start fucking selling shit and be like, hey dog, so I need them fucking Prime mods. Give them to me. Only thing that they should update is friendly NPCs because they're useless unless the Warframe they're specters? I have no idea. Whispers in the Wall win next week. Next week. Tuesday. Yeah, we'll do it on Tuesday. Hope you have a ton of credits for Prime mods. I don't know. I have like a few mil.
Wait. You'd probably like
13 mil. I think I should be like I should be I8.
Fissures in the area. Use these to crack
even though like
relic.
even though I'm not even though I don't have the fucking even though I don't have, you know,
she orders more to this place even though the neural sentry will surely corrupt
I did a little bit of the
sentry is
I did a little index, okay.
Place. Stand by for life support.
Tuesday is Jade Patch Day. Yeah.
You found
it is.
Fisher. Look out for reactant.
It is Jade Patch Day.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it.
So it doesn't that automatically make it a great day to stream the game?
Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Yeah, I got
They're
something to
dropping
deploy.
reactant. Use it to crack open a relic.
Where are these assholes at? One at a time, huh? It's like 45k endo to max out. I probably have 35k right now total. I think that's all I have. Press M to pull up your big map. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. You're on a lunch break eating a cookie? I'm jealous. I had cookies. I'm out of cookies. I could actually make cookies. I have cookie dough. I already have it ready. I could literally just put it in the oven right now, this very minute, if I wanted to. There's something that I have that's called crippling laziness, and it's chronic and uncurable. Sadly enough. A far more common disease than most people would probably think, but yeah. Was diagnosed at a very young age. Holy shit.
Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Easy. Give me more. Give me all the loot. He was gonna play Warframe for a little bit, 3 hours, and he's still here. Shit fucking happens, okay? I don't need you judging me, all right? At Legendary Drops, hey, when you talk to DE, could you pass along the suggestion that lets those who have finished the second dream know which players haven't, so we can hide operator from them? That's actually a really good suggestion. That's already kind of an unwritten rule, but making it official would be nice. Yeah, but the problem is that there's no way for you to really be able to tell. There's no like, is there anything that lets you know other than like mastery rank, right? I mean, it's pretty easy for you to look, but here's the funny thing is mastery rank can be kind of deceptive as well, right? You know what the minimum mastery rank is to be able to get to the quest.
If they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind.
So, I mean, you could base it off of that, but not every player is going to be thinking about that when they're playing with other people, right? And then also on top of that, the other thing is, like, so one of my favorite things, one of the best things that, one of the best things implemented, and I've yet to see another game do anything similar, is in Final Fantasy XIV. When you're playing the game, you're a sprout. You're next to your name. There's a little icon that's like a sprouting plant, and what that tells players is that you're new and you have not completed the story yet. You know, obviously they can see what level you are, and that's about as far as that's about as far as the knowledge needs to go. But outside of that, you know that player has not caught up and not completed the entire story of Final Fantasy XIV. That's the one thing that you can tell by seeing that sprout next to their name. Then they take it a step further. And if you're a returning player that hasn't played in a long time, they will put a flower next to your name, and the flower means that you're somebody that hasn't played in a while. WoW does that too, but it's crap. Yeah, I've heard.
Void manifestations, drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support.
Hey, Legendary Drops, could you tell them to improve the new player experience? I mean, it's only been like the front line of like every video I've made. Yeah, I plan on doing that, man. That's definitely something I plan on doing. That's probably the conversation that I want to have with them in general, is just like ways like you know, talking about like my hang-ups that I had as a new player coming into the game, you know, things that I wish that the game had or did that would have like guided me in a better place and gave me more context about like the game I was getting myself into, what the game actually is, you know, things like that. You know, wherever I might have been hung up, like I want to talk about those things in depth with them, and get their thoughts on, you know, what they think possible solutions for that are. Why do they think things like that happen to players? You know, potential mitigations that they can work on their side, or any ideas if they've been working on anything. Yeah, there's a whole part of that I have. Honestly, one of the things that I have to do, and this is gonna be like fucking weird to do so, but I'm gonna actually have to go and go through and watch all of my Warframe videos, not my live streams, but my Warframe videos. I need to watch them and go through some of the things that I said, write down some of those points, and come back to tap and discuss on them later. I watched a little bit of the I watched a little bit of the I know there's like at least like there's probably at least you know, there's probably at least like 1 or 2 people out of the you know, over 200 viewers right now that like hockey, so I still bring it up just because I love it so fucking much. I cannot fucking believe, I can't believe that Florida is about to fucking sweep they're about to sweep Edmonton. That's fucking crazy. I mean, like, I predicted it. I knew that they would win, but I didn't think they were gonna fucking sweep them. But now they're only 1 game away from closing it out and taking the championship, and it's just like, holy baby, man, must suck to be a team that only has like 2 good players. Panthers, yeah, Panthers are fucking shitting all over them. Good lord. Pain? No, it's not pain. Like, the fucking Florida Panthers are a good team. LD found the annoying puzzle room. Did I find it? I didn't even know what it was. Is it this one? Ah, whatever. Too late now. It's gonna be too hard to communicate and tell me where to go. I wouldn't be able to solve it anyway. Do you have the color correction thing on? Do I? What is that under? Legacy color palette. Is that the thing you're talking about? Oh yeah. I don't know why they got turned on. Well, how they move to result of changing platforms too? You have no idea how awkward it is for a non-console player playing Warframe for the first time on controllers. I honest to God felt like the silly animation from years ago of 100 Days of Warframe. The Exile rushing, yeah, I feel what you're talking about. This is so random, but I know the GM for the Panthers. I worked for him at Columbus Blue Jackets office when he was co-GM. Also, you have our goalie. Also, you have our goalie. It ain't me, man. I'm not a Florida fan. I'm a Chicago fan. I'm not a Florida fan. I'm a hockey fan, but I'm a Chicago fan through and through. But yeah. Ember Prime Neuroptics. Bam! Now we got Ember. Fuck yeah. Now I have Ember Prime as well. I have, yes. Chicago has Seth Jones. Yes. Chicago has Seth Jones. Whether that's a good or a bad thing. I mean, that's no, he's not bad. I just I think he gets, I think they Chicago fans put a little bit too much blame on him, I think.
They are draining your life support. And
I think
fast.
Chicago fans put a little bit too much blame on him more than anything
Sentient
else.
has detected you. Fighters incoming.
Who decided to let a bunch of Florida men out in public? True. Also, backseat reminder to test out Lottum if you forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that I got that one too. While doing relics, perhaps a conversation about the anti-AFK mechanic for relics. Collecting reactant may be a potential interview topic. Is it? Is it though? Anti-AFK mechanics? Do people really have a problem with that? I mean, I'll be honest, man. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten into like survive missions and people just literally stood at the fucking defense spot and didn't do a fucking thing the entire time we were there. And or people that have like literally been at spawn since like, you know, since something started. And I was like one of the only people that was actually running around and doing stuff. Solo players shouldn't have it. Oh yeah, I mean if you're running something solo, I guess. But I think doesn't DE not want the game to be like an AFK farm game to begin with? From what I understood, they're like trying to stay away from having anything that would like let players AFK farm the game. Chelsea Dagger starts playing. Chelsea Dagger is like bar none. I don't give a shit what people say. Like for some odd reason, there was like some people in Chicago, like some Chicago fans, some fucking weirdos is what they are. Like ever since the whole like Kyle Beach situation, like the you know the court case and all that stuff, which was fucked up. It really was. It was a really fucked up thing to have happen. But then like all of a sudden, like people are like, you know, the entire team's like identity needs to change. They need to change their logo. They need to change their fucking song. They need to change everything. And it's just like, y'all need to shut the fuck up. That's some fucking bitch behavior right there. Chelsea Dagger's a fucking banger. It's one of the best. It's one of the best goal songs in the fucking entire league right now. Everybody else is just using some like goofy pop songs and shit like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not that. It's not like Dagger isn't a goofy pop song, but you get what I'm saying. Like they're all using like modern, like more modern songs and stuff like that. But even more so, like I think it really, like I do actually get like kind of fucking triggered over the people that are like like virtue signal over like the Blackhawks Indian head logo when the team has written consent from that tribe, from all of the local tribes, to be able to use that logo in the first place. And then also at the exact same time, they also have
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of Varuna.
they also have
just the spot in the kennel
they also
for her.
donate the most out of any organization in the state to local like Indian reservations and all of that
We
shit.
cannot let the worm have Varuna. Those oculists are scanning for targets. The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers. These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
Yeah, I think when I was watching somebody play and like show off a build for like Hosea Prime. That's where I saw somebody talking about like, you know, how DE tries to not do like auto turret frames, like frames that basically like deal damage without having to do anything at all. Deal too much damage without having to do anything at all. I mean, there's a lot, like, I think that, like, you know, some frames, how they're built and how you can build them, you can definitely put them in a position in which, like, you can do very, like, minimal effort farming. I think that, like, Volt's a good example of that, for, like, leveling weapons and shit. It's really funny, like, the things that they do to be able to, like, balance that. It's funny that they make it, like, a part of the lore that you can't, like, spam Volt or in Sanctuary Onslaught, like Samaris gets all fucking pissed off. And he's like, "You're messing up my data by using that ability. I'm going to lock it now." Fuck off, Samaris. That's why Ember's World on Fire got reworked. What was her world? What did World on Fire do?
Collected enough reactant to open your relic.
You would just walk up to enemies and they would get blown up. That sounds sick, actually. AoE nuke. Toggle everything around her dies from fire. That sounds fantastic. No line of sight needed. I mean, doesn't Volt technically have that still? Like, I don't think he has line of sight, does he? I think it just matters like what plane they're on, right? Like if they're like what, and even still then, it can still end up hitting everything. is that? Must be. Bolt still depends on a lot of enemies having a lot of enemies nearby to chain electricity. Ember didn't need any of that nonsense. Ember was also rather weak, so only map wiped lower level content. Oh, okay. Have you tried Baruch yet? No, I've been trying to farm his prime pieces, but I don't have the rest of the relics for it. I don't remember what I have for him yet. Have you tried Zephyr?
Oculists, if they scan you,
No,
sentient
not tried
fighters
Zephyr.
won't be far
Oh
behind.
no, I have. I tried Zephyr in.
Treasures of the Orokin.
I tried Zephyr
Put
in
them to better use
whatchamacallit.
than they did.
They
know you're here. Prepare for
what is it
sentient
called?
fighters.
Circuit. I tried Zephyr in Circuit. Holy shit! Holy shit! Baruch is a good frame. Okay, so I'll put his chassis up.
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable. I fear we are.
I kind of wish that I could
consequences of
actually
that risk
check
now.
my inventory from here
Destroy
and
this
actually
void
see like what I have and what I don't have, and I can go, oh, okay, well, you know, I want this or I don't want this or whatever it might be. What I have and what I don't have makes it easier rather than me having to go like, you know, if I don't remember what pieces I have for something, because it's like, especially on these like endless missions, which are really nice to just keep like running and cracking relics as much as I possibly can. Yeah. There's also, by the way, there's something fucking cathartic about doing this. I don't know what it is, but like, I really enjoy cracking relics. I can do this shit for fucking hours, man. I'll probably never get fucking tired of it, to be honest with you.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Bam! I think the reason why I like cracking relics, especially on like these endless missions like this, so you can just keep going and going and going, is one, because it's like super fucking rewarding, right? But it's also because of like I know what I'm doing. Like sometimes doing like on the other missions, like it's like you're trying to like constantly catch up. Do you want to be the one that's ahead, or are you the one that's behind? Like, yeah, there's just a lot of, I don't know. Welcome to the gameplay loop. Dopamine, yeah, probably. At first, DE massively nerfed the abilities used in the farm, which caused backlash. In the end, they just deleted the node. There used to be a node called Viver a long time ago. When Warframe was still young, you could stand in one spot and nuke an entire map, and Mag could suck in loot for everyone. Ultimate AFK farm. Yeah, that sounds fucking sick. I feel like you can also like ruin a lot of fun for yourself when you're doing things like that as well, right? I don't know. Like for me at least, that's what I would kind of see. Like when you kind of like suck the fun out of playing the game for yourself by doing shit like that. There's fun, and then there's efficiency, and later there's wine. And you technically have all of them the exact same time if you really like to.
Sentient
you know what
scouts. I mean? If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
You know what's fucking crazy? Is that like, so, I have this odd, Corvus Prime. I haven't seen that one before. I have a, like, I really like watching, I sometimes like watching these like YouTuber, like these like YouTuber fall off videos. And because I always find it really interesting to see, like, you know, what did people do to, you know, usually it's like some type of like weird thing. They get like super parasocial with their audience, or they get like too fucking transparent with their audience, or like there's a whole fucking list of fucking things that people like do. And like more times than not, it's usually like drunk on power and drunk on fame. They do something stupid. Or they're like outed for being a creep. Like there's always these like weird things where it's just like it's interesting to me. It's very interesting. And it's not interesting from like, oh, you know, somebody like people that like lost their fame or lost their career like 9 times out of 10. Actually, it's more like 10 times out of 10 for it. Like it's deserved, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't be good content to watch it if the person that lost their career didn't deserve it. You know what I mean? Nobody would want to see that. Everybody wants to see people that get what they have coming to them. But like one of the things that I noticed, just like randomly, just somebody brought up wine, is that like every time I've seen like a streamer that's like, oh yeah, we're doing drinking streams and stuff like that, it almost always devolves into like them basically ruining their career because like they end up becoming known for like just that, and people always want to see it. I don't think that there's anything wrong with like, you know, drinking on stream or anything like that, you know, but at the exact same time, like as somebody themselves who likes to imbibe, Like, it's a really weird part of yourself to be showing to an audience, I think, personally. I think it's just a really weird side of yourself to be showing to other people. And it's like no wonder that like people get into doing stuff like that and like fucking dial in on that being like one of the ways that they, you know, engage with an audience, which is really sad because you'll end up seeing people that like, which is like the craziest thing that you'll see is that like people will really like that content because they like watching people like, I'm talking about people that like drink on stream, right? What you end up seeing is that like they end up drawing in an audience that actually likes to see somebody at their lowest points, and they basically want to see the mess. They don't care about like the health of the person. They don't care about the future of the person. Which, to be fair, the people that like the people that do that kind of shit, I mean, it's on them for making that choice. They're the ones that are doing it. But I always think it's like it's obviously really fucking unhealthy to have an audience be a part of something like that, because they're only going to continue to motivate that behavior and like try to get them to continue to do something that's ultimately destroying themselves. I think like all things, it's everything needs to be done like in moderation, right? And when you start attaching, like that's how you create an addiction that may not even be there to begin with. When you start fucking, holy shit, what are you guys all doing here? When you start creating a reward structure for imbibing, that's literally how it happens. I don't understand how people don't see that kind of shit. A drunk stream sounds fun. 4 drunk streams in a month sounds concerning. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's very true. It's very true. Yeah, I was watching this one the other day of like, it was like 7 YouTubers that lost their career or something like that. And it's like so fucking off the wall what some of these people end up doing. It's so fucking crazy. I saw this one, like one of the dudes was, I guess, like a singer, had like a singing YouTube channel, and he was like propositioning like kids for pictures and videos. He had been doing it for fucking years, and then like made a video like defending his practice because he didn't ask for anything like illicit. And it's just like, I can't believe you made a fucking video trying to defend your actions. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Here in search of treasure, but only
years ago I saw a blackout drunk stream. Reported it. She needed help, and the stream wasn't going to give it. Yeah.
For targets.
Yeah.
The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
Oh, wasn't there that one like wasn't there that one Are you gonna start singing? No, I can't sing for shit. I can't sing for fuck all. Okay.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
We'll reset real quick. I want to see what Brute things I have, if I have any of it, so I know what ones I'm trying to get. We believe in you. Well, thank you. I made it to stream. Let's go. You did. Anyway, guys, see you guys later. I want to see what Baruch stuff I have. Might just go ahead and do the arcane, or might as well go ahead and do the whatchamacallit now. Yes, sir. Can I help you? Meow. I don't understand cat, so I don't know exactly what that means. You're gonna have to translate. Can you write it down? What the hell? Bye forever. You know, to this day, I still don't know what's going on in Warframe. Yeah, neither did I before I started playing. I looked at it and I was like, this just looks like fucking chaos to me. Nothing here makes sense. Literally nothing here makes sense. I don't get it. Why are people doing this? Why do people play this game? And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking figure it out. I'm gonna play it. And then I still don't know what the fuck's going on. But I'm having fun not knowing what the fuck is going on, if that matters at all. Ember Prime, Chassis, Neuroptics, Systems, Frost. Okay, we only got Frost, Prime, Chassis, and Blueprint. What's it gonna do? Oh, somebody told me to check out a weapon. What was it? Oh, they said check out that gun you got. That is cool. That is a cool gun. That would be the... What the fuck did I get? Oh, is it a secondary? Latum. During parades and victory marches, the Latum, it's probably Latum. The Latum was fired pigmented airbursts. Fired pigmented airbursts that rained onto festive crowds. The Oricans sent the Latum with the Zeraman so they could properly celebrate a successful maiden voyage to Tau. There would be no such celebration, but the void imbued Latum. But the void imbued the Latum with more explosive capacity. Interesting. Interesting. Kill 100 enemies with this weapon. Oh, so this is how Incarnon works. So when you get a weapon that has an Incarnon, or you get the Incarnon version of the weapon, it just has a tree that you basically progress. And then it looks like you can choose to swap the evolution. So like maybe evolution 5 isn't the one that you actually want. Maybe it's actually evolution. I don't see why it'd be anything else actually. But I mean, I guess it could be something else. Right? Like maybe one more status chance or whatever it is. Incarnate is such a unique system. This is so fucking cool. I like this. Yeah, this is really cool. You choose one from each evolution. Oh, okay. Okay. So you have to kill 100 enemies with the weapon first. I mean, it's unleveled, so I mean, I'll throw a catalyst on it, and I'll just throw some fucking random shit on it for now, and then just once it's leveled, I'll put some actual things on it. We have one slot opened. Oh, Baru. Fuck. I saw somebody say something in chat. Thank you for saying something. What am I doing? I'm in the wrong place. Equipment. Inventory. Baruch. So I have his chassis and I have his blueprint. I do not have anything else. And I also don't have any of the... I don't have any of the relics for any of his other parts. Does my squad? Oh, they're judging me for saying that I have the easy parts. Oh, no, I got the hard ones? Oh. Systems and neuroptics is what I need, yeah. Looks like they'll probably have it, I'd imagine. Void Fisher. It's back to a it's back to something that's locked for an hour. Okay, Axes. So they're Axie relics. Okay. Capture. Oh, I only have 4 Axie relics, so we're gonna do what we can here. With Incarnins, once you unlock the first evolution, you'll be able to charge up an Incarnin form and swap it using alt fire. Layton's Incarnum is a submachine gun that fires high explosives. What the fuck? Just wanted to say I'm glad I caught your eye, because your playthrough is the best thing on YouTube for me right now. The fact that you discuss things and try to understand everything is appreciated and rare for playthroughs, in my opinion.
Intel that somebody vital to enemy operations
It is actually what I do with every game I play. It's not a strange thing. It's not a strange new thing for Warframe. I did the same thing with Baldur's Gate. I did the same thing with Helldivers, and I will do this next. I'll do the same thing for every game that I ever cover. I think that's just what I want to do now. I kind of want to just like document like how I like why, like part of it is just like kind of like reminding myself and pointing out, like, even though like some of the stuff may seem obvious, like I think it's important to like point out the reasons why we like and don't like things, and then try to understand why we do and don't like things, rather than just saying rather than just kind of like hand waving. I think we hand wave a little bit too often as players and as customers.
There's a heavy unit approaching. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks being here. Flashbacks of getting lost. Flashbacks of chat giving me shit for not figuring out the puzzle immediately. Not the place to do this. Easy. See, look, and I even gave you guys a silver just to be nice, you know what I mean? At legendary drops. By the way, color correction setting is what I was talking about in the display settings. Color correction setting? I don't know if I've seen that. I thought it was just the legacy colors thing. What do you do aside from star chart, story, and crafting warframes and weapons before Steel Path? What do you mean? Is there anything else that I'm supposed to be doing? Am I missing something? I don't think I should be. Color correction improves the accuracy of the scene, exposure, and white balance. I'll turn it off and give it a shot and see what it looks like. I don't really see any difference. Just wondering if there's anything else aside to do from that. Yeah, fucking rep farming for sure, right? Depending on where you're at in the story, Eidolon farms to do the Eidolon bosses and get Eidolon hearts and stuff like that to be able to make better, better amps, right? Farm your rep for the quills, or farm your rep for, you know, earth factions, farm your rep for you know, for Fortuna, farm your rep for Deimos, you know, doing those like open world area missions and bounties and stuff like that. Outside of that, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. We have one spot open if anybody wants to join, by the way. You guys haven't already. Bounties, railjack, fishing, I mean, yeah, open world activities, the circuit. Yep, you could be doing the circuit to be able to get yourself like free warframes, right? Like I know like this week is Vauban, Saren, Nova. I have all these, so I'm not really worried about it. Profit Taker, yep, you got, well, I mean, Profit Taker, I think you can only do, can't you only do Profit Taker if you're max rep on, because I don't think I've unlocked that one. Or is Profit Taker the one that you throw the fucking, the hot juice at? I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. Orb Mother. Yeah, Orb Mother is the one that you can do. The other one, you have to max your rep with Venus to be able to fight that boss. Any reps I should start right now? Just started the story. For Lua at the moment to unlock Pluto. Started the story for Lua. So, Second Dream is what you're on right now? I would still do the circuit for Arcanes and for a second set of Warframe Arcanes. I don't think, can you get Arcanes from circuit? Second Dream? Yeah, I would complete the Second Dream, and then while you're completing the Second Dream, I would continue to do like, you know, I'd continue to do like Railjack. I'd definitely go and like farm, like I'm behind on this stuff. Because you're not, by the way, you're not that far ahead of where I am, right? Like I just started playing recently myself. But the things that I've lagged behind on is my farming of rep on Venus, Earth, and Deimos for sure. Like doing the open world stuff I haven't done a ton of. It's really good if you can get like a small group together and just like run with friends, or you know, if you're not in like a community, you gotta like hop into our Discord and ask people to run open world bounties with you. People obviously jump in and help you out. Run open world bounties, farm up those mods. Definitely do some mod hunting. That's the other thing I would do. Yeah. Or run solo if you want. I mean, it's I mean, I always say doing things with people makes things go faster, and makes things more fun, but that's me, okay? I realize everybody's not like me. Quills for amp after second dream. Yeah. Yep, indeed. Saw your YouTube video the other day about Warframe. Thank you for making the video. You've only watched one? There's a whole series. There's a whole series of videos. There's one from my first 20 hours, one from my first 70, and then 200. There's one on the second dream. There's going to be another one that's going to be coming soon for New War. There's going to be another one that I'm going to be doing for something else. I can't remember exactly what it is off the top of my head at this very moment. There's going to be
a fisher. Defend yourself and use
I'm gonna do like I'm gonna do a new player video at one point. I'm gonna do once I'm fully caught up, another one that I'm gonna do, but it's gonna take probably a lot. It's gonna take a little bit of time for me to be able to get that one together because that's just gonna be a long fucking video.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I think this is gonna all culminate in like an ultimate review, like the biggest, because like the biggest problem is like sometimes when you have people that will like review a game, they'll often review only like a certain section of it. They'll experience only parts of its content. I think that it behooves people. I think it behooves people to try to not necessarily 100% a game, but you should experience all the content that a game has to offer before you would review a game and like try to like put pen to ink on something like that. That's like one of the things that I've always really respected about Mortismo Gaming is that he 100%s games before he puts out a review. Which I mean is fucking crazy, by the way. Like, I mean, he's fucking mental. He's not human. He's married and has kids, and somehow does that. I don't know how he does that, but he does, and it's crazy. And he's a psychopath. But at the exact same time, I find a lot of value in the reviews that he does because it's coming from the perspective of a player that's played the whole damn thing, man. That's pretty valuable. It's pretty valuable for people. Especially when you have somebody that's played the whole thing that can make something that's like, especially when you can make something that people can really like and like when you, especially when you don't spoil things too, right? Well, I discovered you last night and you have long videos, so look here, man. Look here. I'm not here to hear excuses. Okay. I'm here to see results. He's married with kids, so he's Al Bundy. True. 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 I only got 2 more chances. I got 2 more axes. 2 more axes, then we'll just go ahead and do the we'll do my Archon hunt. Do you even use ketchup on chicken? Why the fuck would you put ketchup on chicken? I'm from the Midwest. You put ranch on everything. Fries, ranch, chicken,
You are
ranch.
here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
The hunt is on,
Pizza?
Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting
Funny enough,
potential target.
ranch.
Use it. Search for traces of the target.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
Long stream today?
Defeat the
No, I just
corrupted
haven't seen how
and
long I've been
use the
streaming.
reactant to open a
Until I realize how
Don't
long I've been
forget the
streaming, then I
reactant.
will
Need more to open
freak
that
out,
relic.
cry, and then end stream.
Target located. Bring them in. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
I'm just fucking locked in right now. I don't know what to tell you.
Stay
Why are you guys
focused.
complaining about
There's
it?
a heavy unit approaching.
You want to fight?
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your
Wanna
part
fight?
is done here, Tenno.
What? What is it?
Tenno, do not damage it further. Use the synthesis device.
Somebody's doing the race. I don't have a fucking thing to do. I can't do this. I hope you succeed. Oh, I still don't understand how to do this one, by the way. Oh no. So I'll tell you what happened. So I came in here. I did the Mehru's Bazaar, right? And when I did Mehru's Bazaar and I came in here and I did this whole thing, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, and I got it. But it's because I fell, right? I fell like right here, and and it did like the blackout screen, and then I was in here. I was like, oh fuck, shit, awesome. And I went and I grabbed the thing, and then I came over here, and the door was shut, and I couldn't get out. So there was that. Now I'm lost.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
The random pillars are a pain in my fucking ass. Oh, this isn't where I wanted to go. Why'd you trick me, Warframe? Is it this way? It is. My god, this place is so big. What am I looking for? Baruch! There it is. Look at that, guys. That's like, what, fucking 2 whole frames today? Holy shit. 2 whole frames? It's cool to interact with a real YouTuber. I wouldn't say I'm real. Titania is the best for Mehru's races. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, because she can just kind of like zoom, right? She just keeps it fucking moving, baby. One of those frames has been Ember, which to be fair has been one of the rarest for a while. Well, she's getting unvaulted anyway, right? So unvaulted. All right, let's go see if I can let's see if I can cut me a fucking deal real quick. Let me see if I can go cut myself a deal real quick, you know what I mean? So we're gonna go check out this guy and see what the fuck he's got. He's a VTuber and graphics are mid. You're fucking banned. What's your name? Did you know that you could invite people to your orbiter and show them your decorations? I do actually know that. I know that because when I'm streaming, people are constantly sending me invites to come to their orbiter, and I tell them stop. I'm busy. I'm a fucking busy Warframe. I'm a busy and very thick Warframe. Like I'm real thick and juicy. Can you fast travel to this dude? Where's he at? Is he in here? Probably. There he is.
Tenno, may I extend an invitation to you? My latest collection of choice items from the Void is now available for viewing.
Okay. Okay. The Phantasm Prime receivers can go. Bratton. Bronco. I'll get rid of one of the Burstons. Bratton. I get rid of both of them. Fuck it. Revenant. Did I get rid of, I got a bunch of Revenant stuff, but I already built Revenant. I could just do that, right? Or is that bad? Should I sell that for plat instead? I don't know. Larkspur, we're good on. Nah, he'll always be cheap. Okay, easy. Orthos. Children Prime. Goss. We don't have Garuda yet. Get rid of that. Bratton. Wait a minute, hold on. Bratton receiver. Bratton Prime receiver. Blueprint. No, we will not, because I can build that. That'd be stupid for me to do that. I don't have that. I don't have that yet. I'm like, oh fuck. I don't know. Magnus? No. I'll get rid of one of these. Rhodia, we already have her. I don't have this. I don't know what that is. Ash Prime, no. Pack Bronco, sure. Ballistica. Well, I mean, I'm really close to already being able to build that. I don't know if I should on that one. How many ducats do you need to buy something first, maybe? No, I need a lot of ducats. There's no reason for me to look, because I know I need a lot of things. Yeah, I want to go to the store without caring how much things cost. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Sounds about right. Orthos? I guess I only need one more blade from that. I don't really want to get rid of that, I guess. Oh. We already have... No, we're good. Anything else I'm missing here? I have everything for Ballistica except for the thing. I don't want to get rid of that. Are these any good? Should I hold on to these? They're both 45. Oh yeah, that's right, the Revenant systems. Good point. Shade Prime I've already built. Dialogue. Flex. Those are art guns, at least the Corvus. Yeah, I have Shade Prime already. Okay, so we'll dust those. Okino, no. Orthos, we said we're keeping. Okina. Oh, you need 2 handles and 2 blades. I shouldn't sell both of those. I should only sell the one. And keep these because I only need a handle. If there's anything else here and I'm not seeing it. Redeemer, Tatsu. Agnes. Wow, that's actually probably not a good idea because that's 100, so that means that's probably pretty fucking rare, huh? I could probably part ways with these, and that's not gonna be too big of a deal. We'll call that a day. All right, I'm good.
See you out there, Tenno.
I ripped the band-aid off, so if I need to buy that stuff back, I'll buy it back in some way or shape or form or another way. Magnus is vaulted, yeah. Phantasma, that's a good point. I already have Phantasma, right? Primed Pack Leader. So this is obvious.
A pleasure doing business with you, Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next
I think I have
parties?
high voltage already. No, I do not have high voltage.
Oh my.
Okay,
now
so we
here's
got
someone
primed
with
redirection.
great taste.
I mean, I feel like heated charge is... That's a pistol mod, though. These are 2 pistol mods. So I feel like high voltage is going to get the most mileage, right? High voltage is farmable. Okay, so we'll do heated charge for sure.
An excellent
Should I just get
choice.
convulsion?
Be
I mean,
sure to
like,
visit again
expelled
when I
corpus
have
would be
new
really nice to
finds.
have too, but I can always trade for a fucking... I can always just trade for a high voltage, honestly. I probably have a friend that has one I could trade for.
If you like that,
Expel
come back
corpus.
next time
I mean,
on
that
a
one's
new
kind
relay.
of that's
I'll
kind
have
of a niche
something
mod.
extra special for you.
I guess my question is that I guess I did have Revenant Neuroptics. Somebody said I had Phantasma as well. I do. You stock. How about that?
See you out there, Tenno.
You
I mean,
are
should
a
I
Tenno
pick
with
up?
greater tastes. I can tell just by looking at you.
Wait, what? It's kind of cool, actually. Uh-oh. That's creepy as fuck. Meh. Spell Corpus is really good. Okay, why not?
An excellent choice. Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
Oh, I'm gonna come back just in 1 second, but I just need to find something that I can get rid of that's not too big of a deal. Laxper. Easy.
Greetings, Tenno.
Ah,
Because I like
see
this.
you're
It's
no
very
stranger to
simple
the
and
finer
sleek,
things.
and I want it. Thank you.
Tenno,
Bye.
you think you have what it takes? Try your hand at the Conclave.
Where is it? Why doesn't it show? Is it because of the coloring? It appears as you walk. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's very subtle. I don't like it though. Oh, I see. And then when you stop, it kind of has like feathers and leaves at your feet. Kind of cool. I like it. I like it.
Tenno, you think you have what it takes?
I can tell you will appreciate what I have today.
Okay. Navigation. All right. Let me check with my squad real quick. During Warframe's Year of the Dragon event, I accidentally bought 1.5 million credits worth of a poster, and I ended up using it to fill my living room walls in my domazone. Oh my god. But also, Barrow will have every item he's ever sold to the Tenno Relay. Yeah, I know about the TennoCon thing. I know it's not like a rush for me to get a lot of this stuff. I know that I can just get it, you know what I mean? But also at the exact same time, also at the exact same time, I want it now. You know what I mean? Energy colors are making it more subtle. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. I have over 100 pedestal primes, 1 million credits each. Dear God. Is there a rock prime? That'd be kind of nice, just to have like a rock that you put into a room. You know what I mean? Just drop it there, fucking leave it there. What is that? Oh, it's rock prime. You can tell it's a prime rock because it has it's extra spiky.
Narmer's systems. I shall be
Or maybe it has like a vein, like a silver vein in it.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oops, wrong one. I feel like a fucking Ghostbuster with this gun.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I saw you bitches over there. I don't think you can hide. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to switch out shade for like my fucking kabot.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I always love running along like the side of the Grineer, like, hello, fellow Grineer. Where are we going today? When they like don't turn and look at you and they just keep running towards whatever destination they're headed towards. Funny as shit. Wait a minute. Hey. I think I didn't see you.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh. I get to go home only so that they can call me to come in at 6 in the morning because the night shift nurse is called in sick. Yay, I guess. Fuck. Nurse life, man. Nurse life.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You know, they make it look all glamorous with the like the 3 on 4 off part-time but full-time hours and making really good money, and then they get, you know, and then they just don't fucking let you live. Then you basically live at there, and that's it. That's you
this will take a moment.
You are the hospital. The hospital is you. It'd be like that. Kidding. Hey. Little dick move.
I have the Archon's trail. The hunt can begin.
Let us hunt. Let us hunt. Warframe is very confusing at the beginning. You're going so fast. How can your eyes follow? What do you mean? I think you just kind of fucking lock into it, to be honest with you. I think like like when I first started playing, I was going like relatively slow, but I mean, the longer I've played, that was weird. But the longer that I've played, the more I've gotten used to it. I think that's probably the same for most people. Try max power strength to Titania. Yeah, no shit. I could easily see that being like crazy fast. I mean, you want to see fast? I mean, I can play as like fucking Volt or Gauss, and then then it's just like psycho behavior. I need to get more addicted. I mean, I don't think it's anything like that. I think you just play the game and enjoy it, man. Play it how you want to play it. When is Whispers planned? Tuesday. Only Volt and Gauss for degeneracy. I don't play Warframe every day. Yeah.
Do you remember, Metal? That first day, how our father lifted your scroll from the manifold? How we sang.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
We're safe up here for now? No. I thought they were over there. Tripping. Easy. Network not responding. Motherfuckers.
Message decoded. Leave none
Oh, okay.
alive.
We're good.
Clear out the remaining enemy forces.
Man, I tell you what, Phantasma and fucking Wisp are a fucking match made in heaven. Holy.
And I beheld a great ram, and the horns of him were crowned with soul and with Tau. And upon his tongue the Zariman flame, and the mighty demon of the void cowered before him, and he feared it not.
I have detected another message incoming. Capture and decode the signal.
I love this shit. It's so fucking juicy.
We have control of all 4 towers.
Man, you are thick. Probably should have used my glaive there. Ooh. Ooh. See him. I bet Wisp would also do really good with like the like I've heard like the Torrid Incarnate is really good, and since that weapon has like so much like AoE already, you like combine that with like for 3 and I'm sure it like fucking goes nuts. For 3 is very strong. Let's see. I dream of the day that I can do red crits. I dream of the day for the red numbers.
Allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
Deleted. Deleted.
All messages decrypted.
Easy.
Pazul is not merely insane, Tenno. There is another
Could you have done this
mind
mission
at work
alone?
within
No.
him.
Just admit it, Nata.
No way.
You're scared to face the possibility that I'm right.
Okay. Okay. A lot of sentient cores there. That's always nice to see. Gonna help with my that's gonna help with my my quills rep for sure. Gonna help with my quills rep for sure. All right, last one. Archon Hunt Showdown. Would you just leave and find a team again if you ended up alone? I don't see any reason why you'd end up alone unless you chose to go alone. It's not that this is like unsolable. I don't think that's really what it is. I think that it's just I'm not there yet. At least I'm not.
Be on guard, Tenno. Archon Amar is stalking his prey. This is the grotesque truth behind Pazul's gospel of a new Eden. Sentient beasts ruling over a docile human herd. Amar! He will close the distance shockingly fast when he creates duplicates. Look for the one that is armed.
What? Ran like a bitch. Gonna find you.
This gate only opens to Narmer prayers. Tear the veils from deacons and use those. Deacon is invulnerable. Take down his flock first, then him.
There's such like a wide damage gap between people that have like incarnate weapons and fucking like fully kitted shit. It's so crazy. I don't feel like my weapons are like that bad. Like, but fuck, man, when you go to this end game content, it's like
Was
holy
a mentor
shit.
to me long ago. From him, I learned the wisdom.
Why do you use her 2 before her 3? What, am I missing something? I mean, I use it to gain range because I can... Her 3 goes off twice when you use her 2. Like, the AoE goes around myself, and then it also goes around her, so it, like, just widens the range of the AoE. Sometimes I use it out of instinct because I'm used to fighting, like, more than 2 enemies, if that makes sense. Or more than, like, 1 enemy or a couple. Usually it's, like, throwing it at, like, a large group from a distance. Then also doing it around myself at the same time. No shards for you.
Amar thought himself a hunter. Now, he is a mere trophy.
Now he's a bitch.
Good job.
Easy. Oh, I forgot about that. That's smart. Yeah, I mean, it basically kind of like doubles the size of your AoE if you're going to use her 2 than her 3. Archon, Crimson Archon shard. Annihilates and statue. Nice. Nice. No streamer luck this day. I mean, you can't win every single time, you know what I mean? Can't win every time, man. Can't win every time. I'm gonna look to see what that what the red shards have on them because I'm interested. I'll probably put the other shard on with as well.
Otis cannot remember, but there does seem to be a relationship between your warframes and the infestation.
Oh, melee critical hit, primary chance, primary status chance, secondary critical chance, ability strength, and ability duration. Now, you're not gonna want to really you're not really going to want to like place your Archon shards on a frame until you know like what kind of weapons you're going to want to be using, right? Correct. Okay. Thanks. Oh, that's good to know. Good to know. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I've been streaming for over 8 hours. This is far longer than I had planned to stream. I thank you guys for hanging out this long. I thank you guys for a good stream, and thank you for the subs. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you for the super chats and all that good stuff. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I did myself. However, we're supposed to stream tomorrow shortly. Not shortly, but we're supposed to shortly stream tomorrow. Shorter stream tomorrow. It's not going to be a long one. So I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll hang out. We'll probably play some more Warframe. And yeah, that'll be about it. So I will check you guys out tomorrow. Hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. I will see you guys later. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, make sure you do. Check the links below. Links are also on the YouTube channel if you guys want to check for there. Outside of that, my friends, I will check you tomorrow.